those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the fam. How y'all feeling? Why do this thing keep coming up without showing my avatar? That's kind of pissing me off right now. It's pissing me off, y'all. What stream y'all got going? How to edit my avatar? Fix it. I still fix it. What's good though, y'all, man? What's going on, man? How everybody feeling on this? What is this? Where we at? Friday? We made it through another week, man. Boxing talk, man. We got to get to it, man. You know, that boy Corey Stevenson calling out the boxing media working overtime, man. They working really, really hard, man. Paint him in a corner, man. And it's sad, man. We can't just make the fights, push the right fights, and get the fans what they want. It's always a bunch of misinformation, clickbaiting, and it get kind of corny after a while. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But we gonna talk about it, man. Got a new interview from Corey that I just seen he did with Juvenile and whoever else was on that panel, but I'm gonna cover some of it, man, because you know the word on the street is that he 165 pounds. Remember, he just got in the ring with Shaq. Remember they was talking about how big he was. He 165 pounds, man. You know, this new interview, we gonna go to this new interview that was just days after that, right? Up to date, a real recent interview that debunks all that garbage. Yeah, Manny Fresh, pardon me. Appreciate you, Marcus. Manny Fresh and them boys. It was a cool interview. I'm trying to look for damn logo so I could switch this. I don't know why I keep coming up blank like that. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit, child. Damn it, man. But yeah, it looked like a good interview, you know. Something we gonna go over. Like I said, y'all, man, they've been painting a lot of narratives, man. Hey, I scrolled. I was on the phone with my guy a little earlier before I got up here, man, and I was laughing with him at the fact that, like, I took a scroll through like YouTube. I see about everybody that was live was talking about Shakur. It's funny how the tables turn, man. Man, every day I see a new hate video. Where's my logo at, y'all? Damn it, man. Gotta switch this up, man. But yeah, man, y'all gotta see this, man. Y'all gotta see it. I see how big he is in his new interview. We're gonna get to all this. I see Bill pulled up. He pulled up on Cigar Talk. And he pulled up on Everything Boxing. Nah, I'm gonna cover it. You know, Everything Boxing. My guy, I'm mad. You know, my live went so long that I think by the time he went live, I think I was winding down. You know what I mean? I think I was winding down by the time he you know. Let me see something. Let me see if I can use this. Pardon me, I'm just trying to get it right, buddy. Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing, man. I knew that was a good conversation, and I made sure I didn't watch it. I was told about it and I went and pulled it up, but I didn't watch it, so I could give y'all a live reaction today of how I see everything, man, how I feel about it all. Everybody, man, appreciate the love yesterday, man. We had a good stream, man. We be building, man. Y'all gonna hear me say it. Look, we got like, man, we got over 20 hours of streaming this week, y'all. StreamYard told me, StreamYard sent me a message and they told me only 5% of people that stream as much as I do. Like, so hit that like button, sub to the channel, all that new stuff, hype the live, share the lives. We gonna talk about it. We gotta get to all of this, man. I'm never gonna get tired of telling the truth. No, man, no matter what fighter, the truth supports. That's just happens to be the fighter. But all of this misinformation and confusion, man, it really got to stop at some point. And the sooner these boxing fans educate themselves, the better off people will be, man. They'd be a lot better off, man. You get me? Be a lot better off. But let me say what's up to the fan mode. Mine George, what's good, fam? Shaped them yesterday, 5-star hibachi them fools. Shout out to Mine George. And we back on it. I'm probably gonna be more chill today because I think we made our point, right? You know what I mean? Marcus, my dog. Yeah, man, he fresh it was. We fight all night. What's good, fam? We gonna get to that. Rico was in the building. Was good. Nat Town in the building. Sir, so maybe, yeah, I appreciate all the support, man. Y'all was showing a bunch of love, and I appreciate it, man. We gonna build, man. It's a good Friday. It's a good day to talk some more boxing. We back to tell the truth, man. That's why y'all see it in the Cash App. Support the truth. That's what I say, man. That's my new motto. It's my logo. That's the standard. That's what I'm going by, man. Support the truth. Because we ain't telling no lies, man. We like all these guys, man. I'm glad I got some real ones in here that know how to have conversation, right? Look, I always like to say this, man. Shout out to Bill. Shout out to Team Haney. Shout out to the entire Team Haney. Bill is a smart guy, man. I said this time and time before, bro. That's why when I do talk about the things that he put out, I try my best not to make it a personal and attack him as a man, right? It's not that deep. It's just, me knowing boxing enough and following it enough. When you say certain things, I know right when I'm hearing BS, and me calling it out shouldn't be deemed a personal attack, right? I don't got no personal feelings toward him. You know what I mean? I got the chance to talk to him on 2 separate occasions. You know what? He was supposed to come to the channel, truth be told. So I still will always be open to talking to Bill, because one thing I've always said, when people say how they don't like him, you've never heard me say that. You would never hear me say I don't like him. I just hate how when a narrative is pointed out or a double standard, people make it seem like you're attacking him, the man. Nah, he's done a great job. He's still continuing to do a great job. He knows how to put out information that get the people going and stir us up, right? He knows full well how to do that. He does a good job at doing it, So I wouldn't expect nothing different from the man. But like I said before, everything gonna come out in the wash. I feel like it's a lot of business being done behind the scenes. Not everybody got all the information. I think that's why we getting like slow fed. It's like a slow drip, right? A little bit here, a little bit there. We gotta question it. We boxing fans. We just want to know what's going on. So, whether these guys end up on Zuffa or not, it don't really matter to me. I just want to see the fights that can be made next. I don't want to be led astray. I don't want y'all to promote a fight that you don't have no intentions of giving to people. Like, that's corny. You get what I'm saying? Like, make these fights. You get what I'm saying? Get the fans what they want to see. Get the people what they want to see, man. Shout out Shakur Davis. Is all sport talk. Shout out to Yopstick. It's all love, man. People, we could see it differently. We could talk our shit and have fun with it, man. But like I said, man, the media is working double time. They are, man. They working extremely hard to try to get people to not support this guy. And I haven't seen any fighter, not even Keyshawn Davis. I don't even see nobody going that hard with Keyshawn Davis, man. It's like every few hours you see another crazy ass video pop up. I'd be like, damn, is it that crazy? Man, what y'all gonna do when he win his next fight? Y'all gonna have a seizure watching that man win. Boy, y'all gonna be throwing up in y'all mouths watching him win. We won. You get what I'm saying? We won. We got the best boxers in the world. I like that, man. Jordan, what's good? My dog right there, man. What's good, family? What's good with it, man? You know what I'm saying? We got the best talent in the world. We winning, man. We get to watch these dudes and we get to debate and argue about who the best. That's fun. That's the fun part. But somehow people made it toxic, man. They made it super toxic, though. So again, shout out to Team Haney for once again successfully getting in front of the narratives, you know, controlling the narratives. I mean, I call Bill the puppet master, man. You know what I'm saying? The puppet master, man. He got him out here, got people scraping and scrambling, everybody all over the place. They like, yeah, what's going on next? Did you hear what Bill said? Bill said. But Bill said 100 mil, but Bill said. but Bill said. Bill said, did you hear what Bill said? Oh, yeah. Did I ask you again? Did you hear about what Bill said? That's how they be, bro. I be like, chill, man. You know what I mean? Chill. We know Shaq Stevenson, man. What they call him, Shake. We know Shake Stevenson is a big deal, man. He a big commodity. He a big commodity in the sport of boxing. I'm sitting back here loving seeing how the tables have turned, man. That man that went from clout chaser to scary to, you know, duck to can't sell to being people's biggest fights, man. And just a matter of a fight or two, man. It's crazy how this shit work. Rome, what it do, homie? What's good with it? CJ Rich in the building. How you feeling, my guy? With Jordan sending me something already. We gonna get to hey Jordan. Hey Jordan, that's my brother from another, man. That's my guy. And there go another one of my guys right there. Dante's Boxing Talk. What's good with it, bro? I heard Javier Herrera is gonna beat Shakur Keyshawn. Can't beat nobody at welterweight. Yeah. They said Javier. Give Javier a chance. Give him a chance. Hey Jordan, we be on the same page, bro. I already got this junk downloaded and ready to queue it up for y'all. Shout out to my dog, because he be on my type of time, man. He be on my type of time. He know what I like. You know what I'm saying? My boy know what I be on. You get me? My boy know what we be on over here. Hey Jordan. Hey Jordan, one more narrative falls by the wayside, my guy. And I know you know what I'm talking about. You see how fit he looking in there? Hey Jordan, I thought he was 165 pounds. I thought he was almost a super middleweight. That's what they said when he was standing in front of Shock, and I'm not exaggerating. That's what they said. I hope they don't flag me for this interview. I don't know about this channel. I don't know how they operate. I hit the like button. Shout out to them, man. I just want to listen to this. Manny Fresh and Juvenile sat down with Core, and I just want y'all to see from the very beginning how fit this kid is. They said he was 165 pounds, y'all. We not gonna keep letting them lie, because it's a popular. I'm quadrupling down on my support for Jersey after all the hate that I seen. I'll be a damn fool not to ride with my own town. Now, if they turned against me, that'd be something different. But my town ain't turned against me, man. I don't feel no reason why I shouldn't support them full force. We're not gonna let them tear down the talent that exists over here in Jersey, because they uncomfortable about how good these guys are becoming right in their face. You know what I'm saying? And not just Jersey, everywhere. We got talent everywhere, man. It's a lot of good fighters, man. We're not about to muddy the waters by trying to, shit on everybody, man. Give credit where it's due, man. You feel me? Shout out to Dante, man. Reef, my dog, SP got beats in the building. 702. Damn, where my boys slid in through the back door. Okay then. I said, damn, Keyshawn can't be no welterweight. Nope, nah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? And yo, you ain't heard Dante? Shakur forcing him up again. He throwing one of his little mans to handle his light work again. You know what I'm saying? He's sending one of his guys on a dummy mission. You know what I'm saying? He's setting Keyshawn up. That's what they saying. They don't know if they want to say Shakur doing it or Jay Prince. Nah. We not gonna let y'all forget. Y'all said y'all wanted this. Y'all said y'all wanted the businessman. Y'all said he needed the petition. We ain't letting that shit raw. You hear me? We ain't letting it raw, man. We gonna have some fun, man. We ain't crying over no boxing, but we get passionate when people try to double and triple and quadruple down on lies. We not going for it, y'all. They said the man, I'm gonna keep saying it. Y'all gonna see me pull up the video. I'm gonna pull up in a second. They said he was 165 pounds, bro. They said he was 175 heading to the Teofimo Lopez camp, bro. They really thought he was a light heavyweight on the scale. Like, do you hear me? That's what they said. I seen a whole 30-minute video. And then the dude planned to do the live stream about it. But guess what? He had the mission abort. He had to call an audible. He couldn't do the live stream. You know why? Because that 175 pounds was a joke, man. He was playing with y'all. That man was like 150 plus pounds. And they really made the video. Yeah, he a light heavyweight. See, I told you he's a weight bully. I mean, look how big he is, the shot. See, he calling on a 30-pounder here, 165 pounds right now. Yeah, all right, bet. Let me get this interview up. Shout out to Big Dog, where we always showing love, putting that color in the chat. Shout out to my guys, man. The genuine supporters. We appreciate y'all. This is how we able to stream. This is why I'm in the top 5% of people who stream as much as I do. This is why we going over 20 hours of streaming for the week. And then we on Friday. Shout out to my dog, man. He said Shakur now turning down $45 million to Doug Haney. Damn. Bro said it, man. Big Dog Willie. Youngin said it. He said media working overtime, man, with the media machine working hard right now, man. They are, bro. Nah, he just scared to lose to Devin from what I was told. Damn, another one. He's scared. Not scared. You know what I mean? Shout out to SP. So he had to pull a pay man, and at the line, he had to call all the blue 42. What is it? What was it? Omaha. What he used to say? What Peyton used to say, y'all? He had to do that in real time. How you gonna do a 30-minute video about a lie and plan on doing a live stream that would have been hours long, at least a couple hours long? Bro, the hate be a force. What my guy Jordan be saying, the hate be forced. What my bro said the other day, the hate be forced. It do. Over here, we like boxing. We don't get mad because we hearing people support our guy, man. We here to support all the boxing, but it's a popular thing to tear him down. And I'm not going for it. We're gonna get to this interview, though. I hope they let me rock. Hope they don't flag me. Keyshawn put in to be a mandatory. The lies got crazy after that. Now, yeah, Jay Prince forced it. Jay Prince did it to protect Shakur from Devin because he really don't want the Devin fight. You know what I'm saying? I seen a video today. I don't say no names because I don't make it personal. Like, I get it. Everybody get their information where they get it from. But I know what be the lies and what be the truth. And I ain't been wrong. I ain't lied to y'all yet. Proof. You know what I mean? Jay Prince don't want Shakur to fight Devin Haney. Yo. These people just won't stop lying on the young man's name. Y'all better hope I don't get him back on here. Y'all gonna hate me. Y'all better hope. Y'all better hope he don't respond. Y'all better hope. I put the little filler out there the other day. Y'all better hope he don't be like, let's do it. Because, man, y'all gonna be pissed off what way we gonna talk. Gonna talk crazy, man. We're gonna talk crazy. They said they targeting Key versus Devin in August, right? What month they said Loma targeted come back August, right? You know what I'm saying? Get me Jordan. Come on, man. They said you had a gun when you seen him, right? You know what I'm saying? You said you wanted to see him fight, right? You know what I'm saying? You said he had a gun. Said he had a gun when you seen him, right? Name one person in the hood that play like that. You say you had a brick. You say you had a brick when you seen him, right? Hold on, y'all. I gotta pull another video up. You said he had a brick when you seen him, right? Now name one person in the hood that play like that. Keyshawn, keep applying pressure. Yo, don't stop, bro. They pissed off, but you got their attention. That's good. Keep pissing them off. Hey, Bill, I got a different energy today. Listen. If what you doing is promoting, keep promoting. It's getting fun. We needed Bill to hit the media circuit again. I'm going to enjoy the mixtape tour because I'm going to cover it this time around. I ain't letting you out the back door this time. Shout out to Bill. Keep doing what you doing. Keep making people talk about, Dev, Shakur, Keyshawn. It's fun. It's fun, man. Let's have fun with it, man. Ain't nobody here to cry. You know what I'm saying? If your information is leading you to thinking that, it's a fight looming between your son and Kenpo. All right, let's do it then, man. Let's see it. Let's do it. You feel me? Know where my mama stay. Know where your mama stay. You get me? AD Solo, what's good? Why would Corey be scared of Devin? I don't understand that. AD, yo, they've been pushing narratives against Corey for the longest, man. His confidence and his success combined makes them uncomfortable. I'm telling you what it is. Think about it, bro. AD, if a fighter was as bad as they're trying to convince you he is, they wouldn't spend all their time talking about him. It's been years. I used to say hours. At this point, it's been years. It's years worth of content out here about this dude. I could type one name in the chat right now and let you go type that channel in. And his last 5, 6, maybe 8 the videos all got Shakur. Slander, 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 slander. It's relentless. So my question to the people becomes this: if they can take that much time to slander him, why I can't spend a few minutes giving the man his just due? How is that a crime? You get what I'm saying? Think about that. A guy that continues to win, they say the worst stuff about him. Dude say he want to see a guy put brass knuckles on and knock core brain through his nose. He want him to die. That's death. You wishing death on a man, all because he's successful. I can't see how nobody would support him, man. You can't support him. Now I'm like, wow, this shit ain't even about boxing. Hey, y'all. He say he had a brick when you seen him, right? He say, hey, y'all. He said he had a brick when you seen him, right? MLC was good. Neat Commander was good. He said Abdullah versus Foster at 135. They wouldn't do that. That'd be a rough fight. That'd be a rough fight for Foster. MLC was good. Somebody really argued me to death that Shakur forced Foster to 40 just to watch the video and say my fault. I was wrong. They just like to argue, bro. Sunchild was good with it. Hey, y'all. Hey, chat. Everybody hit that like button for your boy, whether you're on the vertical side or the horizontal. Double tap the screen if you need to. Hey, y'all, I got to ask y'all something. Son of God, that's my dog right there, too. He say he had a brick when you seen him, right?
Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Nigga hot, man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? What you doing? Where is Debo?
Pulled up to the
We
hood.
looking
We
for
ain't
you.
forgot.
We on the block. Man, y'all gotta remember, man. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick. He's scared.
Hey, man, tell me, seriously, how could you see him jump out and go to the spot, pick up the brick and do this? How could that energy make you mad? How you ain't looking at this and like, yo, I definitely want to see Debo fight this dude? You get me? How you ain't looking at it like, damn, I definitely want to see Dad fight him now. You get me? They looking at it wrong. They pissed off, man. Nah, this shit is funny. That man hopped out at the spot. He went to the spot. That's great promotion. You know, Devin ain't the biggest talker. He need an opponent like this? Somebody that's talented, silver medalist, high pedigree, got respect, former champion, right? You get what I'm saying? Let's push for the fight, one fight at a time. You get with him, mess around and not get you mess around and not get the big homie core if you get hit with that brick. You hear me? You get hit with that brick, you mess around, not yo. They running out of narratives. They already did it, yo. Hey, Rome. That's why Kid Austin Pops had blocked me on Twitter because he was going the steroid route with Core. He wouldn't stop. He was going the steroid route. I'm like, damn, bro, crazy. Keep coming for Dev. Hey, man, you got that break. When you see that energy, you don't how you don't want to see it? You know what I'm saying? How you don't want to see it? Keyshawn is funny, man. One more time before we get into this core. One more time.
Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? He hiding from me. Nigga hot, man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man?
Yeah, he act like they. You know, keep in mind he don't live there, yo.
Where is Debo? We looking for you.
He don't live there.
We on the block. Man, y'all gotta remember, man. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming.
Hopped out.
Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick. He's scared.
Oh man, you gotta love it, bro. Shout out to Keyshawn. Shout out to Devin, man. I hope they can make one fight at a time. That's all I need to see. I don't need to see you try to, lump 2 fighters on the same contract, 2 for 1. Like this ain't that buy one, get one. They ain't no package deal. They bros, but they ain't no package deal. You get me? So yeah, he hopped out with the beater looking like he, you know what I'm saying? Like he from the town though. He ain't from there at all. Yo, you see the picture of Craig in the back? Yo, I pull up to the spot and y'all telling me y'all wouldn't like to see him and Bill be going back and forth, bro, that should be nothing but fun. That should be top tier entertainment. Y'all bugging. Top tier entertainment, and it'll be a good style matchup because they fight different. That should be a fun fight. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Looking like a Cali native. Yo, Key got to keep putting on good performances. Y'all. Personality is there, right? He just got to keep beating people up. And I told people, right, some people don't rate the Nair Albright performance good enough. And it troubles me a little bit because I'm like, y'all not looking at it the right way. Look at the first fight and look at the second fight. And people keep talking about, you know, how Nair Albright was successful holding. I was just listening in. Shout out to my guy, B3. He was over there. They was cooking and they was talking about, you know, Keyshawn feet so good, you know, why he kept getting grabbed by Albright. And I'm like, bro, if you being 100, that's the only thing Albright did good in the fight. No disrespect to him. That's the only thing he did good was hold. That's it, was hold on, man. He was holding on for dear life. That is the only thing he was doing well. I'm sorry. He did nothing else consistent. He did nothing else good. Like, you get me? Lance, what it do, homie? What's good with it, my guy? Said champ sign BFTB. I mean, look, salute to them, man. I never got no persons with none of these content guys, man. I just speak my truth, man. Just like they from their side, they got their people that they speak to. They say they speak their truth. Cool. But me, I'm gonna always shoot it down when I can, man. But salute to them. Keep doing their thing. But you know, we do what we do. Some guys say, hey, I'm from New Orleans. People who talk better, back it up. It's the quiet ones you got to watch out for. Facts, bro. Yeah, true indeed. Kyle, cool it. I didn't know he was on his early today, too. You know, I had to pop on, man. Because Debo, you know, I heard somebody was looking for Debo. You know, hey, Cal, they said he had a brick when you seen him, right? Name one person in the hood that play like that. Who wouldn't want to see them facing off and you get what I'm saying? And going at each other, man. This should be pure entertainment, man. Shakur alone in the main event, Key versus Dad, co-main DHP fans become Key fans by 2027. I'm telling you, hey, y'all, he said he had a brick when you seen him, right? So look, what we about to get into, man, because I told you I was waiting for a little bit more people to get in. We got 50 people in the building already. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. We're going to keep rocking, y'all. Support the truth. Not even the grind no more. And real quick, I got to say this again. Don't nobody grind like we do. We got over 20 hours of streaming. Go check the work. They told me, man, don't nobody, I'm in the top 5%, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody stream more than the 5% that I'm in. So support the truth, and we're going to get to it. We about to shoot down this false narratives that Shakur is 165 pounds, man, because Youngin called out the media again, man. He said the media machine working hard right now, and they are. They working overtime, man, with the videos. Like, y'all looking bad, and the reality, y'all looking bad. Y'all got the 147 and focused on everything but 147. I'm gonna stand on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stand on that. Y'all got the 47 and y'all focused on everything but 47. Y'all even willing to make two fighters look crazy for not doing what you say do. Is wild, nasty work. But we gonna get to it, man. You know what I'm saying? What'd he say? My Craig boy. What'd he say? Oh man, no. He said he gonna kill us.
I can't give y'all the secrets.
No. Yeah, he's gonna try to fight to be like,
I'm going on with this new knowledge. I'm gonna be whooping ass.
Hold on, they got a little bit of music. I wanted to mute it out, but we're gonna get back to it. Yes, sir. This is one of them ones. Hey, y'all. Let me know, y'all, if he 165 pounds when y'all see him. Y'all think he 160? Hey, y'all, real quick. Look about the screen.
DJ Manny Fresh.
And it's your boy Juba the Great.
Wait till they put the camera on.
We got a legend right here.
They said he was super middleweight, pretty much. That's what they said.
I'm a big sports fan.
All right.
We got a legend right here, undefeated champion right here.
Legend.
Man. And then he's still young. He still got a long way to go. My dog, Shakur Stevenson. What's up, dog?
What up, y'all? What's good?
Shit, man, I ain't did nothing, man. On my way here, I had to tap a couple of them motherfuckers up at the bus stop. Bitch ass nigga.
I can hear this pretty
glad
good.
We got you on the show, dog. I ain't lying, man.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
Then look, the crazy part, I said that I've been telling people talking about this, man.
Yeah, this new. This from a few hours ago.
You know, the sunshine.
This is from a few hours ago. To my estimation, this is his most newest interview. This is like literally hours ago. So this is his most recent one. Hey, y'all, look up at the screen. Damn, man, ain't he big as hell? Look at that damn super middleweight, man. You better go up there. Yo, you better go up there and fight Devin. You better go up there and fight Devin. You big as hell. Don't look at him. They say he ain't he a welterweight right now. They said super 165. They said, child, that's what they told us. That's what they said. Look at the screen. They don't want to believe it. So now when you see it, I want to see how you argue this. Don't go get no Photoshop picture. Don't go try to blow the picture up in your thumbnail, make it look a certain way. Yeah, we know the tricks. Didn't I tell you? I told y'all when I be speaking about specific things with him, it comes from a place of like solid information. I'm not guessing or gambling. I'm not just being a fan or a supporter. I'm being genuine to y'all. I'm telling you, he's a guy that he pretty much keeps himself relatively in shape all year round. All year round. It got to the point where they be telling him to chill. Like, you get me? Because the dude, he worked that damn hard. I'm not going to lie to y'all for no fighter. Trust me. I don't like no fighter enough to lie to the audience, the supporters for. No fighter. I don't care if he's from Jersey. It don't matter where he's from. But I've been telling people, like, he's just not a guy that allows himself to get too big in between fights. Because he treats boxing like a lifestyle, right? It's not a job to him. It's a lifestyle. It's different, right? He ain't just, all right, it's time to work. Let me go to camp. No, he stays in shape. I told y'all after he fought T.O. a couple weeks out, he was right back in the gym training like he had a fight damn near, right? People think I be joking. Now you see him with a big shirt on, standing in front of shop, and you like, say super middleweight, 165 pounds. Nah, bro, y'all bugging and you pushing narratives. Look at this man's size. Look at this man's size. You get me? Shout out to Earth Angel. I appreciate the love, Queen. Appreciate y'all, man, showing the love already. Sunchild, my dog, putting the color in the chat as well. Much love to my guy, man. The rhinestone jackets make him look bigger. Plus, TV put 10 pounds on. You feel me? Seeing it was AI, man. You see how they was doing? My boy Cut was good with it. Blue says Shakur had a double chin. Nasty work, man. Nasty work, Cut. Check it out. So let's get to it. My bad, y'all. I just had to set the tape. They said he was 165. He said,
man, I just came straight out the gym. He had no shirt on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Coming this motherfucker. I said, man, yeah, I hope he ain't got a problem with this motherfucker, dog. I can't do it, dog. You fuck around, hit me one of them motherfuckers.
Nah, yeah, I'm fresh out the gym. I just came from the gym and I stayed locked in, so shit, y'all got me kind of like rough.
He
right
say
now.
he look about 160.
You go to the gym per week?
Yo, yeah. I'm gonna just say this to you, fam. I know for a fact Boxing Edge. I know for a fact, I'm not guessing. I know for a fact that he's not 160 anything. I know for a fact. I'm telling you from an honest place, bro. I'm not guessing. I'm not being a fan of none of that. Look again and tell me, does that look like somebody that's 160 pounds, bro? He almost looked like he could be like making weight for a fight right now. There's no way in hell that man looked like he 160 right now. You got to look at, that's why I'm pausing it. Look at his face. Look at his arms, shoulders, everything. He got on a regular t-shirt, not no designer shirt, none of that. Just there you go. That man looked like he focused. He looked like he could go right now. You get me? Shout out to Core for treating boxing like a lifestyle. But shout out to Boxing Edge because I seen you was in the building yesterday and you came back. Salute to you. Let's keep going though.
When I'm not in camp, I try to at least 4 to 5 times.
Okay. 4 to 5 times.
Camp, like,
Texas Heat, my dog.
Now I got a good question for you because I didn't experience this. I had like an after party with Floyd Mayweather a long time ago. Yeah. Man, so we in there. He not, they smoking. He doing this. He covering his nose. He getting out of them. He getting out the way. Yeah. He ain't drinking and none of that. After we walk out the club, this motherfucker jogged behind the car all the way back to the hotel. You do shit like that?
For sure. But me right now, I'll be trying to like stay out of the club. I ain't really into the club because I know it's like certain shit be happening, be too much going on.
Yeah, right.
So I try to stay out of the club, but
that's
if
smart,
I
bro.
was, I'd probably do the same thing.
Yeah.
So how it feel, man? You just took a belt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How many divisions you done been a champion in?
4.
4.
Yeah, that was my 4th one. So 126, 130, 135, and 140.
So you gonna go up them 5 pounds and do this fight?
It's another 7 pounds, but I probably do. But when I'm ready, like I ain't just rushing that.
Right. Do it when right.
So
right.
I gotta
now real quick because we how we gotta break it down. We paused it just for copyright purposes too. Shout out to Manny Fresh and Juvie, man. I'm pretty sure this is a dope interview. But I just want to highlight the things that he's saying. You hear him say, even in not in camp, He's staying in the gym 4 or 5 times out of the week. That's discipline. And like I told you, I know from my honest place, bro. Remember, they were saying he's 160, 165, 175. I even heard that. You know what I'm saying? And he's telling you that he's not. He's keeping that weight down, and for a reason. And then also he's shooting down any talks. Again, recent interview, y'all. He's shooting down talks. All this. He's in negotiations to go into 47. He just said he'll probably go there when he's ready. He's not ready right now. Not ready to do it right now. I said that'll be his last, I think, weight class. And it will be crazy to jump 7 pounds to reach your last weight class at only 28. Crawford didn't reach his 5th weight class until he was, 37, 38 years old. You get what I'm saying? That's 10-year difference. You get what I'm saying? 10-year fucking difference, bro. He ain't got to be forced to his 5th weight class right now. That's going to be probably his last landing stop. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? You still got unfinished business. You got fights potentially at 35 or 40, right? And then you worry about that later. If that Devin fight is meant to be, it's going to be there. But you do it on your terms. And I would suggest any fighter, not just Shakur, any fighter. If you're going to do something, do it on your terms. You don't let nobody tell you when to make a move. You do it when you mentally say, yo, I'm ready to do it. Just like what he said with Teal. Yo, you know what? Ready to jump this 5 pounds? And look, he did a whole pre-camp. Longest he been in training camp for T.O. He took that shit serious, man. He's a disciplined, smart guy, man. He's not going to be bullied or maneuvered into doing something because you want him to do it. If he don't want to do it right now, this is what it is. And people got to respect it. And think about it. These fans are so unrealistic with expectations. The man can't even enjoy being the fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport in terms of fights. He got to go jump up to his 5th weight class and do some shit that the fighter that he's fighting didn't even have to do himself. You get what I'm saying? At what point do they stop setting the bar unrealistic? I don't even think it's unrealistic, but the bar for him is clearly set higher than it is for everybody else. It's clear as day. He just got there. He shoot down the notion, yo, I'm not going up there right now. But Bill Haney gonna get up here and gonna tell you, yo, we negotiating a fight. How you negotiating for a fight that he ain't going up to the weight class? Facts, Earth Angels, for sure.
A lot of time to really develop into that. So
Now, Conor Ben was talking a whole bunch of shit, bro, in that ring. Talking about you two Lil, you know, and saying stuff like that. And I heard your response. You know, let the world know what's the response to that.
He green. I've been said this, like, he a green fighter. He's good far as, like, well known and name wise, but like far as boxing, I've been doing this shit since I was 5 years old. He been doing this since like 18 years old. So the level difference is obviously clear.
Boxing skills through the roof.
I'm way better than him, like, at everything when it comes to boxing.
So will that fight ever happen?
It probably will, but I told them, and this is what I told everybody at 147 pounds. Only way I'm fighting.
For sure, Boxing Edge. That's true. True. I agree,
fam. And that's what he did his last fight with Chris
Earth Angel side logged off.
He fought in England, and he had a 10-pound rehydration because the guy was way bigger than him. So I'm just returning the favor.
Oh, okay.
Where you feel comfortable at fighting? What weight?
35.
All right.
35 is my real comfortable place, but I'm cool with fighting at 40 just because of fights can't get made at 140 pounds. So.
Right. So your style is so controlled and patient. Is that something boxing taught you, or are you just naturally like that in life?
Nah, I think I kind of got more patient through the years, but did boxing teach it to me? Yeah, kinda, yeah. Because as a kid, you want everything to happen like right now.
Yeah,
then
anxious.
as you get older, you start realizing that things happen on God's timing. So for me, I know like shit, when it's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen.
But you know, you ever had that moment like
See, and that's just real right there. That's just being real. You telling the people, look, this is what I'm doing. And that's what's wrong with boxing. A lot of times we'll get on people for not being straightforward, but he was very straightforward. Look, this is what I'm doing. If I was entertaining this fight, it would be at 44. He don't want to do that. That's cool. He at 47, cool. I'm at 35 and 40 until I'm ready to go up. But people will keep forcing the conversation because they just don't want to respect the fact that the man said what he said. So it's like, it ain't about being scared, but you do shit on your own terms. Ain't nobody gonna move me up 7 pounds because you need a fight. You get what I'm saying? We get it. You need an opponent. You need a dance partner. You need somebody to get in there with. But that ain't the way to do it. You know what I'm saying? Just can't wait to see the next couple of fights from all of them. And keep it real. Everyone know that Tank is the level they want to be at. Just saying. Shout out to Carl Brown, my dog, man. Where you at? You on the other side? Look. Tank is doing his thing, but I just don't look at it like that. I feel like his career is progressing nicely without it. All right, there you go. I got you. There you go. You get me? I think he progressing without it. So I don't think he aspires to be where Tank at. I think he got a different path. I think Tank's path, we all know what he said. He said it out his mouth. He said most of these dudes get into boxing because of their dad or somebody, telling them to get into boxing. I had to change my situation, my circumstance, and he was about that money. And that's why I say all the time, when people assess Tank, don't forget to say that he achieved what he set out to achieve for the most part, right? And I think Shakur, his why has been different. I always said I think that's the biggest difference between them outside of the X's and O's and how they fight is their why. I think Shakur aspires, he said all the time, he wants people to know that he's one of the absolute best and greatest fighters in this era. That's what he out to prove. I don't think Tank cares about that. And I think it shows what and how he move and his moods and stuff like that. He like, bro, you get me? Like, I came and did what I set out to do. I came out to make this bag, and I got this money, and I could keep getting this money. And he happened to be a champion, one of the biggest attractions in the process. And still, without even, I ain't saying he ain't never aspired to be great, but I just don't think that is his end all be all. Tank is like, bro, I'm gonna get this bread and I'm getting up out of here. This shit getting weird. Shakur, like, man, I'm gonna prove to all these dudes when it's said and done that I'm one of the absolute best ever. You know what I mean? Tank don't care about that. He said it. He said it. I ain't the face of boxing. I'm just a person who boxes. That's he being, he's showing some humility there, but in the reality, he just saying, like, man, all that shit that come with it, I don't need that. I just want the money, and I'm gonna keep fighting my fights. That's why I like him. So Tank the guy, but I think as a man, think about it. You don't think about it, Carl Brown. You see a lot of people successful, but you don't aspire to really be those people. You want to be your own, the best version of Carl Brown. I think that's what Tank want for himself. I think that's what Core and the rest of these fighters want. But don't get me wrong. Let me level with you for a second. Those guys that ain't made it to the top where Shakur and Tank is at, they aspire to be up there. Shakur already made it to that level. And I ain't counting their pockets. I'm just saying they shown to be the attractions. They some of the best fighters. They names in everybody's mouth. If you fought Tank today, if any of these dudes fought Tank, it'd be the best win if they beat him on their resume. Same thing with Core. They made it already. They making the millions of dollars. So they've all made it. So you get me? So I just think their whys are a little different. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, man. Guys got to talk and don't live up to what they talk. Real life. I mean, look, I think it's just a lot of business. It's a lot of business to sort out. COE was good, homie. Shout out to my dog, man. Yeah, let's get the algorithm popping. Let's support the grind. Don't forget about the super chat and cash app. We're going to build. We're going to talk this talk. True fan of boxing, believe anything that kind of Bill Haney or DHP. Yeah, man. I mean, some of the stuff he say is not, bad, but, he be selling it. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen. Miss Just Do is in the building. I hope you're doing well. Don't work too hard on them. Say I'm the face of boxing. I'm just that body's telling people, yeah, he don't care about the spotlight. Exactly, Carl. So he don't care about being on nobody's pound for pound list. He don't care if you think he great. But what do Tank talk about even when he argue? He gonna tell you, I make more money than you dudes. You broke. Like, he gonna talk that money shit because that's what he aspired to do. So I think in a large part, I think Tank achieved most of his goals in boxing. I can't say that with 100% certainty, but I know he came pretty damn close. He probably still got some money that he want to make, but I don't think he care about what people care about. And that's why I respect it. He going to do the shit the way he want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And people just going to have to respect it. The hate not going to stop, but the hate has to put Core at the top. Good or bad or indifferent. Facts. Let's keep rolling, y'all. Everybody hit that like button. Let's build. It's a good Friday. I appreciate the love. Let's keep going.
After the fight was over, you're not around nobody. You get it to yourself. You look in the mirror and shit like, I beat that motherfucker.
Real Infinite, what up, homie?
I know.
Sure,
I took it from him. Because I just saw you went up a weight class for the last fight, right?
Yeah.
And you
I went to his weight class and took his belt.
Yeah.
But For sure, hell yeah, I get back and I get the looking in front of that mirror and I'm like, God damn, like we here, we made it. Like it's been years in the making, but like shit, everything
It's the
was working.
similarity. That's why hip hop and boxing have so much of a similarity, right? Because I don't know, man. It's kind of like that street image on.
Mind yours, I be seeing it too, bro. I be seeing. He said them kids will change the why. Hey, Earth Angel. I think the structure that he has behind him, core, like having his daughter. I know that's his motivation. I done talked to him before on this channel, so know that's his motivation. That and having his family, like being in a position to help his family look out, make sure everybody good. Having a female, like he got that structure, and you heard him speaking about it earlier in this interview. He trying to stay out the clubs because there's a lot of BS that go with that. You get what I'm saying? So you used to see the maturity, the growth. I think I like where he going, and I just want to see how far he could take this boxing stuff, man. And think he in a position to give us other great fights at 2 different weight classes. And whenever he decides to go to 47, that's really going to heat up the boxing world. So for now, I'm just going to enjoy it.
I don't know what it is. It's something like it's a high.
I feel you, Carl.
When you get off stage,
For sure.
Like you walk on. Yeah, it have that crowd, the audience. It pumps you up. You're like, man, I'm about to fuck over stuff. You know, I don't know from a boxing standpoint because I don't have no hands or nothing like that. But I can fight. I'm gonna whoop a motherfucker ass or average motherfucker on the street. But a boxer, hell no, I ain't trying to.
Nah,
but listen to what I'm saying.
Before the fight, I ain't gonna lie, I was turned up. Like it's like I turned into a whole nother person or something. Like it's me or him. It's me or him. And
yeah, you came out in attack mode. Oh, yeah. Can we look forward to seeing this style of fighting from you every fight now? Because you came out, bro. You like it looked like you had a point to prove. It was some old standing in front of him, I'm gonna beat you up shit.
I mean, my style of fighting is going to depend on who I'm in front of. I'm gonna fight whatever fight that it takes to win. That's really my main objective. But yeah, I enjoy pleasing the fans. I'm glad the fans was happy with my performance. I appreciate them.
Was, bro. I was glad I got to see you before the fight.
Gotta say it again. Another narrative, how he be always shitting on the fans. He's saying he glad they enjoyed the performance. He appreciate the support. But you can't expect a guy to put himself in harm's way just for entertainment. You got to think about life after boxing, and that's what people don't get. Life after boxing. What about life after that fight? If I can get in this fight and take minimal punishment every single time while dishing it out, I'm going to do it. And the fact that he gets knocked for it shows the lack of it. Understanding of boxing. This the sweet signs. That's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to make sure he's hitting you and you can't hit him back. And people be like, I don't want to see that. I don't like his style. I love it. I love his style because it ain't too many people that you're going to see do it like that. Get what I'm saying? He got one of a kind. He one of a kind, I think. Videos and real talk. You consider you one of the real ones just from what you talking about. You already know, Carl. We got to build boxing up. I have no personals with none of these dudes. I don't hate none of them. They all young men trying to figure it out, trying to make the best fights and the most money. I could see that's what everybody on. You get me? See, if anyone was disrespectful, we earned that whooping. Y'all apologize for slavery too, Earth Angel. We loved it. Favorite G's, what it do, homie? Let's keep going. So good job, Shakur. Keep shouting out the fans, man.
How many rounds this fight went?
It was 12.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You went all 12 rounds?
Belt came out 12 rounds.
Be asking the other dude that.
No, I'm just saying. You know, sometimes it's 3 rounds. You knock somebody out. Shit, he went all 5.
That nigga. You gotta
He
ask that
was
nigga.
tough though. He a good fighter. He been doing this since a kid too. So
yeah. Nah, it was a good fight, but man, nah, it's levels to this shit, dog. So one name on my list that I watched lately, I saw Keyshawn Davis in the ring with Blueface.
Yeah. What you mean name on your list though, like? What you
I
mean?
got a list of names that I want to bring up to you. No, I don't want you to fight him because I know that's your dog, right?
They miserable, Carl. They miserable.
That's
they
don't like boxing.
I'm just saying, how did that come about? Him and Blueface. You know, Blueface like family, Cash Money family. You know, why he getting with my dog like that, punching him like that?
Nah, he definitely was, but I think it was kind of all like love on both ends.
Nah, I saw him hugging and everything after the
was
fight.
kind of cool with everything that was going on. He was in the ring with one of the best boxers, so he
That
just
ball
had
was
to
swinging like
understand
a
it was
bull
levels.
in there, man. Like, for real, I was like, Blueface, man. Dog, no. I mean, pick another one. I'd have been on some shit like, after the
That's
first
how you get
punch.
better, though. That's how you get better, though.
Nah, he competitive. But for some of them punches, I was like, bro,
You
I
gotta
think he
take
broke
an
dude.
ass whooping to get better. Like, that's how your game
Yeah.
going.
That's why I can't be a boxer.
For sure.
You dig?
You
'Cause
gonna be like,
I'm going to get a
I'll
stick
take
or
these.
something. I'm getting out this
I'll
bitch.
take
I got to pick something up, nigga.
Juvie say he getting his
You
Yeah,
going to
stick.
the
gotta
car?
feel how I
I'll
feel,
take these
nigga.
goddamn gloves.
Bro said he getting
All
his
pull
stick.
these bitches
All
off.
these off.
Man,
Right.
shit,
He
man.
gonna say it's a
That shit
club
a
shit to
talent,
you.
dog.
That
shit
voice
Be
is talent.
outside when
unmistakable,
when
right?
this shit over.
That ain't nothing to play with. You know,
Nah,
I've
you can't
seen
play
cats
boxing.
try boxers all, off like, man, I think I could take it. I'm like, bro, listen.
You ever notice something about rhythm?
Yeah, everybody and everything got rhythm.
Music got rhythm.
You know.
I saw the fight with him and Jake Paul and shit. I was like, man, I don't know about this one.
Nah, he older. He past his prime. Like, he ain't.
You already know. Appreciate you,
He not the same Mike he
CB.
used to
My
be.
Nah,
guy.
not at all. Man,
Yeah.
I mean, Father Time always win, bro.
I'm happy he could make a big check and feed his
Yeah,
family.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
Hell
most
yeah.
important part about it. So,
And shit, he
Yeah.
about to get another check, right? Is this fight really happening?
with
With
him,
him-
Floyd.
Yeah, that's really happening.
Man, I hope so. I hope they make a bunch
I
of
mean,
money.
you going?
Hell yeah.
I knew. I'm thinking about you going fresh.
We gonna call in some favors. Shit,
We got-
both of them. We know Floyd and
I gotta
Mike.
go to that
Hey
one,
man,
dog.
Who
put
y'all
us in
Gotta
the
see
front.
that.
Put us in the front.
Who y'all?
I ain't even lie to y'all. Y'all listen.
Who
I
I'm
ain't gonna
rocking
even lie
with
to
who
in
you.
the
rocking
fight?
with? Yeah.
I can't take no side on that one.
I can. I want to see Mike spaz the fuck out like old school Mike. I want him to come to the fucking ring
Nah.
with Timberlands on, with no socks, with fucking shorts
Nah.
on.
Manny trying to see the old Mike is crazy. He diabolical for wishing that, boy. Boy, we don't want the old Mike back. Nah, he could chill, bro. Nah, we like this Mike. We like the Mike that like the life, smoke his joints, feed his pigeons, and just be chilling and love boxing. Nah, we like it. Don't wake that guy back up. Y'all don't want that. I don't want that. Oh yeah, you already know, cause Carl, they too occupied controlling the narrative. They want everybody to believe that the 40-pounders are ducking the welterweight. So they ain't trying to focus on no welterweights or no 54-pounders. They want the Bash brothers. At least that's what they said. You know, that's what 100 mil bill said anyway.
And
Now you got a
Floyd
black
out.
And
show.
gladiator the fuck up.
And not the
You
monster.
Yeah, don't listen to none of the rules.
Yo,
None
he
of the
wild.
fucking rules.
No,
Nothing.
man. You
Fuck-
trying to get Mike locked the fuck
nah,
up, man.
bite his ear.
Nah, no,
Old
man.
Mike.
No, Mike. He
I'm
don't mean
old
that,
Mike.
bro. He about to get Mike
Hell
locked
I
the
was
fuck
nah.
born
up.
on that day too.
You what?
They,
Oh, you was born on that day?
The day he bit his
He was
ear.
born in the day of the bull,
June
nigga.
28,
That
1997.
nigga. That was
That's
the day of the
crazy.
bull, nigga. Mike.
That's crazy. He was born on the day Mike did the bull. That's wild. So you the stuff you never know. I ain't know that. That's crazy.
I want
Sammy, what it
all
do,
of
2
that.
homie?
years.
I want all of that.
You born on? That's your damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the day I was born.
So we knew he was gonna be a boxer from the jump. But one thing
Yeah.
I gotta ask you, that's crazy. The name Shakur Stevenson. Do that have anything to do with Tupac?
Yeah, my mother was a big fan of Tupac, so yeah.
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 You listen to any Tupac?
Hell yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Cool.
I mean, he got the name, man. He
I
got to listen to
mean,
some of it.
Shit.
I mean, that
Shit,
bitch
he my
listen to
favorite
Come
rapper,
Quick
like,
See.
all time.
Yeah.
All time great.
All time favorite rapper.
Yeah, he on my list, man. I got Wayne. I can't gonna lie to you. I got Wayne
Nah, I
at
see
one.
why though. Wayne
Yeah,
really had his
yeah.
like his moment of time where like he ran shit. So
Yeah, bro.
I get you.
I'm
What's your
telling you, he
favorite
still
3
like
albums?
a robot.
3 albums.
3 albums. Your
all
favorite
time.
3. All time. Your favorite 3 albums. It could be any genre. Rap, R&B, whatever. Gospel. Your
Now,
favorite 3.
I think we know where you're from, dog. They watching.
They know what it is. They know what it
Nah, they
is.
don't want nothing.
All time, I'm gonna go with what's the shit with Hove? He had Eminem, Song
The Black Album.
The Blueprint.
I like
The
that.
Blueprint.
Yeah, the Blueprint is definitely dope.
2, I'm gonna go with all time. See, I'm a big Kevin Gates fan. Like,
Okay.
Oh damn, man, go with your albums you like.
Yeah.
I can't.
Bro, What's good with it, Doom? He said, Mike, the only ninja in the world. I'm scared. I'm telling you. Says Team Haney. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Listen, we team boxing over here. You get me? So we rock with Team Haney for sure. You know what I mean? We just on their ass about them narratives they been pushing though. But yeah, we rock with Team Haney over here. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? But right now, we shooting down the narratives that some of his camp, there's some of the people that represent him, that Shakur is 165 pounds. That man looked like he every bit in the 150s. Every bit of the 150s.
I don't know, but 3.
Yeah.
Man, y'all really got me thinking now. Shit, I'm gonna go with probably Drake. Take Care.
Okay.
Take Care. That's like some shit when you want to get in your Duffy.
Yeah.
Get ready to train and shit. The third one I'll probably go with. I went with old Drake. I'm gonna pass on 3.
All right.
Yeah, it's all good.
You can think about it. We're gonna revisit
It's
it
all
again.
good.
On
You
got
got,
you.
it's so hard to
Yeah.
pick 3 when you like so many though. It's hard to pick 3.
Yeah.
To put 3 at the top.
How mental is boxing?
My fault.
Oh, go ahead.
Carter 3.
Carter 3?
Yeah.
Oh, you just made his fucking day. Oh, my God.
That's my nigga.
Oh, this nigga the Carter 3.
Nigga, I was sitting there looking at you like, damn, this nigga gonna pass up
Made
the
it
Carter
fucking
3.
day.
How you pass
Did
up
this
greatness?
nigga do this to
Carter
you?
3.
Nice
No, I
save,
wouldn't do
Core.
it, shit.
Nice
Nigga, I
save.
wouldn't do it, man. I'm in the Clearwater. I'm taking that down. Nah, nigga, that
Telling you, Carl,
too, bro. That's
everyday
on my
hate,
list too,
yo.
dog.
Of course.
Everyday
it's
hate
all-
on them boxers.
That's
Now,
probably
go
one
ahead,
of the
Fred.
best albums ever though. Like
Yeah, nigga. Exactly. Then I go ahead and fresh your
Shit,
tongue.
that
nigga.
shit ain't better than Carter 1.
Oh man,
Ain't better than the first.
You know
one.
you gonna
Ain't
say
better
that.
than Go DJ.
You know why? You know why, right?
go
You know why
DJ,
he's saying that,
and
right?
all my
Better than that.
DJ,
You know, you not on the Carter
I'm
3.
just saying. I think I got one song on.
All
there.
right.
One ain't enough. I'm selfish. Yeah, I need a bunch of songs on there. Shit. How mental is boxing? Like, because we've always heard from boxers, it's a mental game.
Shit, that shit, the most important thing. I say it's like 70% mental.
All right.
Like I done seen certain fighters now. You do gotta train and get in shape and do all the rest of the shit. That's mental too. But I done seen some fighters not train and then they go in there that 12 rounds and they mental power so strong to where they gonna get that shit done. So I think mentally, but when you got all of the shit around, it makes it like make you unstoppable. But mental, probably the strongest thing when it comes to the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
Usually,
And y'all hear me? Y'all hear him? They asking about the mental aspect of boxing, and I tell y'all that shit be just as important, if not more important than the physical side. It's definitely more important because they'll tell you boxing is more mental than physical. Yeah, it's hella physical, but the mental, how strong you got to be to get through a 12-round fight. People just have no idea, and they a clown. Think about it. You see guys that gas tanks ain't equipped to go 12 rounds. Phenomenal boxers, no disrespect. You seen it with Caleb Plant. You see some of the female fighters, Alicia Bumgarner, slow down. You see tons of people that can't make it through a 12-round fight, or you get even the ladies with the 10-round fights with their gas tank intact. But then you'll have these boxers, some of the best shape ever, able to go 12 rounds with ease, and they'll get tore down for being able to box, right, and make it the distance. It's crazy. It's crazy when you think about it, bro. Crazy. Keyshawn both dug. Yeah, we ain't doing that today. You can have that, bro. Epic. If you believe that, then why would they be trying to fight him? Why Devin Haney ain't come out and say that? Why Bill Haney ain't come out and say that? You can't duck somebody not in the same weight class, fam. You can't duck somebody without no paperwork, no offer, no contract, no nothing. Devin Haney, and listen, this is what you don't want to realize, Epic Tales. Tell me what network Devin Haney fight for. Tell me what promoter they signed to. Go ahead. Tell me what deal they got right now on the table. Tell me where they going. So how they gonna make fights without it? All right. If you can answer that, then I'll entertain you. Let's keep going, y'all. We're talking real boxing, not bullshit.
Feel like you imposing your will.
Now,
So the
round
first
two,
round, like usually through the first round, are you like, feeling them
Debo
out to
ass
see
gonna
what
get
they
hit with
got?
that
You know what I'm
brick.
saying? To see.
my first round,
Because I know you watch tape too, so
For sure.
Yeah.
I just started like really watching tape, but my first round, I really try to like see if they can hit me. Like that's my main thing. Okay, let me see
this
if you
nigga
can
crazy.
land.
You try to wait, this nigga crazy.
And if you can't hit me in that first round,
Nah, nigga.
So did you see anybody from Zuffa fight anybody at Top Rank Epic Tales? Did you see anybody that fights on Zuffa fight a top rank fighter? Didn't y'all say that they can't fight those guys across the way? So are you telling me Devin Haney vacating his title too? He vacating his WBO? Yeah, okay.
I'm not trying
also,
that, nigga.
but I'm also watching like tendencies and shit. Like I'm trying to see your tendencies of like what you doing, and if you keep doing the same thing, I'm gonna pick up on it. So first 2 rounds I'm seeing, but by like the second round I know.
Now I got something that I want to ask you. I know every nigga out there off the streets want to ask this question. When y'all throw them punches and y'all make that noise, is that breathing? Cause nigga, I be in the mirror and shit all my life, nigga. Like, bitch ass, you heard? Nigga think he cold as a motherfucker, you heard me?
Is it breathing?
Is that real? Do you have to do that? Is that needed to be done? Or
nah,
is that...
you don't. It's some fighters that don't do it. Some fighters that, like, if you watch Lomachenko or like Bivol, they barely make any noise when they punch.
Yeah.
But for me, yeah, I make that noise because I think it's like breathing. Like sometimes fighters have their mouth wide open and they but that's kind of make you more tired. But when you like, it's like your mouth closed and for me, I think you saving more energy.
See, niggas, everybody do that shit. You don't notice when motherfuckers think in the mirror like, man, shit. See, when
he really brought up 25%. That's how I know he lost.
Take a piss, man, nigga in that bitch in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? that bitch like, man, shit. I need that nigga to come in that bitch like this. And where that fucking jab at, nigga? Let me tell you something. When niggas watching y'all, we watching y'all fight, bro. I swear, we think we your coach.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. We don't watch fight. I know I don't. I be like, damn, man.
Why he ain't doing this or why?
Oh, I got
man,
a
where
great
that fucking right?
for you.
Man, come on, bro. If he come with the left, nigga, this nigga gonna be on his back. I don't know why we feel like we the best coaches. Why do you think we feel that way?
Because it's always easier on the outside than actually inside the ring.
That shit ain't the same.
Hell nah, like everything is like your adrenaline pumping. It's like going on fast motion. So with y'all probably like shit. Man, do this or do that, but shit.
He just shut this is most recent interview. He just shut that shit down again, the most recent narrative, by saying here he not going to 47 yet. But they'll keep trying to force him there, and because he don't want to go, he ducking somebody. That's stupid, bro. Y'all some silly ass fans, man. I'm telling you. And that's why Bill, I'm not even mad at Bill, and I never will be. If I knew people was that gullible that they hung on to everything I say and they'll believe any word I say with no question, no research, no nothing, they'll just take it at face value, I'll do it too. That's why I know that might sound crazy, but think about it. If it's that easy to manipulate people and get behind the narratives and get everybody to believe fighters are either trash or ducking his son, and it's that easy, it's like, bro, I can't even be mad. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like waking up and taking a walk, like walking down the street for him, man. You get what I'm saying? This shit is nothing. It's like breathing.
See, like when somebody about to punch, how do you know he about to punch you?
I can't give y'all the secrets.
Now,
I knew he
on the street.
Though.
Yeah, he's gonna try to fight to be like,
I knew he wasn't gonna answer that.
I'm going on with this new knowledge. I'm gonna be whooping ass next Friday, nigga. Friday night fight.
I'll tell you
tell me off camera.
You got any uncles or girlfriends or anybody that you experience in your family that's a coach that just be trying to tell you some shit on the side?
I knew he wasn't gonna say when he know guys gonna punch. He ain't about to get a juice. We was talking about that earlier too. It's funny. BJ, what's good, homie? How you feeling?
Said after the fight,
everybody hit that like button, y'all. Let's do it.
Everybody in my family.
You gotta let him figure out.
Actually, my shorty is the only one who don't kind of
But
overstep.
who tried to tell you shit that you know it just be funny?
My cousins, my uncle.
You laugh at
sitting there like,
which way you laugh
man,
at?
you gotta do this. You gotta do it. You not doing it. I'm like, God damn, nigga. How long you been boxing for? I've been boxing for 20 years. Like,
Uncle something about, nigga, I've been in the
Fuck, you
trenches,
know
nigga.
We
what
gonna
it
cover
is.
it, Marcus. I got you, bro.
Nigga, I've
I
been
got you. I
boxing Street
promise you.
University. Nigga,
Because
I've been in the
ETB,
trenches,
my
nigga.
guy.
You ever felt like
I'm
you
mad
got
I wasn't
invited to
there
like an
live, man.
intervention where they trying to tell you like you like I thought I was coming to dinner. Y'all telling me about boxing. Y'all all got
Cookouts.
together.
Cookouts, family get-togethers, all that shit. Like,
Any one of your family members was scared of a fighter,
Mhm.
you about to box and feel like
Don't forget though, Samuel. Don't forget, Core was born in '97. A lot of those people, you get me. I ain't saying he don't know, but you get me. He's still pretty much young
any,
boy.
you feel like that may think you're gonna lose.
yeah.
You
They
be
kind
looking
of.
at like, you really think I'm gonna lose?
I ain't gonna say who, but one of my family members had told me. They said, "Don't fight Teofimo Lopez." I swear to God, they literally said that shit. They said, "Do not fight." I'm like, man, you tweak. You don't know what I got going on. Like, then I fought him, and now they like, okay.
I wonder which one of his family members suggested that he don't fight Tio. That would have been stupid. Bad advice, bro. Hell no. What? He beat the hell out of Tio.
He'll never do that shit again.
Yeah, chill out, dog. You almost was out the camp, nigga.
Hey, baby, you still ain't told your daddy.
Well, there we got some random shit in here.
You know what? Maybe I forgot something, baby, but that's how.
My bad.
It was
Wilding, right?
It was
tweaking.
Hell no. Why would Wally say it, bro? He trained him there, bro. Wally knew what it was. He definitely not gonna say nothing like that. Hell no. And no Reggie Noble Muddy Waters. Shout out to Samuel, man, being breaking up the OGs.
Going beyond the scope. You know, on this show, like we said, we like to talk about the good things. Some of the things that were said on that show, man, I was watching, I was like,
yeah. Keyshawn told him to fight T.O. Remember they was trying to say he stole T.O. fight? They say he stole Keyshawn opponent. Now they saying he putting Keyshawn in the way of a roadblock because they don't want to fight them. I swear they got a new narrative every day. I promise.
It's about to be a real fight.
Every day they got
It was more so like
yeah.
me trying to like stay calm. Like I'm
yeah,
like,
you was
stay calm because it's like I don't want to fuck the fight up. Then I get in front of him. I really want to like punch his ass because it's like, bro, you just keep saying all this weird shit. I don't watch you fight 100 times. I've never seen you do this before. Now with me, you want to get on here and do all this wild shit. So it's like I want to really like.
You didn't think you was in his head from that?
I think he was trying to get in my head.
I think you was in his head already. I think he was coming into that fight thinking like, damn. I don't know if I'm gonna come out of this one good. I don't know if I got a chance in this one. So let me try to get in his head. You see what I'm saying?
I think I kind of scared his ass at one of the press conferences. That's why I said Demon Town, because it's like one of them press conferences. I had thought he said something about my mother, and I got up and I went towards him, and that's when they kind of held me back. But when I got in front of him, I said, "Yo, I should beat your ass right now." But I seen like his face when I was right there in front of him, like he was kind of nervous of me really hitting him right there. And I think right at that moment, I figured out like, oh, this nigga's scared of me. I just scared your bitch ass. No cap. I just scared the shit out of
boxing
me.
is mental, like you said.
And you can't
Facts,
go in that
Marcus,
bitch
you
scared.
know it.
There's no way you get in that boxing ring and you scared.
Nah, fear sometimes can you pretty much lost. You walking there scared.
Yeah.
What's in your playlist when you try?
Yeah, being nervous and then just straight up being scared is two different things. You know, we seen people have nerves or be nervous and can win a fight, or have some nerves early, settle down and start winning. But seeing scary people, we see scary people get their ass whooped. Like being scary, it ain't no place for you in the boxing ring. I think if you scared, you know what I'm saying? Nerves is good, but
music you listen to.
I be listening to hella
Scary.
Kevin Gates. I fuck with Gates.
All
Like, I
right.
think
Which one? Which Kevin Gates song?
hey, remember Earth Angel? Remember that?
Yeah, it's a million.
They think we forgot.
I'll go through his whole catalog and I'm like, this nigga, he underrated. Like he one of them niggas that's underrated for me. So definitely Gates. I'll listen to Youngboy, Drake, Wayne, Pac, Biggie. It depends like on the day. Like sometimes I might come in there on some singing shit and like listen to some fucking Life Jennings or something like.
Oh yeah.
Depending on what's going on that day.
Okay. So a lot of
Champs,
fighters talk
baby,
about
listen to
discipline.
Life Jennings.
What does
Okay.
discipline look like for you in everyday life?
Discipline is me going to the gym every day and still perfecting my craft, even though that I'm at the highest level of the sport of boxing and on top of the game. I'm still like, shit, I got to get better at this. I got to get better at that. And also, discipline is shit. When I go leave for 12 weeks like I just did and be away from my daughter, my girl, my mother, and I'm not able to see them for all that amount of time, man, I got to just stay focused on the task. So, shit, that's discipline right there.
Yeah, that's a lot of discipline.
Yeah, fighters make so many sacrifices that we just don't take into account, man. We just act like these dudes robots. They spend months and months, and that shit add up to being years out of their kids' life, man. And I'm gonna tell you, being a parent, you want to be there for your kids' moments, man. That shit is a hell of a grind, bro. That's why I respect these dudes like that. I thought so too, bro. I thought so too, Samuel, but he said it was some money stuff. I don't know why he waited that long to do that. If it was about the money, though, it was weird. It was say Key was great back in the day. I think that's when Dev kind of got wet, yeah. And then he tried to say he was trash yesterday. Remember? It's crazy. Y'all always, too many people be trying to speak for Jay Prince. Jay Prince has put Shakur in position, along with Shakur being the talent that he is and his hard work, to be the fastest 4-division champ. How he protected him? Y'all just be idiotic, man. The guy's job is to protect a fighter. That's everybody's job, is to protect a fighter. You get what I'm saying? But if he really didn't want smoke, shout out to the homie Jay Graham. If he didn't really want smoke, then why y'all still talking about his name? If you think about it, y'all running the same play. If he was scared at 35, now at 40 and you been at 47, he's scared again. It's like it's the same old play, same old shit over and over and over again, bro. Let's keep going. We ignoring it from now on, though. I ain't responding to you no more.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What's harder with both of them? Like, prepare for a fight, like physically. I mean, like your physical part or the mental part when you preparing for a fight. Which one of them is harder, or is it kind of equal?
The mental. The physical part is like, okay, your body dead. Like, I've been doing this shit since a kid, so like I'm used to the hard work over and over and over, and my body being tired. I'm used to that shit. But like the mental part is more so like shit. You can't see them, like you can't see your daughter, like you gotta keep talking to her over a motherfucking phone type shit.
Yeah.
So for me, that's really the hardest part when it comes down to it.
With everything, where you at in life, do you still feel like you have some more to go? Anything else to prove?
Hell yeah. Every day, like even when I'm done boxing, it's still gonna be shit to prove, because like the shit don't stop. Like hard work, dedication, and all that shit that I live by does not stop. So for me, I got so much more to prove. I think right now, fans and people are caught up into what I just did, but that's just the beginning.
What else do you feel like in life that you probably would want to do? Is it just boxing?
Yeah, besides boxing.
Yeah, besides boxing. What else is something that we might not know about you that you know, like this is what I'm into, or this is what I want to do?
You got to fall back on something, right?
Nah, I got you. For me, I've been boxing for what? 23 years now. So for me, with all of that knowledge that I got, I'm gonna probably abuse my knowledge to where like, after I'm done boxing, I'm cool, but I got so much knowledge to where I could make so much money within the sport of boxing and still study the craft and still know what not to do as far as the business of the sport too. So I got experience and knowledge that's going to take me years beyond who I am. So
you see yourself?
Yeah, I do think his knowledge can take him a long way in life after boxing, man. You could always pour back into the sport. Like a lot of these dudes, commentating jobs, coaching. It's a lot of different ways, man. You can still pay it forward and be effective. You ain't got to spend your entire life inside the actual boxing ring, man. Being around it and being able to, get back to the sport is definitely a plus. Flyer, what it do, my guy? You feeling? What's good with it? Hey, Flyer, they said he was 165 pounds, Flyer. He looked like he 165 pounds in this video? Or did they lie on my boy again?
As a trainer?
Probably trainer, probably manager, probably promoter, probably. It's so much different roles in the sport of boxing to where once I attack it, I'm gonna become king in that too.
Right.
Is it enough money in your weight class? Because you always hear about like a heavyweight fight where them purses are huge.
Now that's back in the day.
You know what I'm saying? So
That
there's
ain't
money.
the same.
Change.
It ain't
There's
the
money in
same
your
like
weight
that
class.
no more
All
for
right,
them either.
for sure.
Like, it's
Shout
really,
out to Floyd Mayweather. He
Yeah,
the one
Floyd
who kind of
really the
changed
one.
All right.
that
yeah.
whole system.
That
to
narrative of like that's cool, bro. Yeah.
Hey, do you ever feel like people judge your fights, without understanding your style and how a fight have to actually go? Because sometimes styles of fights clash. They say styles make fights, right? Sometimes you have to fight a certain way when you're fighting a certain kind of fighter.
I think that people that's watching boxing don't really watch it on some daily shit, or they watch it only when there's like a big event or something going on. So they don't know the sport of boxing or understand really what's going on.
In my opinion, man, bro asks why he won't accept the Zach, why he won't accept it. I think I'm gonna be fair with you and I'm gonna be real. I think he won't accept the 44 catch weight like he did for Ramirez, the same way Shakur ain't going all the way up to 47 right now. I don't think Devin want to weaken himself or feel like he giving up too much. And it's the same reason I feel like, in my opinion, why Shakur won't go up right now. He ain't ready to do it. He ain't about to give up. He ain't about to do it before he's ready. So you get what I'm saying? They both have valid reasons for why they don't want to do, even though he's done it before. I can get it. Like, all right, you establish yourself. You don't want to go backwards. You want to stay up. And I get it. It makes sense. But I don't think nobody's ducking. It's just fans are ignorant because they don't respect what the fighters say. The fighter could come out and say, look, I ain't going to 47. The dumbasses on the other side going to get on YouTube and say he ducking. You know what I'm saying? And then they're going to tell you a package deal. Like, they're ridiculous, bro. It's every day it's something. Mike Mazik, my brother, what's good with it, Mike? Always a good day with my guy in here. Said, did you hear? Nah. I'll probably get to it, though. I'll probably get to all of it. You know what I'm saying? Once you go up, you never go back down. I mean, look, that's probably, but the 2-for-1 is a joke. That's laughable. That's fake. It's not something that's feasible in boxing. You will never see two people sign on the same contract to fight one person. That's what I was saying. So he could come up and try to clean it up now like all he want, but the message was already clear from some of his biggest supporters. They literally got the thumbnail saying two people on the same contract. They literally, one of his biggest supporters is literally tagging Core saying the package deal. They still pushing it. They won't just let it go.
To even know whether like what I'm doing is right or wrong. So for me, I'm just a guy that I want to take as least punishment as possible. I want to be able to talk to my kids, my grandchildren, and have normal conversation with them without stuttering my words or talking to where they don't understand me. So I want to take the least punishment as possible. So
you don't
they don't
have
understand
that talk.
Yeah.
See? And that's what fans don't hear. They want to talk about how much they want to be entertained, but they don't never think about the person that's putting on in the work what he want. He want to be able to talk to his damn kids and have normal conversations, bro. They ain't trying to be brain dead for nobody entertainment. Shakur found a way to be successful in boxing, make the money while taking the least amount of punishment. That sound like a smart ass fighter to me. Sound like a smart fighter. I have no choice but to respect that.
Yeah, man. Because I done ran into some boxers, boy.
And you don't understand shit they talking about.
They talk. Let me say something. They got that C in their mouth, nigga. I ain't gonna put him out there, but y'all know he is, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's one that really go up there. It's an old school fighter that go up there. And
that's
talk
exactly
crazy
what he
all the
doing.
time, right?
100%. Jordan, 100%. Nah, bro. That all the talk of people calling Cord Duck. Shout out to Freak. That's real. But Cord said it in this interview. If you get a chance, go listen to it, Freak. When he said it early in the interview, he said, "I'm not going up there right now." He said, "I'll do it when I'm ready, but not right now. I'm not going up there yet." Get what I'm saying? Still got fights at 35 and 40 that he can make. That's what he said. You get me? So it shuts that down. That's why I'm like, how y'all gonna force somebody to a weight class and when they don't go there, duck? It's like, yo, what? Now, if you go there and you talking about not fighting them, by all means, let the duck shit ring. You get me? But at least let the man get to the weight class before we do that weak shit.
I be seeing him and I'm like, dog, I really don't understand. I really want to go back at him. But I'm like, man,
Don't
He
do
do
it,
it,
man.
oh boy, in Harlem Nights.
he had his time, so
You
I
finna be
respect
a
him.
rich nigga.
You finna be a rich.
P. Hunter was good, homie. I think so. P. Hunter. If they wanted it, yeah. If they wanted to put that fight on, because that's what's say you asking a real question. That's a good question. I think it is feasible. But you know what it's gonna come down to, P. Hunter? If they really feel like Shaq got a chance against Core, for them to put that fight on, they're gonna have to feel like that, or they're gonna have to oblige them. And will they be willing to pay Shakur to put that fight on? So it's feasible for sure. For sure, if they wanted to do it, though. You know what I'm saying? That's what that fight gonna come down to. People are making it seem like it's up to Shakur. You can't put the money up for their own fight. Somebody else got to actually put that fight on. You get what I'm saying? And that's the business side that people gonna ignore because they want to stay in that casual fan space. So you get what I'm saying? So you asking the real questions. Yeah, they can do it if they want to.
Nigga. That nigga trying to call that taxi.
No, I'm trying to refrain from that though. Like I ain't trying to be doing that shit.
Nah, but I can't see you trying to call that taxi like that.
Poor like
That
hell
nigga
nah.
get that taxi. Because chap, nah, bro. I can't see nah, bro. Stay undefeated.
Nah, not the Harlem Nights. Not the. Remember that? He was trying to call that taxi like his life depended on. He couldn't get. Champ couldn't get that taxi in Harlem Nights for shit. But he'd beat your ass in the ring. But tell him to go out there and call a cab. Couldn't call a cab, but he'd get in there and knock you out, though. That shit was wild, man. I don't think they're going to take that fight with Oshaquie and who that? Let's keep going, man. That's crazy. Taxi. Man.
Nigga, you heard me? I saw a thing with, Marlon Lawrence was golden. Marlon Lawrence was, I don't know if it was golden gloves, but he boxed.
Really?
He trained.
If you watch Martin, it looked like it. If you see him shadow box.
But he said, man, coach said, nigga, you ain't hitting nothing, you ain't never getting hit.
Well, your coach could tell you that early on.
That nigga
You're too light to fight. You
I'd
too
have been
thin to
just like
win,
that,
champ.
nigga. Said, I ain't trying to get hit, nigga. I'd have been moved. You know what I'm saying? That's the part I do respect about boxing.
What's the biggest risk that boxers take?
Shakur, the fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport. When has Devin ever been a 4-division champion? You see how that worked? We don't care. We respect Devin being the youngest undisputed champion, and we salute him because we're not just fans of boxers. But we don't. It's nothing to compare. He did that. He was undisputed. Shakur wasn't. But when has Devin ever been 4-division champion? Get what I'm saying?
The biggest risk?
Yeah, what's
getting that fucking
life or death?
Yeah,
getting that fucking
because people die in the boxing ring. Like people don't understand that. Like, it's fighters that went in there and they didn't make it back home to their family. So like every time that I go in there, if y'all pay attention and people go watch my fights, I get on one knee and I pray. But I don't just pray for me. I'm praying for me and my opponent.
Yeah.
That way we could both make it back to our family.
Yeah.
So I think that's the biggest risk when it comes down to it is like shit.
And see, even like for me, like not even being a sports head, you always heard like boxers kind of always had bad representation. You know what I'm saying? Where you had a boxer who you thought was a great boxer and they wind up broke.
Get him, Carl.
Because that's probably, like he said, some of that is the cousin to rap music.
His status was real, homie. Oh, yeah, 2-time lineal, too.
Well, goddamn, on paper and the shit that you see, you think in the media, this person got it all. And it looked like in boxing, y'all got 17 people that got to work. You know what I'm saying? And that pot got to go sometimes that way.
To some,
Yeah,
sure,
you know what I'm saying? So that's why the question was that way, because sometimes I think a risk is you got to have a fucking good team. Because you might have a motherfucker who he don't give a shit about you. He just like, I just came to get the purse.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I mean?
I feel like when it comes
Butcher,
down,
what
I
it do,
feel like,
homie?
I got a great team around
Shout
me. I
out to
got
Ill
people that
Status. What's good,
love
my
and
guy?
care about me. But
Right.
I think like boxers go broke because like I think certain boxers they are taught to hustle in a boxing ring and like how to
Yeah.
go to the gym, but they not hustling like far as their mindset.
Yeah,
or,
that's
like,
why I
their
said it's the
brain.
cousin to rap shit.
Yeah, like they gotta have a hustling mentality outside the ring. I can't go broke because I know like
Yeah. Yeah.
it's too many ways out here to make money.
Right,
Like
right.
it ain't no way you feel me? So that's how I
Yeah.
think about it.
Yes, sir.
So look, we like to give out gifts and things like that. So we got a gift for you. Where is that, man?
Back here, man. I got you, brother. This came from DTLR.
Unified two
And you can
facts.
open it on here. And I also got a gift
got
card
you.
for you.
I got you.
But I'm gonna let you open up, you know, your gift first.
I got you. Appreciate y'all too. Thank you.
Oh man, it's all love.
They
Man.
out, they bearing gifts.
Yeah.
Look at that 165 pounder, y'all.
Uh,
Thought he was 165, man. That's what they said.
Okay.
yeah.
He's solid.
Yeah.
He's definitely solid.
Them Max, man. Them some
Yeah.
Maxes, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all.
Hell
man.
yeah, bro.
Yeah, thank y'all.
It's all love, man. Shout out to DTLR. Now on top of that, man,
You got a
165
$500
blunt.
gift card.
gift card. You can even get it. You can even shop online with this. So if you
Okay.
know
Yeah.
kicks, shirts, whatever you want from
Time
there.
out though. It's a DTLR in this city.
Is there one here in Houston, y'all?
Nah, but you could buy
Chat
that
crazy.
online.
I
Yeah,
got
so
you,
you
I
can
got
buy
you,
that one
I got you.
online.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's up y'all way. Well, we got them down our way in New Orleans and stuff like that. I thought they had them in Houston. They don't?
Okay.
All right. So
Yeah,
shit.
thank y'all too though. Appreciate y'all.
Man, you got it, bro. You got it. You
So
got it.
y'all remember that. Y'all can stop by DTLR any store and tell them man and your boy Juva sent you.
180, 190, a blunt. They need to be locked in an asylum somewhere, bro. 180, 190 is diabolical, bro. That's what it looked like, P Hunter. They bearing gifts, man.
Come on, get you
You
some
know what I'm
nice
saying?
shoes, get you some gear, get whatever you like out of the store.
The website is dtlr.com. You heard me? And there you go. You heard me?
All right, what's the biggest lesson you learned being around Jay
Manny.
Prince?
Biggest
Jay Prince.
lesson?
That liquor kicking in on
So
that
what's
nigga.
the biggest
Jay
lesson
Prince.
you learned being
What's the
around
biggest
Manny?
lesson you learned from
Don't
being
drink
around
while
What's
you
good, homie?
Nigga high.
Oh shit. Being around him, biggest lesson. Just be genuine. Be a real person. I think
Yeah.
I done said this before. Where I met a lot of celebrities and I feel like they not like understanding of like everybody's human. Like we all bleed.
Yeah.
And I feel like when it come down to like Jay Prince, he's like still that genuine kind of person who like he don't look at nobody as lesser or
Yeah.
not, up to his standards, and I respect that. And I
Right.
think that's probably something that I picked up from him because now I see
Yeah, on
people
PROBOX,
a
Ill
daily
Status.
basis, and it's like it's love. Like
Yeah.
I ain't
yeah.
looking down on nobody else that I got more than somebody else that you feel me like I'm ahead of in life. I ain't looking that way and looking down on them. I'm respecting. Hopefully they get to where I'm at type shit. So
Yep, that's how it go, man. Jay a good dude, man. Jay
he a
done
real nigga.
Shout out to
backed
Jay
me up
Prince.
on a whole bunch of things. You know I got love. And when I get a chance, I'm coming out there and kill another coon on that ranch. Bow, bitch. Bow.
Unhappy rappers with orange glasses.
Come on.
What's an important lesson, like a business lesson that you had to learn in boxing that's still sticking with you right now? It might have been something you learned young in your career, and it still carries over right now.
A business lesson I would say probably your team is the most important shit when it comes down to business. Like you gotta have the right team around you, because if you don't, it's like chess. If they see one person weak or something is weak, the enemies are gonna attack that. And for me, I keep the people that's close to me and the people in business, I keep them like right here on side of me, and we make sure that we game plan together and go over things that's supposed to be going over. So.
Yeah.
Smart.
And also, you gotta also have people that tell you like the truth. I think people,
Yeah.
celebrities nowadays,
truth
they want
hurt.
yes men. all around them, and like
Yeah.
I'm the type of person I'd rather you keep it 100 with me, whether I like the answer or not. It's going to take me further. You telling me the real rather than just telling me bullshit.
Right, bro.
Yeah.
So what's your take on this?
Yeah. Yeah, they say the same size as Bud or bigger. They just, and then you see this like they most recent shit. And then you see how he look in here, and they still would try to push that he bigger than what he is because they just in denial. It's people really just narrative pushers.
Streaming boxing.
Streaming boxing?
Yeah, the streamers throwing their own boxing matches now. What you think about that?
I'm cool with it because like I'm the type of person where it's like shit. If we all together and y'all got an issue or y'all two beefing, throw the gloves on.
Yeah.
Throw the gloves on. You get your anger out, get your frustration
I've been
out.
seeing some of these fights, man. They ain't been too great, man.
That's been bullshit.
Man, my dog got in there with a big old fat dude, man. Dude.
How much was a streamer charge?
They gotta have weight classes and shit too, man. They can't
they
be
doing
having
streaming. I agree with that. They gotta have some type of weight class.
You can't have, man, because that I saw that. I said, damn, that weight ain't matching right there.
Yeah.
That nigga is Mike Tyson size. And they're swinging at my dude, man.
I think it's good for the sport too, though, because everybody nowadays is into streaming. So it's just bringing streaming fans into the sport of boxing and giving more eyes on people like us. Like,
So would you like do a streamers event? Like,
I'm frequent. Ask Bill who the big homie, who he just called the big homie.
Streamers boxing match instead of something like that.
I think when it come down to that, it gotta be equal in competition. Like if you put me against a streamer that don't
not against a streamer, a real boxing match.
So
right?
you're saying if he drew a fight,
with the streamers.
So if you threw your own fight and promoted it,
would you think that'd be some big money into that or something like that?
Yeah, I think if they do it right and it's played right, I think I think it's
because I think they got something. I think they got something.
Damon was good with it, my guy.
If you watch,
I did watch a girl fight that just went off, and she did her own fight in Detroit, right? She was the promoter.
Clarissa.
Yeah, she was the promoter, right? Yeah,
I don't know if she's the promoter. It's
not for that. I thought,
Salida.
All right, somebody was,
Who was it?
What was
Salida
the fight in
That was the sister. What wasn't that somebody's sister got knocked out?
You talking about a
the
barbecue
girl.
or something?
I'm talking about a woman.
Somebody's
wasn't it one of those women boxers got on there?
No, they went the full rounds. But it was a good fight. It was a really good fight. Oh my God, it was a good fight.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
They fought like 5 times before that though.
Yeah.
Oh
they
damn.
used to fight all the time. Actually, you don't know Clarissa?
I know Clarissa. I'm not talking about the Clarissa fight. I'm talking about the woman, the other women who fought. It was two other women that fought. I think they was on some streamer shit.
Shout out to Frequent. I already know.
Sister. It was
that was some shit. He was at the club.
Nah, I wasn't at no club. I don't even go to the club, so you know I wasn't at the club.
Fucking stream that shit.
I don't go to the club, y'all. So he got that wrong. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna think of who it is, nigga. I've been drinking. They switched my shit to Hennessy, nigga. And it's their fault. It's y'all motherfuckers' fault. You changed my drink, man. Fucking with my memory.
You talking about Kim and Kathy? Some shit.
That's who the fucking probably was, Kim and Kathy. So what part of you outside the ring do people not really know?
What part of me outside the ring that people don't know? Shit, I think people just don't fuck with me anyway. Like, I think when you become something in life, and there's gonna be a lot of haters, but what they don't know, I'm really like a family man. Like, I'm a guy who go chill with my family on a daily basis. Like, I gotta be around my family. So
yeah,
I'm
so
not
that time away, them 13. What you say? How many weeks? That was really killing you.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah, for sure. I ain't trying to get like that shit felt like prison.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna lie.
Wait, man, what you got, bro? I'm gonna keep on drinking this liquor, man. It's gonna be over for me.
He gonna keep on drinking this liquor.
Can't smoke. I'm just gonna do this.
In sports, what matters most? Belts, respect, or the impact?
Belts, respect, or the impact?
Or all of them? I kind of think all of them. But you know,
I'm gonna say impact.
Okay.
Like, yeah, impact on on the sport of boxing.
What is these questions?
Means more than like the rest of this shit. Like, I feel like I'm at a point where like
Rob,
I
what's
just
good,
did in
homie?
my last fight, the impact from that puts me at a different level from a business standpoint and
Yeah.
shit in my future. Shit, that was legacy.
Is there a future fight you think that you do you think you define your legacy already, or you think there's a future fight coming for you that will help define your legacy? Because I feel like you already done defined your legacy already. Because shit, you undefeated.
I think it's a future fight that's coming.
What's your record? What's your record?
25-0.
And what's your goal?
What's my goal?
Yeah.
Shit, I ain't really trying to compete with them legends out there that been fighting.
But you got a number there, dog. You don't want to come out.
I can't,
come on,
'cause
bro.
like-
It's a number, bro. Come on, bro.
It's different nowadays. Like in our time, we fight twice a year. Back in the days, it was niggas
They
who
was
went
fighting.
88-0.
Yeah.
And they was fighting every other weekend.
Yeah,
So
you talking
right
about
now, it's kind of like
Jackie Robinson and shit like
it's
that.
watered down when we talk about like the way that your records is.
No, he didn't just say Jackie Robinson. I ain't know Jackie box.
So
Yeah.
Bro
whatever I
said
am,
Jackie
I am.
Robinson.
Like when I lead this motherfucker and I'm 40-0, I'm cool with it.
You don't have to be Sugar Ray Robinson. Now, Sugar Ray Robinson fought 100, 200 damn near fights, some shit like that.
And that
You
nigga
know what
was
I'm saying?
100 something. No.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to fight that many fights. But we do. I do
Jackie
got
was
like
wild.
Like,
He called it. He said Sugar Ray Robinson. He said Jackie Robinson.
45, he just like
I
Bro
don't
said
know.
take the pot.
I'm gonna tell you like this though. Like I've been boxing, like I said, 23 years, right?
He
So
called it. He cleaned it
once
up on the
I'm
back
done
end.
having fun with the sport of boxing, I'm done.
right,
Okay.
right.
Like I ain't gonna be one of them fighters how they get knocked out, then they get knocked out again, then they get knocked
Well,
out, and they keep
yeah.
trying. Like
What I don't want you to do is, and this your career, you do what you want to do. I don't want to see you retire.
Yeah. Hey Rod, the thing is he been dealing with stuff like fight by fight basis, and I know for a fact that he's had some talks with those people over there. I just don't know if those talks advanced. I know the last time he spoke, he still said he ain't signed nothing. So maybe it's not official yet, but if he go over there, they gonna have to make it make sense, right? Unless they want to pay him a whole bunch of money to fight nobody. And that's how long that's gonna last. You get me? So I think they're gonna have to make it make sense if he goes over there. If a couple of the new guys that we've been hearing going over there end up over there on Zuffa.
And decide to come back. That's what I hate to see
I ain't
in
doing that
boxing.
shit either.
Like when Foreman came back, I kind of like I could understand Foreman a little because Foreman was so young as a champion and so vicious. When he left, he still had a lot of fighting left in him. But I just hate like the Floyd Mayweather thing.
Yeah.
I feel like Floyd should never come back. And it's his decision. You know what I'm saying? And like you do what you want to do, but I just feel like he done conquered it already. I don't think he should fight another
I
fight.
feel like he robbing a bank though. Like at the end of the day,
No,
it's still-
I know it's about the
he
money.
still draw
Now
that-
listen, the
Yeah.
man of businessman. I
Floyd
know
bring that
I
cake
know it's
out
about
there.
the money,
Yeah.
but for me as a Floyd fan, I want that record to stay. I don't even want nobody to have a chance to change that record.
But you gotta know who he is too. Like Floyd love boxing. Like that's who he really is. Like he the guy that's like he in love with boxing. So you could tell.
Not
he
a
probably,
man, bro. Listen,
He
I
probably
know
missing
him.
that shit.
It's
Listen,
hard to,
bro,
yeah,
I
what's
know
something you
him.
miss?
He got a problem, but the dude is addicted to boxing. You know
He
what I'm saying? He
addicted to winning.
Yeah.
And the other
That's
part
hard to
is
walk away
he like
from.
what boxing does for him. You know what I'm saying?
Captain Good Time.
And when you that good, it's sort of like why did he retire anyway? Because he never stopped training.
Yeah.
But
me and him kind of different. Like we different in kind of like I like.
I don't know if you could still hear me, Rome. If you lost sound, you probably got to go out and come back in. I know that happened to me earlier. I was watching somebody live and the sound went and I had to click out and go, click back to it.
Styles and like who he is. You could tell he enjoy like winning and keep winning. Like
Yeah.
so like he addicted to winning. That's what I really think it is. Like when you win so much, it's like you win and then now you done retired, you missing it. It's like shit. I
Yeah.
want that adrenaline to pump to where my hand is raised. And
Yeah.
all
now
that kind of shit. So
I got a question,
That's real. Big shout out to Big Dog Willie putting that color in the chat. Appreciate the 10-piece, man. He said, have you noticed Tankamaniacs and the Haney hoes always pick on Corey for moves that has nothing to do with their favorite fighter? Shakur can't go to Zuffa. Shakur has to go to Zuffa, or he's ducking crazy work. I'm telling you, like I'll do you one better. When he was on Top Rank, he was on Top Rank to get away from fighters. Then when he left Top Rank, he should have stayed at Top Rank and accepted the deal. Then he goes and works with Eddie Hearn. Now he goes to Eddie Hearn to get away from the same fighters. Then he does business with Turki Al-Sheikh. Now he's doing business with Turki Al-Sheikh to get away from fighters. Now you hear the same thing. You go to Zuffa, he trying to get away from fighters. You get it, big dog. No matter where that man go, no matter what promotion he signed on to, if it ain't what they want at the particular time, he's going to be trying to avoid fighters. People are just unrealistic, man. They have no sense of logic at all when they try to break this stuff down. Nah, Rome, it happened to me earlier, bro, when I was watching somebody live. I had to go out and go back in. I don't know. YouTube been a little wonky. For the last few months, I've been experiencing some different stuff on YouTube. Like far as watching, even my own lives been blocked from seeing my own live.
I feel like name one fighter in boxing that you really don't like. I ain't talking about your weight class or nothing. You just don't like them.
I would name them, but I don't want to get on that shine. Like I don't want to make motherfuckers famous.
For sure.
Because when I say they name, then after they gonna run with it and use it and say, "Oh, look, he talking about me." He
right.
Shut the fuck up. I ain't talking about your bitch ass. So
yeah,
whoever you is, you a bitch.
Smart move,
That's a good way to put it. That's a good
smart move. Don't make
listen,
this interview about
it's
nobody
one of
else.
Things where the world want to see you fight. We want to see you fight. You know, we got that question on who that next fighter is gonna be, man.
Trey.
Exactly.
I probably want to go. It depends on what
What's
I want
good
to do.
with it, Trey?
It depends on what I want to do.
This nigga ain't giving us nothing.
Do you gotta? So right now, where you at in life?
Getting towards the
career
end of
and
this
all
too,
that,
by
do
the
you
way.
have a number?
And we just gonna keep it moving, y'all. We gonna pull up a Najee joint, cigar talk. And ETB had one. I think Frequent talked to Bill. Bill did a lot of hitting the different platforms. So we're gonna break it down, man. We're gonna talk about it. At the end of the day, this is all so we can hear this stuff in real time, react to it, give our thoughts to it, and hope that the message that he putting out over the different platforms is just consistent. You know what I'm saying? I kind of understood it when I heard Ness saying it to him. Yo, y'all want the Shakur fight? At least that's what he's saying. So hopefully, they go about making either of those fights the right way. So we don't gotta keep hearing guys is ducking. You know what I mean? It's getting corny.
A money number or a fight number that's gonna make you say, okay, I'm good right now. Like you can have enough money where you like this one made me.
I could do that now.
All right, so you don't have
I
money.
I swear to God, I could just say fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm done with this shit. Like I don't even want. But I think it's just gonna come down to like when I'm tired of like I said, the adrenaline pumping and the shit that come with it. Once I'm tired of that shit is when I'll be like, all right, fuck it, we done. I'm gonna go chill my daughter and use my brain and win in the other ways type shit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask you some questions about boxing. Let me know what's real or what's fake just by answering true or false. First question: defense wins fights more than power. Defense wins fights more than power. True or false?
False.
All right. Social media affects boxing too much.
True.
A fighter knows in round one if he got him.
True.
He said that earlier. He said that earlier.
Like by round two, I'm banging on you.
Which is done after round one.
You shouldn't have sex before a fight.
True.
Wait, hold up. Wait, time out?
Yeah, when you training, you ain't supposed to be doing none of that. It takes stamina.
Where that's at in the book? Show me that in the boxing book, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, I did what?
I done heard cats say.
Yeah, that's what yeah.
For real? Why?
That shit drains you.
It's a myth that shit.
I'm saying.
The old heads had.
What that got to do with? Man, show me that shit.
I asked Floyd, do he say
yeah.
Huh?
Yo.
I asked Floyd Mayweather, do he say yeah?
So you shouldn't let me or him be your trainer. If we have to fight, you just do us like this. Man, y'all don't bring y'all fucking ass over.
You gotta listen to your doctor, nigga. That sounds like something the doctor need to tell you.
I kind of believe that because it would fuck with your stamina and
Your
all
legs.
of that. Your
You need your
legs and all of
legs.
that. Yeah.
You need your legs.
Yeah.
Show me that in the book, nigga.
That shit make your legs weak, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
It don't make your legs weak.
Yeah, your legs get weak.
You think you're gonna be pumped back up, ready to go? Like right
back.
after that, you gonna go in there and fight some fucking body.
The whole bald head champ ain't let me down yet, nigga. All that man. You know what I'm saying? You want a young nigga ride on a four-wheeler.
He had the fucking interview talking about.
You want a young nigga ride on a four-wheeler, or you want an old nigga gonna drive Paulie?
He said, yeah, he caught me in the first, but I had a hell of a night earlier right before that. I'm on my way home, baby.
Put your mom on the phone.
I had a damn good time before this fight. Yes, he caught me in the first.
I got clipped in the first round. He clipped it. He clipped it with a lucky straight right.
So true or false, street fighters can become pro boxers easily.
Hell no. Oh no.
Man, what? Nigga, I seen, dog, here we go again. I seen the nigga from out Florida, man, may he rest in peace, man. But that nigga came from out the backyard where he went MMA. Shit.
That's a different world.
Yeah. They don't really last that long, too. Shit, if they ain't trained right.
Yeah.
Look, Kimbo Slice,
That's what I'm
rest
talking
in
about.
peace. He was kicking ass
You
in his
don't know
backyard.
no street fighters right now that could
Kimbo
go get in a
beat-
boxing ring and really fight a world champion and win.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson was a street fighter, nigga.
Yeah, he was a trained athlete.
Yeah, Mike been trained.
Reek, you a
Joe
fool,
Frazier
bro.
came from right out the block,
fool.
nigga. Joe Frazier, nigga.
Hell nah. He a legend.
You know it's that
nigga.
juvie gym. He trained in
You
the
know,
street.
I beg the different nigga.
Join
Smoking Joe hit you with a fucking left hook. Nigga, he knocked Ali out. Straight off the corner, nigga. Drinking Budweiser.
He trained
Full
hard.
of them Budweisers, nigga.
He trained hard for that fight.
Nah, nigga.
Hell nah.
He your
Nigga,
uncle
nah,
will
my
fuck
nigga.
you
I
up.
ain't about to let
He
you.
your uncle fucking
You
you
ain't about
up.
to do that. Nigga, that was the hardest Philly nigga walking, nigga. Joe came straight from. They said Joe. I won't say it wrong, but Joe was working on a farm or something like that.
Probably
Yeah,
so.
real shit.
We
Like
gonna
real
fact
talk.
check
These-
it.
we got to backtrack it, but Joe was probably, I think, working on a farm or some shit like that. Working an odd job and walk right into the ring, nigga. Would knock the champ out, nigga. They start training. him.
Hell no.
It sounds like the Rocky
They
story,
start
but in
training
real
him.
life,
Don't
somebody will
believe that
knock
shit.
Rocky
Yeah.
ass.
I do not believe that shit.
See, man, nigga ain't want to train him, so he beat the motherfucker he was training
Why
up.
does it sound like the Rocky story?
Nigga said, man, go on, put the ground. Look,
Shit
see,
grow in the farm. I believe
see,
that.
look, boy,
But he was shadow-
how you got training?
Yeah, look
He
up
was
his
shadow
training.
boxing on that
I'm
farm.
telling you, man.
He was out
Joe
there.
walked-
Joe from
I'm
South
telling you,
Carolina.
man, Joe walked right in the ring. Joe beat the motherfucker who was being trained up,
I believe that.
and dude started training him. Nigga,
believe
he
that.
knocked him out, bro. He knocked him out.
Joe
Nigga
Frazier,
say, man,
the
shit,
Tubi movie,
they
coming
had been
this
working on
Thursday.
this. They had been working on this nigga for 3-4 years, and he walk right in there and he get knocked out by a nigga.
I'm gonna
Nigga
tell you
walk
now,
off the
though,
corner. and knock him.
nowadays is no way a nigga.
Yeah,
coming
Joe
off
was
the
a
street.
shadow boxer though. You
He
right?
was shadow- Yeah, he
Yeah.
had been doing something.
Huh? But Nard Hopkins.
He was boxing in prison.
Yeah, but he was still training.
What
he
I'm
was
just
in prison.
saying,
He
man.
was boxing in
Look,
prison.
That ain't
If
the
Juvie
same.
got a gym, he training street niggas.
I know, B-Hop.
Man, I'm telling you, I know B.I. Man,
He
I
was
saw
in prison
B.I. after
training.
he fought Wicked Wright. That nigga had the biggest head you would ever want to see. I said, damn, nigga. And he won the fight.
Yeah.
He won the fight, but that nigga shit, I said, God damn. Boy, that nigga like Martin Lawrence, nigga. You know how Martin looked
Boy,
like
Lawrence, when he was lumped up.
Gina, I don't want to fight no more. That nigga head. That nigga's Martin head. What that was?
Marvin,
What
what was dude's name?
Nah, that wasn't Hagler, nigga.
Yeah, I think it was.
No, man.
Marvin
it was,
Hagler.
Yeah, it was this episode. Who was on it?
Yeah, with Tommy Hitman Hearn.
Tommy Hearn, yeah.
It was the Hitman. Boy, that
Yeah.
boy hit him. That nigga was stuck in the wall, niggas. Gina. I won't fight no more, Gina.
Shout out to Freeman.
Yeah, man, but he
Yeah,
won the fight.
Juvie,
The
a
fight
play
I'm
fiend,
talking
ain't
about,
that?
B-Hop had won that fight.
Yeah.
But I was like, God damn, I ain't, I don't have too many chances to see boxers after a fight.
Yeah.
And I saw him, I was like, God Damn,
You saw
nigga.
B-Hop or
B-Hop.
For
Yeah,
real?
we was in Miami, bro.
he was fucked up?
His head was dog. Both of them. I ain't see Winky. Winky lost now. Think about it.
So you got him your head like this. What the
Like,
fuck he was
God
like?
damn.
Juvie a fool, man. He is an absolute fool. He won't let it go. He won't let it go. Manuel, what's good, homie? How you
Fucking
feeling?
Pitbull. That boy
I hate
got
to
a-
see Winky shit, boy. And this nigga what? Yeah, man. B-Hop shit look. I said,
It
God.
was late. That's why I
Damn,
will
nigga, look
never
like
do
you
this.
couldn't get out the way. You know, Winky left hand. You look like you couldn't get out the way of that left, nigga. That left was catching you. Yeah. Shout out to B-Hop, though. That's my dude, man. But I done been in fights with fighters, and I'm not gonna say no name, and the fighter lose. That's one of the worst feelings in the world, to be at a fight with somebody and they lose.
Especially if you fuck with him.
Yeah. I mean, I was mad, nigga. I was yelling. I ain't gonna say, that's why I won't say no names, because I was threatening a certain rapper. I was like, nigga, you come your bitch ass out the ring, nigga. I'm gonna whoop your ass. You know, I got on that kick, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga,
So you
yeah.
like you lost, somebody win
Yeah,
one
nigga,
for you.
nah, fuck that, nigga. My dude ain't
I'm
no
gonna
loser,
win one
nigga.
for we gonna get our shit back.
Nah.
You go into the back, bro. I'm gonna be out there in a little
Somebody
bit.
gonna win tonight.
I was mad, man. Jay was telling me chill out. I was like, Jay, damn, bro, I can't. Don't bring me
Yo,
to no more of
Juvie a
this shit.
fool,
I don't
man.
go no
Shout
more
out to
fight.
the homie Jay.
Watch that shit on
That's a
TV.
fool,
Yeah, Jay took
man.
me to the fight. I called Jay. When Jay be in the ring with y'all and shit, I be calling his phone and shit to see if he gonna answer.
Yeah.
That nigga answer me every time. Yeah, what's up, Julie? Yeah, I see you, yeah. Doing this fucking thing. That's my
Oh, I
dog,
got it,
man.
Reef. Trust me, I
Yeah,
got
man.
it.
So in your earlier career, because you're undefeated now, have you ever had a time that you lost the fight where you was training or whatever, and somebody like just came and said the most disrespectful shit to you like that? Where they gonna like, yeah, nigga, you lost that fight because you fucking said something about your grandma.
He undefeated, though. He undefeated, dog.
Nah.
No, I said in his earlier career,
Nah, I ain't saying
learning.
like the amateurs.
Oh, I ain't never
got
seen you
got
amateur. You ever lost an amateur?
Yeah, hell yeah. But I remember it was one time I had fought in D.C. and I went down there. I fought the number one dude, and I was the number one dude, but I was younger. He was the number one dude that was older.
Yeah,
We fought each other. I whooped his ass, but they gave him the win.
yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
got out
that's
the ring, and one of the dudes from D.C. came over there. It's like, yeah, you lost because you ain't from D.C. I don't even know why you down here. Mind you, I'm already punching the motherfucking wall. I'm crying, punching the wall. I look at that nigga. I didn't want to whoop his ass. And my coach kind of grabbed me. He was like, man, you tripping. Like, they able to say whatever the fuck they want. You shouldn't be getting mad over
Yeah.
shit like that.
Yeah,
Control
yeah.
yourself, bro.
Yeah, you gotta control
You gotta
yourself.
control yourself.
But that's
Nah, for
funny as
sure.
fuck, though. Niggas say,
Motown, my dog. But yeah, Reef, y'all be thinking like me. Y'all know I'm the clip king. I just got to get everything put back into the stream yard like I had it, but we gonna make it work. Shout out to Motown. What's good with it? Hit that like button. Y'all don't know what side you're on. Make sure you smashing the like button, man. We in that top 5%, man. I'm kind of proud of that, man. Don't nobody stream more than me, more than us, man. We got over 20 hours. Let's keep going, y'all. Hit the like button.
you
Yeah.
lost because you ain't from D.C., nigga. Yeah, nigga. Where you from,
came
Brick
down
City,
here,
nigga?
nigga, you in the
Yeah.
wrong place.
Yeah, nigga, go back to Brick City, nigga.
He had a bunch of niggas behind him too, though.
Oh,
like,
no, that's when you don't say
It's
nothing
shit.
back. That's when you don't say nothing
It's
back.
worse in rap, nigga, because it be the dudes who like the local dudes, and nobody
Yeah.
don't know them, but they got that chip on their shoulder.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they'll say some shit after you get off stage and you done rock that bitch.
Oh,
and their
man.
name is some weird ass fucking name. Like,
Yeah.
nigga be like, nigga, Bosco Boys, nigga, this us. And we like, damn, nigga, what you mad at us?
You in
for?
our city, nigga. Check in, nigga. Man, nigga slammed my nigga turntables and looked at us, nigga, while he did it. nigga, like, bam, nigga. What, nigga? Nigga old strong ass nigga
Yeah.
like, man, shit, nigga.
You know when you ain't gonna fight no nigga. You like, nigga, y'all got the ups. I gotta use my mental.
We
There's 100 of y'all. Y'all
Yes.
fuck what y'all talking about.
Yeah,
don't
you
ever,
smart right
don't
there.
ever, don't ever go out the way in Oakland, my nigga.
Yeah.
Them the toughest niggas I ever seen in my
Nah,
life.
I've been out there to one of their shows.
Listen,
I went out there when
seen the
Boosie was
nigga come
performing.
from upstairs. Down, hit the ground, nigga.
They just shooting the breeze a little bit. Let me see if there's anything else we
The
wanted to
nigga
hear.
just stood.
Skip up this at the end.
Your hand is raised and the other guy's hand is not raised.
Hey.
They gotta respect it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He in bitch mode, just saying.
Boy, like.
Yeah, it's different kinds of defenses, man. This defense right here ain't the one, right?
You like that last one? That's the defense.
You punching the shit out of his hand with your face. Like, go ahead, man.
A real fighter don't fear.
A real fighter don't fear nothing but God.
Yeah. The fight is already one win.
When I drop your ass.
If it's over.
I don't get tired, I get
better.
I don't chase opponents, I
Chase. I don't chase shit.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't chase shit.
Everybody got a plan until
They get punched in their motherfucking face.
Thank you. A Mike Tyson story.
A great Mike Tyson story.
Yeah. Thank you. So, in conclusion, bro, we always like to give you this opportunity to apologize to somebody, and that was important to you in your life. We don't need to know the backstory. We don't need to know the when, where it happened. And if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. But if we give you this platform, if it's anybody that you could think of who you want to apologize, the floor is yours.
I apologize to, actually, I can't say your name, but I apologize to you for, I don't fucking apologize to you, nigga. Fuck, I'm apologizing.
Yeah,
No
For
bullshit,
sure.
though, nah. I only apologize if I feel like I done wrong to people. And honestly, I'm really a stand-up person, so I don't really do a lot of wrong to nobody out here. I kind of make sure I do right with right intention. So truthfully, I don't really got nobody I apologize. So.
Yeah, that's the key to longevity, bro. Your report card. You just answered it.
Yep. You get an A+ from Juvie. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, that's it, right?
Shout out to Juvie and Manny Fresh for that 400, man. Still 400. Good interview, man. But we're going to keep it rolling on this Good Friday, like as promised, as I said, man. We got to get into the, Najee interview shot. And I think he had Bill on that we're going to get to it, man. Let's keep it rolling. Let me get that out of here. Boom. Nah, it's funny as hell. Oh, yeah.
In order for Ray Ford to throw those combination punches that he liked to,
Hold on. Gotta speed it up somehow.
I respect it.
I think at first it was gonna bother him.
Zuffa, I don't know. I'm going by the rumors that's out there. I don't have no inside information to know that. But what I'm telling you is, we need to see that fight, bro. Oh, all right. Oh, hold up. All right, hold up. He's here. Hold up. Let me do my intro, man. He's here. Y'all was too thirsty. I don't like y'all try to cut my monologue off. Where's Shock? He coming, nigga. Chill. He's coming. He's here.
Yeah, they don't even let you warm the
All right.
table. Set the table first, man.
All right.
God dang.
I came here for my cousin. Where he at? Cliff Grove. That's your cousin? Shock your cousin? I'm gonna ask him if he know you, Cliff. You better not be capping, nigga. All right. Let me set the table. Let's clear it up. Let's set the table. I'm bringing him up.
Let the man set the table,
Hold up.
G.
Reset the table. This guy right here is the hottest name in the sport of boxing right now. It's factual. We can't cap. We got to call it what it is. Shock is the hottest name in the sport of boxing. Every time people keep saying it's a 50-50, he be like, no, the fuck it's not. And it's just like, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy right now. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of crazy what he's doing. So make sure everybody show some respect Show some love. Matter of fact, can I get lightnings in the chat? Let me bring them up. Throw the lightnings in the chat. Lightning in the chat. Let me bring up Oshaquie Foster to the stage. Lightning in the chat, man. Yo, Shaq, what up, man?
Hey, what's the deal, bro?
Bro. First of all, all right, how are you feeling? Are you on, like, you know, like they say, cloud nine? Are you feeling like, man, I'm that nigga right now? Do you feel like that?
Man, I feel great, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I feel satisfied. I had to shut little dude up, man, and his whole little fan base. I feel great, bro.
I feel like, yo, Shaq, this to me right now, this is the most the most buzzing your name been ever to me. Like right now, everybody talking about you. You on the map. It feels like you've been here for a while, but you finally arrived.
And real quick, he deserved all the recognition he getting right now. Respectfully. If you know his backstory, he got a hell of a backstory. He deserved the recognition for real. When dudes stand on business, back-to-back fights showing you who they is, you just got to rock with it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I love boxing. But I appreciate Shaq's story and his grind. CJ, what's good, homie?
To where everybody's giving you your flowers. Do you feel that energy? Like everybody finally understanding what you've been saying?
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely, man. It's definitely, it feel like they, you know, they opening their eyes, they recognizing the skill now, and they see I'm one of the top guys in the sport now. It's undeniable.
We gotta talk about this fight. Huge fight, huge performance. I was there in the building. All right. Do you feel like just the lead up and everything was crazy? Y'all niggas was popping.
Everything boxing was good, my guy. How you feeling? Man, I'm mad I missed that joint live last night, but we gonna cover it today anyway. Jerry Garcia said Shakur gonna humble you, yeah, man.
Everybody talking wild, y'all both talking crazy. One of the narratives was when he pushed you at the weigh-in, everybody was like, yo, he emotional, blah, blah, blah.
Angel, you're right.
Did you feel like that level of emotion from him carried his way into the fight at all? Or you felt like, nah, that didn't even matter?
Shout out to my dog, man, ETB.
He didn't fight like he was like super emotional, because I expected him to come out and come at me, but he kind of played it cool and, like, you know, was kind of trying to counterpunch from the beginning. So I think at first it was gonna bother him, and then I think everybody woke him up when everybody was telling him, you know, you being emotional and whatever. I think he tried to calm it down, but I for sure it was damn near still in him. He just tried to play it off for real.
I think that's an interesting shot, because I feel like we all thought that.
Real quick, I gotta say this. I did think Ray Ford fought with emotion. I think he was fired up. This is the most agitated I ever seen him before a fight. And you human. Sometimes it happens. Somebody could get under your skin. Everybody, you know, sometimes shit gonna piss you off. And I think he did fight with a little bit of anger. You know what I'm saying? It probably helped burn that energy out too. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you. Big shout out to Big Dog Willie, always showing love back in that super chat. He says Shock versus Core needs to happen, just do, so I can win some money from these buses. Respectfully, Shock is going to get schooled something savage. Seriously. Hey, man, you and me both, Big Dog. Appreciate the love, man. We'll finally be able to get some money, because they claim they'll bet us. They claim they'll put their money up. You get me? So I would love to see that. I just hope the business wants to put on the fight, so we ain't stuck blaming the fighters, because we know that it ain't just 100% up to them. Somebody got to put that fight on and pay both of these dudes, right? So I hope that something that we definitely could get, man. Appreciate you.
He not gonna just sit back and box with you. He gonna come out there and try to hurt you and try to go. It didn't feel like that until the end. You were surprised, like, at his game plan?
Most definitely. I definitely thought he was gonna come at me, and as you seen, I came at him. So I was trying to see trying to get it cracking, trying to see what was gonna go down, and yeah, he got out the boxing and got out the moving, and that's when I kind of knew I had him, because You know, once I get to walking you down and touching you, I'm gonna find out my range real quick, and then you know, once I start putting the combinations together, it was over with.
Watch when it don't happen, big dog. They gonna blame one of the fighters. I just seen a video pop up just now saying Zuffa not interested in Shock and Core. Get the narratives ready, bro. I'm already telling y'all, get ready for them narratives, bro. Get ready. Yeah. Boots raw for life is wild. You stupid, yo. Damn, I didn't expect him to say that. Oh man. Yeah, he was losing the fight coming at Ray. He was. Stressed out boxing was good, homie.
Tell me about the walkout though, Shot, because you know I'm a New York nigga. I ain't from Houston. I don't know. I like Houston though. I like y'all though, but I ain't from there. But you brought out Trey the Truth. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, real quick. Not to make no excuses, but Ray Ford, whoever brought Ray out, they jinxed him, bro. Nah, fam. That came out with Ray Ford was gyrating his hips. He was over zesty, man. His testosterone levels was high, man. Like, nah, that cost my boy a couple rounds, bro. He came out freaky as hell. Ray came out with that freaky ass dancer, man. that freaky ass R&B artist. I don't know what that was, bro. My shit was on mute. I just seen Buddy going crazy with his hips. I was like, yo, what's happening right now? Is this on our TV? Like, nah, you can't just. How you gonna back out the super? Like, what was the song that required such movement? Like, bro, only thing missing was a pole, yo, bro. If bro would have came out one of his shirts, I would have lost my mind, bro. I'm like, nah, this not it. Nah, son was too excited to be on TV. He backed out to he was gyrating his hips. I'm like, what's nah, this ain't it. What kind of sorcery is he performing on the way out the tunnel? Testosterone levels on a beam. I'm like, nah, bro, you can't do that. Nah, my man got a whole fight and you gonna come out here like shucking and jiving? Damn, bro. Shock brought out Trey the Truth. Who you brought? Who was that? Jacquees? Bro brought out Jacquees. And he did one of his rap songs. Like, I don't know what was going on, bro. That shit was diabolical, man. Respected Buddy, but I don't know what he was on. And then he had the nerve to be in the back room throwing punches. Nah, bro. He backed out on some wild shit. That shit was out of control. Hey, I gotta holler at Ray, bro. Red man. Hey, Damon, he was out of control, bro. Drake said male stripper. Big Keith, my dog. Yo, testosterone. Yeah, that's my word. Testosterone levels, bro. Dudes be over zesty, man. Like, what's going on? I love Shock, but he got to fight Navarrete, Abdullah, or Kid before going after Shakur. The problem is, Jerry, Navarrete been on Top Rank. That's a matter of the business not wanting to make that fight. I heard Navarrete ain't been wanting it, but a guy like him, I think, could fight anybody. I think it was maybe Top Rank. It got to come down to if they going to be willing to pull the trigger on that fight. And which fight are they interested in? That's what I'm saying. The problem going to be with Shakur is if somebody going to put that fight on. Because I'm telling you, it's fans that want to believe Shock can win, but I think the powers that be, I don't think they feel that way. Too rare. Yeah, too rare. Nah, hey, Ray, leave his ass home next time, Ray. Nah, bro, let me walk you out. Let me walk you out, man. I'm telling you, bro, I gotta come up with some bars, bro. I damn sure ain't gonna be shucking and jiving. I'm gonna get you amped to punch somebody in their shit. He said he dreams with corn in his mind's kind of creepy. You a fool, bro. Nothing rare about him. Y'all stupid. All job, no shuck. Yeah, he was wilding, bro. Jordan, he was out of control, man. He started playing when he got the money, man. I'm telling you, start joking around. All right, my bad, y'all. Let's get back to it. Shout out to Shock, though. Let's hear what else he had to say. It was bugger. Freaky ass dancer.
They said J-Dog. I think they said J-Dog.
J-Dog, man. J-Dog.
Tell me about that. I feel like that was, to me, that was your homecoming moment,
Texas
right? You're headlining your first fight in your state. You brought out the ones. What did that feel like when you was walking down that aisle just to come to the ring?
Man, it was crazy. Like that's what I was saying. Like, you know, I think it was something.
knocking out your walkout, knocking out your walkout artist is diabolical. He said as soon as he did the hip shake, Ray should have knocked him out.
Legendary that
would
was
have been
done.
wild.
I don't know if two artists have done it. Walk the Fight Eye at once, where they drop one started off and then they drop the music and come out with some other music. But
Yeah, that was hard.
man, that was a blessing, man. Actually, me and Trey we was trying to come up with something. And Trey was gonna walk me out, and I was just like, man, you know you fuck with J Dog, cause you know J Dog, he was one of the ones like when I was a kid, when I growing up, like I've been hearing him. You know what I mean? It was in the hood. He had them hood anthems and all that, like that first 48, all that. That's that's
Yeah.
hood anthem. So. I was just like, man, let's see what we can do. And, he ended up coming through. We're like, all right, bet. Brody, you started off. And then shit, by halfway through, we drop it and put that first 48 on. It's going to shut this building down. And shit, it played out just like we wanted it, bro. Just
I
like,
ain't gonna lie. Listen, I'm from New York, so they ain't play no J Dog where I'm from. I don't know that. But the energy
Yeah.
in that it came on, everybody was jumping around. I was like, damn, this shit feel crazy.
yeah. Nah, that first 48,
Right,
it's
Earth
like
Angel.
he like Jay-Z in the hood, you know what I mean? So yeah, most definitely.
All right, yo, Shock. All right, let's get to round one. Shock, you threw him out the ring, nigga. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that, Shock? You threw him out the ring.
Hey,
You threw him out the ring. Why'd you do that?
hey, honestly, bro, I think that was karma or
Nazi
some
is
shit
cool.
from him trying to walk up and push me like he did on stage. Cause I promise you, bro, I really just tried to throw him into the ropes hard, but the way he dived up out the ring was crazy. I'm like, nah,
I
ain't
think
no way I can practice that, bro.
because I'm like you clearly.
Nah, man, I'm standing on that. My man Ray Ford did not jump out the ring, G. I wouldn't say Shock tossed him. I just think it was like within the course of action, right? It's combat. Y'all get tangled up for a minute. Your momentum carry you. And he went. I don't think Shock tried to throw him out the ring. Maybe he tried to, push him to the rope. But I definitely don't think it was no foul play involved. And I think if Ray could have caught himself, he would have. But I don't think he was able to because his momentum carried him. And then it was an awkward position to be in. So I wouldn't say, I don't think he intentionally tried to toss him out the ring because that'd throw your whole fight off. That F with J Dog and Trey Heavy. Told my lady when I seen him walk Shock out, that was a rap for Ray. Nah, bro. Hey, ETB, Ray Dancer did it, bro. Like that, you get me? I was like, nah, what is Buddy on? What song he performing that's making him do that? Man, like he got super zestified. I was like, nah, you can't go out like Willie. He went out like Willie Lump Lump. Yeah. A little nudge. She nudged him, but I don't think he was trying to toss him out though. But I definitely seen it in the slow mo. I was playing it on her too.
You threw him, and I was surprised the ref didn't take a point when he went out the ring. Was you thinking in your head like, damn, they about to take a point? Was you thinking that?
I ain't see what's crazy. I ain't even think about the taking the point, but I thought about the fight like being over, like disqualification or whatever. Like I'm like, damn, don't let it end like this. I definitely, yeah.
Now, hold up? Did you do that on some like? I'm trying to show you like what's up. Like we in here. This my shit. I'm about to throw this nigga. Is that you did that because of that?
Well, I figured. I mean, we got in the trenches. I figured we was gonna get aggressive. So off the rip, I'm being aggressive. So when I pivoted and I spent them, yeah, like I went to throw them into the ropes, not throw them through the ropes. You know what I mean? But that's why I like the ref. I don't think he thought I threw him through the ropes purposely. Anyway, because when he came,
nah, the thing is, Damon, he made his statement. He ain't going into hiding. The thing is, Ray Ford is not a big interview guy anyway. If you know him, like you must don't know him. I'm gonna put you on. He don't interview with everybody. Don't do a whole bunch of interviews. He's not an overly talkative person. And the corny part about boxing is when guys win, they only want to talk to the winner. I'm the type of person I'll talk to you, win, lose, or draw. I don't give a damn. It's not the end of the world. I still rock with Ray, and shit didn't change, but If you see him do an interview, it's probably gonna be somebody solid. It ain't gonna just be with anybody.
Came in and said something to me and Ray. I was like, I had tapped his chest a little bit, like my bad type shit, but the ref was like, hey, y'all don't start that. And I was like, bro, I ain't do that on purpose. And Ray kind of did the same gesture, like, nah, that wasn't on purpose. So the ref just let it go.
Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, you lucky for that one, bro. Because I said, they about to get some points right now. Shot this.
For sure. Hey, I'm glad, brother. Ain't nothing come out of that.
All right, hold on. Tell me this though, because you remember, matter of fact, your team was getting on me after the fucking press conference. They like, yeah, nigga, is Ray still stronger than Shaq? They was on my ass after the shit. But you remember I put that tweet out before. Me and you, we debated it on Twitter. Where I said I thought he was faster than you and I thought he hit harder than you, but you had more tools. I couldn't tell that he hit harder than you in this fight. I couldn't. I didn't. If he did, I just couldn't. I couldn't see that in the fight. But he did look faster than you in the beginning, right? Like the first 4 to 5 rounds, I was like, damn, Ray got more speed, but you showed the timing. How was that? Did you feel like when you was in there, his speed was like, oh damn, like this guy kind of fast? Like, did you have to adjust to the speed?
I definitely had to adjust to the speed, which it was something that I knew I was gonna have to do. But I feel like he kind of looked it faster than me in the beginning of the fight because, like, I don't really be like throwing with all of my speed in the beginning. Like, I be trying to gauge the time and engage and everything, and then I started getting, as you can see, I started looking faster throughout the fight. I kind of start slow just to, kind of do to peep out my opponent. But yeah, he came out blazing, and I knew that his speed was gonna give me a problem in the beginning. But once I got that down, it was cool. He had more power than I would have thought. He could crack.
Okay, but
See, there you go. Now the fighter that won fair and square is telling you Ray Ford could crack, but some idiot in the comments to tell you he can't punch and he not fast. Shock said the speed bothered him, and he said he could crack back more than he thought he could crack. Telling you, bro, like the thing was Shock conditioning, man. That man conditioning is on point, man. Telling you, bro, he's in his conditioning, the way he able to maintain a good pace. You're not gonna just have him gassed out. Now he's not gonna look like that. I haven't seen that. So that's one of his little, like his little X factors, man. Great conditioning. And good combination punching too.
All right, so do he hit harder than you, Shot? Keep it real. Who hit harder, nigga?
You seen who hit harder. I rocked him bad. I had him wobble in the 11th round. I really could have. If I would have put my combination to get a little bit better, I could have got him out of there.
Yeah. All right, so hold up. Tell me this, though, Shock, because it looked like to me he started getting tired around like round 7, 8. He started getting tired to me and slowing down, which I couldn't believe it because I watched both of y'all content. He said he was sparring 15 rounds, all that. So I'm like, man, ain't no way he tired. What do you attribute that to? Like a fighter like
down the stretch, Big Keith. Down the stretch, his experience took over. He was more composed, better conditioning and stuff like that. That got him the win for sure. And Ray wasn't able to make the necessary adjustment because I think he was feeling the pace of the fight.
Like him, who looks well conditioned, got kind of tired early. You feel like, is that something that you did to make him like that? You feel like that was just how it went? What do you think about the stamina part?
I see a lot of people talking about he gassed out and everything, and I don't think they understand why. I was throwing a lot of straight rights to the body. I was ending a lot of my combinations to the body. I did a lot of underrated body work in that fight that a lot of people didn't catch. And it was solid straight rights to the body. Like and also I think the high level chess match of me standing in his face, me making him think so much and making him, react and stay on his toes.
We got that up next.
And having to, just deal with so much being in front of me. I think that's what drained him as well as me working the body and working my combination. it was just so much for him to think about. And when I was saying his levels and that he wasn't on my level, that's part of what I was talking about. You know, a lot of people don't give me credit for being able to switch it up and put mental pressure and stuff on top of that on people. So yeah.
Yeah, Shock, you was walking him down. I couldn't believe it. Not that early though. I was like, you walking him down early. I'm like, what is going on right now?
Yeah, nah, for sure. I was coming straight at him. I knew he didn't like. I told y'all he didn't like punches coming back at him, and I've been seeing that. He was talking about how he was gonna be rah-rah and then coming in and trying to knock me out. You can't change who you always been. You see what I'm saying? This is who you always been. You throw punches when people ain't punching, but soon as punches coming back at him, I noticed in every fight that he turns into a different fighter. So I just use that to my advantage.
So hold up, was that the game plan? Are you saying?
Big shout out to my guy Nitro, man. Much love, family. He's for the 10P. He says Shaka smart fighter, took away Ray Lee hand early, had Ray in there thinking and just going to the high guard with no active lead hand. I love to see Shaq's game plan against Shakur. Yeah, Shaq that he showed his IQ. He showed his IQ, his experience, and his conditioning, combination punching. He did a lot of stuff well once he started to control the fight for sure. Smart game plan. Definitely took away the lead hand. Took him a few rounds though. But I think what helped him take away the lead hand was fatigue, from the natural fatigue from the pace of the fight, the good body work that he was doing. You know what I mean? Slowed him down, man. And once he slowed Ray down a notch, he was able to take over the fight from there. And he was never able to kind of make an adjustment to swing the fight back in his favor, although he still had some solid rounds, but Shock just was edging them rounds out with activity and putting his punches together better, in my opinion. Yeah, the bright lights I don't think the stage was too big for Ray though. I just think he he ran a little short on gas down the stretch because of the good body work, the magnitude of the fight. I don't think it was too big for him, but I think he was worked up too, and that could have played a factor. He was pissed off. He seemed really pissed off, man. Yeah, Shock could be, you know what I'm saying? Not here, not in boxing, messed up. The fact that he is, that's why he deserved the shine that he get.
Your game plan was like, all right, let's make sure that we punching to keep his hands at home.
Make sure I was punching, and if I wasn't, and I was taking everything away from him that he liked to do, that was from the beginning. I was like, all right, I'm gonna take all that away from him. And then, once I got him stagnant, he don't want to punch no more, then I'm going to start putting these combinations on top of each other. So, and that's what I feel like I showed. A different element of my game was the combination punching the other night.
I agree. All right, so tell me this, though, and I was saying this before you came on. To me, a large difference in this fight, the biggest difference in this fight was feet. I just think your feet was so much better than his feet that he couldn't really.
Big shout out to Nitro, man, doubling up in that super chat. Appreciate the love, bro. Said Ray didn't fight a bad fight at all though before the fatigue. Yeah, I love the fight. Yeah, he slowed down and Shock experience. He went in his bag, combination punching, like he understood the situation. He had great situation awareness. Shock Foster did. It's like he understood when he needed to step it up, and he did that. Right? He understood that Ray Ford was slowing down. So it would appear that he was speeding up, but he just was able to maintain his pace and hold it throughout the fight, where Ray Ford started a certain way. He started strong, and then he just fizzled down a bit, and it happens. It's through a course of a fight. It's a learning lesson. I don't think it's a matter of him not working hard or anything like that, but you can always try to, work even harder and smarter in the ring and, try to up your conditioning if possible. But overall, Shock understood, I think, too, the areas where he was better, and he used the shit to his advantage. He started utilizing the long jab, fighting behind the jab. He was like pressing, but he wasn't being stupid the way he was early. And again, once Ray slowed down, that was like, it turned into a different kind of a fight. Still competitive, but Shock was winning it. Shout out to Nitro, man. I appreciate the love, man. I gave Ray his credit. Ford just wasn't ready. He has the talent. No, I don't think it wasn't. He wasn't ready. Boxing Dad, what's up? Wasn't that he wasn't ready? He just lost to the better man. Shock was just better. So I don't think it wasn't a matter of him not being ready. Respect for performance, though. He still schools a lot of other fighters in his weight range. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the thing, man. I support the fighters win, lose, or draw. I just wanted to make sure I gave Shock his just due. But I said I leaned towards him because of certain things that he had in his arsenal that I think could have made it difficult for Ray. But he showed up. Ray showed up, man. Shock just showed out. When I watched that fight, I guess you could always say that, but I didn't feel like it was no real levels in skill gap. I think Shock showed a bit more tools, but I think ultimately his game plan just was better, and his conditioning allowed him to be able to execute the game plan. Ray had a good game plan. You seen it early, but had he not slowed down, then we probably having a different conversation. But he did slow down, and Shock, it was because of the work Shock was doing. So credit to Foster, man. He did what he needed to do to kind of tame his man, slow him down, going to the body. Like he said, he did do some underrated body work that I think kind of definitely put, you know what I'm saying? Took some of the wind out of my guy for sale. It's a fight. That's why he ain't make no excuse, and he'll be back.
Really set his feet to throw the combinations the way he liked to, and he kept falling short because of the distance. I think because of the length of your jab and then the feet, he kept falling short every time. Tell me about the feet part. Like, how are you gauging the feet while you in there?
Man, that's what I'm saying. They get in there. I don't know. They look from the outside, and I guess they don't see it, but I don't know, man. I always started with the feet first, man. My coaches, my training, my with the way I study fighters, as far as the GOATs, Sugar Ray and all them. It always started from the feet, you know what I mean? And I think a lot of these guys, they get in the gym and they start punching first, and that's never been the case from the old school fighters. You had to jump on that line and then do them steps and do that 1-2, and
he was controlling the space really well too.
That's what a lot of these new fighters missing, the basics, man.
Yeah. All right, so tell me this. This was the most important moment in the fight.
This is the last time I'm addressing this, man. After that, y'all, I'm gonna just let y'all type. Damon, I know that you follow boxing long enough to know that it's not 100% up to the fighters, bro. If the fight happens next, you making it. See, you being a fan of a fighter, you being a boxer fan, not a boxing fan, because you wouldn't say that. It's not 100% up to them. Shakur gonna make the networks put up the money for him and Shock. They gotta want it, bro. You heard me say that beforehand, and then you just see a video with them talking about Zuffa not interested in putting on that fight. That's what it's gonna come down to. It has nothing to do with Shock or Shakur keeping a word. It got everything to do with if the business of boxing actually want this fight too. You can't just force somebody's hand and make them put on the fight. So it's easy to be done, but you not really a supporter of his anyway, because you believe the bullshit narratives, and then you saying weird shit. Notice how you won't mention Shock keeping his word, because he told the entire world that he shook hands with Navarrete and they agreed on the fight later this year. They both on Top Rank. What fight do you think would more likely to happen? A fight that's in-house, both of them being on Top Rank, or a guy where you don't even know where he's going to end up at yet? And if they want to put on the fight with a dude that within the last 2 fights, all of a sudden people figure he could beat Shakur. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. SB Mello, what's good with it, fam? Yeah, I gotta put him in timeout. Damaris, what's good with it, fam? Yeah, they say dumb shit because they listen to people. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna mean it, yo. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna mean it. Y'all gotta stop typing what these weird ass dudes be saying that got personal issues with Shakur Stevenson that never met him before in your life. Y'all listen to content creators give you information about fighters they don't like, and then you come type this shit over here. The dude you listen to don't like Shakur. He never has anything to say good about him. He personally picks up the phone and tries to get personal information about him so he could bring it to the live stream, bro. You don't know how deep the hate go. Tell me that's some shit you respect, right? Y'all quick to talk about how Shakur recorded this, and we all know he didn't do it. But the guy that you like to listen to and repeat his talking points, he's searching around, calling people, reaching out, trying to get dirt. so he could go run back on a YouTube channel. Y'all really crazy, and that's the people y'all tune into. You will never see me doing that shit to Devin Haney. That shit is weak. Y'all some weird ass fans for sure, for sure. And he go back on his word. I'm done. Fighters don't make the fights themselves, man. Come on, you got to know that as a boxing fan. My guy, you follow the sport, right? You follow the sport. So if Devin don't make the fight with Keyshawn, are you done with him? Are you done? If he don't become undisputed at 147, how they was talking, are you done? If he don't go up and fight Sebastian Fundora, Errol Spence, or Boots Zayas, like the fans are saying, are you done? Nah, man, y'all just be looking for shit, man. Come on, man. It's not 100% up to the fighters to put on the fight. It's up for him to say yes or no, but somebody has to want that fight, bro. Man, bro, you know what? You just missed. It just went over your head, bro. You just missed. You just ignored everything I said just to say what you want to say. That's the problem. I'm good. I see what you want. You believe what you want, fam. All right. Yeah, he can. Jay Prince can make the networks put on the fight.
Important moment of the whole goddamn
Shakur
fight.
could tell him to go do
round
it.
10 and round
Boxing don't work like that, bro.
That to me summed up the entire fight. And what I mean by that is round 10 was the first round that he started walking forward and committing the shots regardless of what you gonna do. He said, all right, I'm putting the high guard on and I'm gonna walk forward and throw some shit, and I don't really care what he throwing back. And it kind of worked a little bit. Like we saw, he caught you with some shit. And I said, oh, shit. Oh, I was like, is he about to come back? And then round 11, when he built the momentum, you crushed the momentum.
Think about it, ASAP. He gave Kid Austin an opportunity, but him and his weird ass daddy sit up in every interview speaking on Shakur as if he never gave him the opportunity. Shakur won't fight us. He's scared. Like he ain't already been through that road, down that road with them. That's all they do is Shakur, the only one that got to keep his word. Shock told the entire world he shook hands with Navarrete. Tell Damon to mention that. Keep it consistent. Shock don't got to keep his word. They shook hands with each other and agreed to a fight. So if that fight don't happen, did he keep his word just because he fought Shakur? Y'all mad selective with how y'all treat these dudes, man. I'm consistent, bro. That's some foolish shit to think. Fighters are not 100%. It's on them to make the fight. It's not up to them. Get what I'm saying? Somebody got to be interested in the fight. How long are y'all going to follow boxing and not know these simple things? So Shakur say to go get me a Benavidez fight to Jay Prince. The fight going to get made. You get what I'm saying? Like, it don't go like that, bro. The network's got to be interested in the fight. You see that. Like, for example, Damon, a very teachable moment, but you probably ain't learned nothing because you too busy blaming PBC and Rolly. Your A-side fighter didn't send the offer after telling the world he the A-side. Rolly did. They told the world that they ain't have no money. They wanted to do 50-50. He didn't want to take it, but y'all wanted somebody to take 25%. Furthermore, nobody else came to bat to make that fight between them two. And they not going to. It don't work like that. They got to want the fights, bro. Networks got to want the fights. They got to feel like it's going to make money. It got to be good business. Tell me you think Shock Foster and Shakur Stevenson a big fight. Go ahead and lie. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. Dude ain't had one fight, well, no credible win at nothing above 30 that you could speak of. And you think that the people in boxing thinking that that's the number one fight to make for Shakur? Use your brain. We want to see it. Don't confuse what you want to see with what the business of boxing wants. It's not always the same thing. You should know that by now. They give us, sometimes we get what we want. More times than not, we don't. But we got to stop being, what's the word I'm looking for? Like ill-informed and sitting back blaming fighters for stuff that's not their fault. It's not their fault if nobody wants to put that fight on. It's not their fault if they feel like it's not worth it. Get what I'm saying? Nah, it just don't go like that. It just don't go like that, bro. It just don't go like that. In some instances, I get what you're saying when you tell somebody, but that fight got to already be on the table. That fight got to already be on the table, bro. You ignoring the entire business side, and you just, go tell Jay Prince to do it. So that mean they going to do it just because he said so? It don't work like that, man. Like, y'all really got a lot to learn. I got way more to learn because I'm a student of this shit. But I know better than that. Can't just, it ain't as simple as, just tell your manager to make the fight. It don't go like that, man. Somebody still got to pay him. Who going to put up the money, Damon? What network is that fight Shock and Core happening on, yo? Damon, do you know Devin Haney clearly is not signed with a promoter and is not with a network? So they can't send no contracts, no offers, no none of that. They literally, when it's going to have to be Zufar. They're going to have to be in bed for somebody for a fight to get made with them. You do know that, right? All this 2-for-1 shit that Bill talking, all of that shit can't happen if somebody don't come to his aid and say, look, this is the fight we interested in and the other fighter and party involved is on board. You do know this, right? You do understand this is why Rolly ended up sending him an offer and not the other way around, right? You do know this. You do know his last 2 fights was made by Turkey Al-Sheikh, and you haven't heard Turkey Al-Sheikh say anything about his fight in a little while. Y'all saying he distracted with the war and all that, cool. But he not speaking about that man fights, man. And the rest of the promoters already had opportunity to either bid on his fights, come to the table, propose a fight. None of them are doing that. Telling you, man, you got to open your eyes, man. Learn the game. It's right in front of you if you're willing to learn.
11, it was like you was here. He took it up to here in round 10, and then you took it up to here in 11. Tell me about that sequence. Like, all right, let's start in 10. I feel like that was his best round. That was the round he had success in. What did you feel in 10? Was you feeling like
right now, one of the Haney channels is saying Zuffa don't want to put on Shock Foster and Shakur Stevenson. So tell me again, how was Shakur fault that Zuffa allegedly, because I gotta say allegedly with these dudes, allegedly don't want to put on the fight? You gonna blame one fighter or the other? You gotta open your, you gotta really smarten up, bro. It's not 100% up to them who they fight next and none of that. They operating, Shakur operating at the top. It's a business. And right there, if that fight don't make sense, you could forget about it. All that barking, them going back and forth in the ring, the sparring stories, all that shit is for nothing. See, I know this going into it. That's why I don't set my sights too high, too low. I just want to see it materialize. But all this, man, you got to keep his word. But you ignoring me every time I tell you Shock told you he shook hands with somebody before this Shakur shit happened. You're talking about keeping your word, be consistent. That's what I mean. Like that shit only come up when it's Shakur, the only one that got to do everything he say he gonna do the way he said it, right? Every fighter says things and it don't come to fruition, bro. That's just boxing. You see you being weird, bro. See, this is where you start to piss me off. Like as a fan. It has nothing to do with protecting them. I'm telling you, you see, this is where, all right, you know what? Before I get disrespectful, I got to ignore you, bro. Don't say nothing else weird. What I'm saying has zero to do with protecting Shakur from a guy that you won't even fucking bet your money that could beat him. What am I protecting him from? A guy with 3 losses that went 24 rounds with a guy I watched Shakur cook for 36 minutes? Get the fuck out of here. He landed 7 more punches than Ray Ford. Do you think that performance beat Shakur? Stop fooling yourself. I don't give a fuck about no sparring stories, none of that. Protecting them from what? I'm not on this fucking payroll. I don't think none of these dudes could fuck with him. None of them. And you don't think so either. What the fuck would I be protecting them from? See, this is the thing. Go listen to that dude that you said be spitting at the screen. Go be in La La Land with that dude while he fucking lied to you and tell you 2 of the same fighters gonna sign the same contract to fight one dude. But when you got a real one like me telling you some real shit, you're telling me I'm protecting them when I'm telling you it's the business. Damn, man. How idiotic could you be, bro? It's not solely up to them to make the fights. Don't be a fool, bro. Don't be a fucking fool, man. It's not solely up to them. And matter of fact, you better put your motherfucking money on it if they make it. I don't want to hear shit out of you. Don't type nothing. Put your money up. A check on Shock Foster. Since I'm protecting them. You put your money up to validate that comment. Put your money up on them. I don't want to hear shit else from you. Put your money up. I really tried to build with you and give you some insight, some shit that you should know, but I forgot. You one of the Haney hoes, and you being pimped out by Bill Haney and the fucking Haney channels, pushing constant propaganda on Shakur name. Foolish ass individuals, man. Man, y'all, it's no reasoning with y'all. Y'all some misguided, gullible individuals. If they make the fight, put your fucking money up. Matter of fact, whoever Shakur fights, since you always got something to say, bet against them. I don't want to hear shit else. Bet against Shakur Stevenson. Bet against them. Stop typing it. Y'all get all hyped up. You're not even confident that Shock Foster beats him, but you advocating somebody protecting from a fucking 30-pounder. You know he can't beat him. That's why y'all and the Haney hoes is pushing that Shakur is 165 pounds. But we watched this interview and he's nowhere near that. And you can tell. Only one still pushing that is y'all, man. Come on. I'm talking real boxing. I'm not talking no narrative-driven shit. I'm telling you, real shit is not 100% up to them. He already told you he shook hands with somebody about to fight him. You get what I'm saying? And you ignore that and keep talking about Shakur. That's weird shit, bro. Trying to have a real conversation. You just talking, and I'm telling you, that's what Haney fans do. Y'all ignore all logic and reason to push bullshit. Y'all the saddest fan base in boxing. All of y'all lying on this man. He just said in the interview he ain't going up to 47. Now watch Bill go do another fucking interview talking about they negotiating again. Y'all bogus, man. Y'all the saddest fan base in boxing, bro. I swear to God, I'm never switching it up. I've never seen anything like this. Stupidity at the highest of levels, bro. The highest. Shout out to Shelton, man. And that's my guy, but damn. You would think you would have a little more respect for what I'm saying to you instead of saying some silly shit. I'm a fair dude. Why do I need to protect Shakur from somebody that you don't even think can beat him? Fuck out of here. Y'all not no Shock Foster fans. Y'all Shakur Stevenson fucking haters. That go for all you bogus ass dudes because ain't none of y'all putting y'all money up if he fight him. Why am I protecting him? I'm talking real boxing, bro. It's the business. Shakur's at the top. That's why you think Shock, that's his big fight, not the other way around. That's not a big fight for Shakur. Come on, man. And then they already crying, talking about he calling out a 30-pounder. They already making excuses. They seen that face off and reality sunk in like, oh, shit. Y'all been pushing that Shakur beat everybody because he bigger than him. So now he about to lose to somebody that's smaller than him all of a sudden. Now y'all about to rewrite the narrative to make it fit, right? Y'all not, if you're not confident, if you're not willing to put your money up on Oshaquie Foster against Shakur, please don't say nothing ignorant to me like I'm protecting Shakur. I don't need to. He's better than these dudes, and y'all know that. That's why all y'all favorite channels is talking about him, lying on his name. Because they ain't got shit better to do, bro. No substance whatsoever. Y'all keep talking about protecting him. No, Bill is clout chasing off his fucking name. They've been adamant about not going up to 47, but you idiots, because y'all believe everything Bill say he the puppet master. He got y'all fucking pimped out. You get what I'm saying? He got y'all fucking pimped out, and all y'all do is run and push his propaganda. I respect Bill, but y'all are the hoes being pimped, repeating this weird shit. Anybody saying protecting Shakur from what? From what? People that can't beat him? Y'all dudes is weirdos, man. Weirdos, man. Weirdos, man. Like I said, put your money up for the rest of his career. You damn haters. Y'all not Shock Foster supporters. Name 5, 6, 7 of his fights right now. Name 10 Oshaquie Foster fights. Name them. Name them. I bet you can't. Y'all dudes ain't really been watching this guy. You watched the last couple fights, and now y'all talking about he could beat Shakur. If you just now seen him perform within the last couple of fights, and you feel like that's the guy to beat him, you already lost, bro. You already lost. Get the hell out of here, man. You ain't seen one performance in the ring that tells you he beat Shakur. And I mean that with all due respect, but y'all dudes be clout chasing, hating, and saying we protecting him. We're not on his payroll. We can't control what moves they make in the business. So no matter what we say on our live streams, how the fuck could we protect Shakur? Y'all dumb, man. Y'all say anything. Y'all say anything. Yeah, I thought Devin Haney was a big ass 147 pounder, but he currently calling out 2 40 pounders. One that both of them just got there. That shit is weird, bro. That shit is weird, man. Nah, don't say that because you say weird shit. I'm protecting this nigga. Like, no, I don't even talk like that. I don't protect nobody from y'all. Know what I think. None of these dudes beating court that y'all be bickering about, man. Nah, no, and guarantee you. So I really hope the business of boxing is willing to put this fight on so we can see it. And I want to see how many of y'all really bet. Like, it's crazy, man. It's really crazy. Really crazy. I ain't no Shakur Stevenson fan. I'm a Shakur Stevenson supporter, but I'm a boxing fan. If I'm gonna be a fan of anything, it's the sport, not no one fighter. Y'all just talk weird shit. And again, I'm sick of y'all. This go for all of y'all. If y'all gonna talk about Shakur Stevenson fans and never talk about all the fucking hate that's out there, I don't want to hear from y'all. Don't label me no fan because I'm not one of his haters. Cause you tell me when I ain't do the same shit for Devin Haney, when they say he was chinny, pillow fisted, when they said he was a thug. Where was y'all at when I was doing the live streams going to bat for the man? I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. I'm a boxing fan. Anybody that's trying to tear down boxing, I'm on the opposite side. And it's a fucking, it gotta be like a plot to destroy this man's reputation and name. I just played for y'all in real time, like an 18-minute video of all hate for Shakur. None of y'all be calling this shit out. Why y'all don't be in here typing, talking about, damn, look at this hater. But you will call out a guy for being a supporter. Fucked up our boxing work. We don't call out the haters, the people that's destroying the sport with their negative narratives and propaganda. We don't call them out, but we call people out for supporting their guys. Stupid shit. I hate boxing fans, bro. I see why, and I said this like last year. I typed it on Twitter. I see why people do YouTube for a while and then they look at the landscape and they be like, man, I ain't doing this shit no more because it just don't be worth it. These fans are fucking trash. This is the only sport where people complain that you support the sport. And I know for a fact when it comes to these pay-per-views and going to these fights, it's a lot of y'all that be typing and talking that's not going. Y'all not spending y'all money. Y'all shouldn't even fucking have an opinion. If y'all, again, that go for everybody. If you're going to call out a Shakur Stevenson fan, be willing to call out a fucking hater. And I got a video coming up and I want to make sure, I want to see when you listening to this dude hate, are you going to sit there and talk like, damn, look at him hating. If you can't call it out on the other side, shut up about who's supporting the man. Support who you like. And I'm going to support boxing. But when I'm talking about this dude, it's going to be the truth. I don't care how unpopular it is to tell the truth about Shakur. If I was sitting up here telling y'all how he was ducking everybody and, you know, wasn't trying to fight, then it'll be cool. It would be no questions in the chat. It wouldn't be nobody typing. You get what I'm saying? Bro, man, look. I'm doing this because you need it, bro. I'm doing this because you need it. Come at me again, man, with something better, bro. Come at me with something better, fam. Come at me with something better. Going crazy. If telling the truth is going crazy, bro, you know what, man? I don't know why I don't know why. Some of y'all don't. Some of y'all, I be too. Yeah, all right. Yeah. I'm telling the truth is going crazy. Them telling the narratives is considered cooking, man. Beat it, man. Beat it, fam. Go where you like it at. That's all. Exit stage left. Let me get back to this cook. Y'all some weirdos, man. All y'all do is whine for Devin Haney.
Like, oh shit, he coming
Devin
on.
Haney.
Like, tell me what you thinking.
Nah.
They're pushing that.
So,
don't care.
like 8 and 9, man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm one of the smartest fighters, bro. So like the 8 and 9, I was still putting it on him. But then like the 10, when the 10 came, I felt like a last burst of energy coming from him. So I was like, let him work. Let me let him burn a lot of energy. So if you notice the last round, I stayed there. I mean, that 10th round, I stayed there a little bit more than I usually did. I sat on the rope a little bit more just so he can work a little harder. I knew he was dying down. He was getting tired. Once he started, you got to remember, once he started dropping his hands below his waist and doing that shit, that's signs of fatigue. I was looking for that. So by the time the 10th round came, I was like, all right, let me make him work a little bit harder. So I let him feel like he was doing something, like he was coming on. And sure enough, 11th round, that's how I almost got him.
All right, did he hurt you in round 10, no shot? It looked like he hit you with something, and it looked a little like, oh.
Fuck no, he was jumping into him. Like he was jumping into it. So, you know, when you jump into it, he landed some good shots through the fight. Like good shots, but not like nothing to that extent, like at all.
Shock held it down, man, like a real one. G.
All right, so tell me this, because like I said, it's after 10. I thought that was his best round. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, is Rain about to come back and do something?
Yeah, about 5-6, he was tired.
And then round 11, you just went crazy. You turned it. Round 11 is where you showed you can go up a level, but I'm a level over you. What was that? Was you trying to make that statement because he rallied in 10 that you was like, all right, 11, I gotta shut the shit down? Tell me about round 11 in your mind.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I was looking at like I said, I was looking at him using all his rest of his energy that 10th round. So I was like, all right, it's done now. He done shot his wide. You know what I mean? He didn't shot his low. So now I'm about to come in strong and start and try to finish him. and
Shout out
it
to
just
Tay.
he
Not
was
you,
in
man.
shape,
You're
man. He
not the
was tough.
one. You're
And
not the one, Tay, that keep typing Shakur gotta keep his word. That's to the people that keep saying that. Like they're not even true fans of Shock Foster. They ain't been watching that dude for real. They ain't been watching his come up. They just now getting accustomed to him. That's why they just now talking about him being the opponent for Shakur. Shock been around. You get what I'm saying? What was this shit at 130? If you wasn't yelling that shit at 130, why you yelling it now? You know what? You didn't think he could beat him then why you think he could beat him now? Crazy work, bro. That's what I'm saying. People are what I don't like is people that comment because you stand for the truth. If I'm up here like just fabricating lies and just saying shit to have Shakur look good, by all means feel away. But y'all weird. You get mad, going crazy is considered telling the truth because that's all I've been doing. I'm going crazy telling the truth all week, right? But these whole ass dudes have been going 2 and 3 times as hard, going crazy, telling y'all lies, and you don't have a problem with it. You got people telling you a fighter is ducking 2 guys, and none of the guys are in the same weight class. Y'all cool with that? Y'all push narratives every day that goes against every fighter that could potentially get in the ring with the guy. Weirdos, but y'all not mad at that. Y'all not typing about, damn, man, this the 10th Shakur hate video you made, bro. What's up with you? Like, yo, I don't see that. So I don't want to hear nothing when I'm supporting a guy, you running your mouth. Like, get that weird shit out of here. You definitely ain't a part of the Just Do Boxing brand complaining about me supporting boxing while these whole ass YouTubers tear the sport down with one live stream at a time. They're not doing live stream. Take the V out of it. They doing live streams. Live streams. Y'all sit here and listen to these dudes do live streams for hours at a time, and you don't have anything to say about it. You sit there and then you come to the guy where that's laid back and fair, and then you wanna argue with him. Get your weird ass out of here. I mean that. I stand on that. Y'all weird. Y'all like for people to lie to you and don't have a problem. You sitting there and champion and cheer it on with your pom-poms and chest out. But then when somebody stand for something, a standard, and stand for real boxing and real information, you got a problem with it. Get on up out of here with that weak shit. That the YouTuber with the mental illness issues, can't remember his name. He's one of them. He one of them, Earth Angel. He one of them. He one of them. I'm gonna say this. Shout out to my homie OT. I just seen my guy. Shock Foster was gonna fight Ray Ford 2 years ago. I know this for a fact. That had nothing to do with Shakur. That wasn't a Shakur demand. It may have looked that way, but that's not the way it played out. I know more personally about that situation than you do. I know for a fact that it was Ray Ford that signed the contract first. That's why when he seen him, he was like, sign that shit, because it was Ray that signed the contract first, not Oshaquie. Shock wasn't ducking. Think he was still weighing his options. But he said it to Behind the Hands TV 2 years ago that he was going to fight Ray Ford. That was way before Ray Ford and Shakur and all of that. So kill that. That's another false narrative, bro. They already had history 2 years ago. This is 2 years in the making, bro. 2 years in the making. Y'all wasn't talking about Shakur and Ray Ford 2 years ago. It's 2 years in the making they was going to fight. They even planned to spar each other and didn't do it. Get what I'm saying? But they listen, Demarius, but that's what these dudes listen to. They like to listen to dudes lie and talk crazy about Shakur. I bet you he won't be in his chat talking like that. That dude go crazy every day for Devin Haney and lie. Straight lies. Don't nobody say nothing about it. Come on, man. Come on. No, why you feel like that, Boxing Edge? Because you keep missing it. Do you know where I'm from, Boxing Edge? You know where I'm from? Where's Shakur from? Where you think I'm from? You think I want to hear people talk negative all day? It's not criticism, bro. It's negativity. Do you see how much they lie? The man just said in his interview that he's not going up to 47 pounds. Why would they go into any more interviews and keep talking about, oh, we're negotiating the fight? How you negotiate when a guy is clearly not going up in weight? That's what I stand for. That's what's frustrating me. I told y'all, y'all, anytime I do this, I see somebody going this hard to try to tear a fighter down, you're going to hear me do it. And I told y'all, I've done it for Tank. I've done it for Devin Haney. And I've done it on multiple occasions for Devin Haney. I hate misinformation, and I hate slander just to talk boxing. Just give an opinion and move on. But all this negativity, like tearing down the fighters, that's the shit I can't rock with. But think about it, bro. You should be able to appreciate a guy that's fair and that's gonna stand for what's right and talk real shit rather than just build up lies and propaganda and keep telling you how somebody ducking when they're not even in the same division, right? With no paperwork. Blame fighters for fights not happening when the networks are not even on board with putting the fight together. You get what I'm saying? It's about learning. These people don't want to learn. They just want to push narratives. This shit is weak. It's a major talking point. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's a dead end talking point because he's not willing to go up there. He's not going up there. You get what I'm saying? He's not going up there right now. He said it in his most recent interview today. We went over it. Everybody in the building, got over 70 people in the building. Hit that like button. Let's keep rolling. Sub to the channel. Let's keep building, man. Giving Shock Foster his just due, but we can't stop because the Shakur haters is nonstop. Full-time job.
He wasn't giving it up that easy, bro, because I was so
so
trying to stop him in 11.
Yeah. You definitely heard him, I feel like, in 11. You heard him. And there was one punch he busted his nose up, for real.
Yeah, for sure. I heard him. I wobbled him bad with an uppercut, and then you know, the straight rights and stuff. So yeah.
All right. I mean, obviously the scorecards was all over the place. One nigga had a draw, the other was 118, 110. Or 112, I think. What was you thinking when you heard that draw first? Was you like, oh my God? Because you know, Shock, you done had a couple robberies and a couple close fights. What was you thinking when you heard that draw?
And I was like, damn, here we go again. I was like, here we go again. And then the other two judges got it right, but that first scorecard, I'm like, shit, man. But you know, that's the chances I take, man. Going across the street or doing stuff like that, it's the chances, man. Come with it.
Do you think, because some people said they thought it was a draw besides the judge? I seen some people say that.
Man, stop
The
playing,
scorecards
man.
did. The scorecards did. You know, the draw thing, debatable, but that 118, 110, I thought was crazy too. I thought that was wide. Thought it was a good fight. That shot controlled from like the 5th, 6th round on. I think he was putting them rounds in the bank. Got about eight of them joints, man. 7-5 if you want to be generous, 8-4, something like that. Shock held it down. He did a damn good he made damn good adjustments and he turned it on when he needed to. So the draw to me that's debatable. I didn't see a draw at all. But I thought 118, 110 was crazy too. So competitive fight, but not competitive to the point where I could see an even fight. I thought I seen like 8-4 for Shock because it was clear that when they both had the gas in the tank, Ray Ford looked like he had the edge with the speed and the way Shock was pressing the fight. I think he was making mistakes early. He settled in, fought a little bit off the back foot, changed things. So to me, 8-4, 7-5. That's it for me. If y'all seen something else, it's all good. I'm not arguing with nobody about their score. You know what I'm saying? We all can see different things. You got 3 different judges that's in there, and sometimes they all see different shit. Didn't they? All 3 of the scorecards was different, wasn't they? One was a draw, you know what I mean? 118, 110, and then what was the other one? They all seen different shit. So all of us sitting from, you know, wherever you sitting at, maybe you could see something different, but that's how I seen it. Shock started to control the fight from maybe about the 5th, 6th round on, and he made the adjustments. He started running combinations. He started using that uppercut. He already set laid the groundwork with the body work, and I think that slowed Ray Ford down, and he won a good fight. He won a really good fight. Really good fight. Shout out to Blue. What's good, homie? Shout out to everybody in the building. Everybody hit that like button. Let's keep rocking. Let's keep rocking. We ain't done. We still rolling.
Stop playing.
Just some people saying that, Shot. What you give him in the score, like rounds? Now forget the scorecard. Do you feel like it was like 8-4, 9-3? Like how you see the rounds?
I see like 8-4, 9-3. 9-3 could be how I see it. I mean, look, I watched the fight a few times, and I'm a hard critic on myself. But when I watched the fight on silent without the commentators, you even the rounds that you feel like were swing rounds, he didn't win. He had moments where he landed a few shots, but I was controlling the rounds. I was landing the consistent shots through the rounds, keeping my offense and defense consistent out of both of us. So I just feel like when I watched the fight on silent, it wasn't as close as they trying to say it was.
Yeah, I had an 8-4. I thought it was like a clear victory. You couldn't really like. I didn't think there was really a way to say it.
That was a really good win.
Is Ray Ford the best fighter that you fought?
Good question. OT Bizzle was good, bro. How you feeling?
I would say this. He's the most talented. He's the most talented.
So hold up. Why you say it like that? Like talented don't equal best?
Nah, not sometimes, because the IQ and certain things you got to deal with, sometimes it kind of beats talent sometimes. Like, I don't know. He got to be like top 3 for sure.
Is he better than Fulton though?
Yeah, he was better than Fulton. Yeah.
Fulton couldn't do nothing with you. That was crazy.
Was good, OT.
All right, let me ask you this though, because I had you on the show. I said, nah, nigga, a 5 is crazy. You said he was a 5. I was like, Shaq, you ODing. A 5 is wild. You still feel like he a 5, or you put it up after now? You maybe he like a 6, 7.
Nah, if we talking accomplishments and everything, he's still a 5. But if we talking skill, I say skill, he about like a 7.
And where you at skills? What's your number?
I'm like 8.5, 9.
I ain't mad at that.
I ain't mad at that. 8.5, 9 is skill.
All right, so look, after the fight, we all know what happened. That was the crazy moment. Shock, that was the moment you've been looking for. You wanted that moment, Shock, and you got it. How did tell me that? Because like I feel like after the fight, you went directly to that nigga. You ain't go to nobody else. You went to him. You was like, yo, what's up? Get in the ring.
Yeah.
When he got in the ring, was you, like what was the vibe? Like you just wanted that moment to tell him face to face that you wanted? Like, why did you feel like you wanted to do that?
Man, that's what I was telling the when I went over there and said on the ropes, I was like, man, I told you I was gonna do to your man. I told you I was gonna. He was saying some shit. I'm like, man, come up here. What do? So, but I mean, when he got in, you know, he got to talking, you know, talking about some bum, you a bum. I'm like, hey, let's do it. Like, you know what happened with the woo. But it's like, damn, you calling me a bum after I just beat your mans and y'all helped him out like that. What? Damn, yeah. What you say about your mans, brother? Like, goddamn.
Yeah. Hold up. All right, so obviously you've been vocal that you want the fight. You've been saying that. He's told you that was the whole reason it felt like the fight happened. He told you, yo, you got to fight my man to come see me, whatever. There was a part in there where he's like, yeah, answer your phone, nigga, answer your phone. Did y'all get a call? Like, are you by the phone? Like, what's the deal?
I mean, my people's by the phone, but we ain't got no call or nothing. We ain't heard nothing. He capping. He ain't sent out no call or nothing.
Hold up, Shock. You don't think he gonna fight you though? For real, keep it real. You don't think he gonna fight you?
I don't think so. I think he know I'm gonna crash the party, man. I'm gonna crash the party, and hey, he know how it's gonna go.
Nah, they don't like the truth, bro. They like that. I could tell by the people that put up resistance in the time that they decide to say something is when I'm showing support and I'm pushing back against the narratives and the bullshit. All they can hear, oh man, you're going crazy. But then same dude, these different, not the same. These other guys go 3 or 4 times as hard pushing propaganda, but you won't hear a peep out of these weirdos. I'm tired of these dudes, man. I gotta start getting better ignoring them, man. Just stop even reading their comments because they ain't even worth my time. They saying the same old dumbass shit, and I can tell by how certain people type and argue who they listen to. It's crazy, but I can.
So we're gonna see.
I think he'll fight you because I'm just saying, like, at least all the time that I known him, I feel like he's been a man of his word. I ain't never known him to say nothing that he won't do. So I feel like because he said that, and we gotta hold it accountable because that's what he said. I do feel like he gonna fight you. I don't know necessarily if that means it's gonna be next, but I do feel like he gonna fight you. Do you feel like, based on everything, you deserve that fight next?
For sure. I've been putting in the work. I've been fighting elite guys after elite guys, and you know, he put his foot in his mouth with this one. He all he had to do was keep him and Lil Ray separate, but he brought him in, and he said if I beat him, he'll give me an opportunity. So, hey, I don't think he knew that I was gonna call his bluff like this and really go look at his mans. You know what I mean? Because these guys be capping.
Shout out to
They
NC,
ain't really with the
Tyler.
smoke. They ain't
Facts.
really with
I
the
don't think so
action,
either.
and I went straight to it and handled my business. So I feel like he ain't think I was gonna call his bluff.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people don't really call Shakur out, but
If that's calling his bluff, bro, oh my God, man, I can't. I hope all these idiots be. I truly hope they make this fight. I truly do. The man outlanded Ray by 7 punches, man. I'm a numbers guy. That's why I say that. And y'all acting like it was some type of whitewash. It's crazy work.
I'll say this though. You said it in the ring. Everybody laughing because you keep calling them Lil Ray. They laughing. Lil Ray.
Lil Ray.
All right, hold up. You said it in the ring though. You said I go to 140, but a lot of people are now saying they like looking at y'all together in that video, and people like, nah, Shock, you looking too small for him. They like Shakur look bigger than you. That's what people were saying on there. Do you feel like that? Like, you know, the size would play a factor, especially at 140.
I mean, what size? I mean, people got to take into account that he had on Jordan 4s, which is one of the thickest Jordans, and I had on my, boxing shoes is flat. I ain't got no heel in the shoes, so he had 2-3 inches on me already off his shoes. And when it comes to size wise, I mean, come on, I mean, he probably walk around 160 or whatever. But I done showed y'all what I do to guys that walk around that big and stuff. It ain't nothing for me. Making 140 or making 35, it ain't nothing. All I would do is just put on a little muscle and I'm good. I'm straight. You feel me? It ain't nothing.
Did you jump in? That would be jumping 2 weight classes, nigga. That ain't no shot. Come on, that's jumping 2 weight classes kind of crazy though.
I mean, it ain't nothing though. Like, it's like he just went to 40. He come from 35. We all of us around the same size. That's why I don't understand why these guys complain about
Shock wanted to fight so bad that after he beat Cool Boy for that intern belt, he dropped the intern belt, moved back down to 130 because that's how bad he wanted to fight. Does that move you forward or backwards? Because all they doing is creating a narrative. There's 2 weight classes. He too big. He been calling him out, right? He asking for it, right? He suggested 140, right? He suggested for people to go call Antonio Leonard. All that shit gonna blow up in his face. You go up to 40, you're gonna get cooked. I just hope they willing to put the money up for the fight because it ain't up to neither one of these dudes. So you ain't gonna get a phone call about a fight unless the guys can, they sure that somebody gonna put this fight on.
Size, and they talk about rehydration clause. Yeah, somebody might be a little bit taller, but man, we all the same size. We all the same size. You might run into a couple big 147 pounders, which is like Boots, but
now look, they saying how big Shakur is over Shock. Shock saying, man, we all about the same size, but they'll still get up here and argue. They'll still get up here and argue with the fighter. With what the fighter is saying based off what they felt like they seen, and he was standing right in front of him, been in the ring with him and everything. Crazy shit, bro.
Most of the time, man, from 130 to 147, everybody the same size, bro.
No, I can see that. I mean, I do think y'all at 140. I do think y'all could rumble at 140 though. I ain't gonna lie. I do. Sure. I do.
One don't got nothing to do with the other, Boxer Edge, and why I'm telling you that is because he said after he beat Cool Boy, he was pressing a button at 35. That would mean keeping the intern belt and not returning back down to 30. Now, I'm not knocking him from going back down to 30, But I'm just pointing out how inconsistent people are when they talk about how dudes got to keep their word and what they said. And he didn't, right? Going back down to 30 was something that wasn't in the plans when he said he was going to press the button. So Shakur being stripped had nothing to do with it. He talking about fighting at 40, not 35. So him being stripped has nothing to do with it. But that's what he said. And all I'm telling y'all is moving further away from a guy is not showing that you want to fight more than staying where you was and making the issue there. That's all. But I understand the game because he weighed his options and it probably made sense for him to go back down there. But we'll see. This shit just not a big fight.
Well, let me
That's
ask you
my
this
only
one though,
word.
because I saw you on another interview. I forget who it was. I don't remember. But you was saying you feel like because he going to Zuffa, and the rumor, we don't know, but that's what everybody's saying. They're saying he going to Zuffa. You like, oh, he ducking because he going to Zuffa. You feel like that shock? That's a duck? Nah, come on, man.
I mean, I'm just saying, look, be a man of your word. That's all I'm saying.
You think if he go to Zuffa, that means y'all fight is dead? That's what you think?
I mean, it just depends. I mean, I ain't into the man business or whatever he gonna do. I really don't care. I just want him to stand on his word. I did my part. Now it's time for you to do your part. I don't
agree.
really know what kind of business he got going over there. I ain't really into it either. You know what I mean?
Nah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know either. But I was just looking at it like, I remember when Conor Ben had that fight against Regis and he signed to Zuffa and they did it on a ring card. So it's like maybe Turkey will give y'all that call, like, hey, everybody, let's do this on the ring card.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what they come up with. We'll see what they come up with, man. I got faith in it happening. We'll see.
All right, let me read some of these super chats real quick. Freddie, what's popping? Oshaquie versus Navarrete is better than Shakur. What you think about that?
Nah. I think that's a great fight to make too, but the momentum, the storyline, everything riding with the Shakur situation.
All right. Butcher, salute. Shock, you got the world cooking. Shakur. He can't duck you now. He asked Tank to send the contracts for years. Now it's his turn. Great job. Okay. Salute to the Butcher.
Sure.
Walter says Shock should campaign for a Tank fight. What about that? What about that? Would you call out Tank and do all that too?
Man, I love a fight with Tanks. Shit, I've been saying that for years. That'll be a fight that I love to make, but it just depends what bro got going on. You know what I mean? He seems like he got a lot going on still, so that's why I ain't mentioned him or nothing. Yeah.
Nah, for sure. Ayo Dizzy, salute. He says, yo, Shock, was you cool with Shakur back when you fought Conceição in Jersey?
Yeah, we were straight. Yeah, we were straight. We ain't had no beef then.
Low key, I feel like it was when me and you did that in-person interview. I feel like everything kind of went left after that. I ain't gonna lie. Low key, that's what I feel like.
Well, it was around that time where all that stuff started happening. When it was around that time when Ray said that stuff on whoever was interviewing him. So yeah, it was all around that time.
Okay. She praised Mike. Hypothetically, Shakur doesn't fight you, but fights Devin instead. Would you be open to going to camp with Devin for sparring to help him, like how Core did for?
Shout out to Ill Will, man. He came right in with it, man. Came right in with it. Shot pretty much made it clear Top Rank ain't paying Shakur to fight. It ain't on Shakur to get the bread for you. This is what I'm saying, man. See? Somebody that understand the game and get it. Shout out to my dog, man. They out here, oh, Shakur got to keep his word. It's fucking casuals. I'm tired of being respectful. Fucking casuals. Keep thinking that it's 100% on the fights, man. On the fighters. Like, they make the fight at the top. It's business, man. That shit got to make sense. It got to make dollars. People got to get paid. If that shit is a fight that makes sense in the dollars, then they'll do it. And if it don't happen, then it'll mean somebody didn't want it. But we're a long way from that happening. He not getting no phone call and none of that shit. Just not going to go that way. Don't go like that. Get what I'm saying? What network they fighting on? They keep talking about their Zuffa rumors with Shakur. Then they don't know if they want to push that. Going to Zuffa means you can't fight nobody else, or it could. I've heard it all both ways. Like, just gotta wait and see, man. But either way, man, I got Shakur. UD. Possible late stoppage. You get crazy.
Ray if Devin called you?
Nah, I ain't no sparring partner, man. I don't do that. I ain't no sparring partner. I ain't
Shot
never
said,
I ain't
nah, I
never
ain't no
been there.
sparring
Like I
partner,
never done that. I've never went into not one person camp and held and like sparred
You
them.
already know Bill Will.
I
Talk
just
to him,
heard from the
bro.
old school folks and a lot of people that you ain't supposed to be a sparring partner. So, but
Yeah,
I
like if
mean,
somebody was gonna pay you, like, yo, Shock, we got the bag though. Come help me out, nah.
nah. I mean, I don't know. Like, nah.
Shot
I
like,
don't
man,
know.
I ain't
We had to
nobody
see,
sparring
but I
partner,
just ain't
G.
never had really
A
just
damn world
had it
champ. I ain't
happen like
sparring
that.
nobody.
All right, yo, Tonester says, yo, Shock, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I low-key think Cora a little shook of you by you. If you was any other fighter, he would have shook their hand.
Oh yeah, for
Cecil,
sure. I
what
mean,
it
y'all
do?
can tell by his reactions, his emotions that it's something about me.
It's something about you is that y'all got history. That's why I believe he got worked up like that. I think if it wasn't no history between them two as like friends, being real solid at one point, I don't think Shakur would have got that mad at what he was saying. But because they once was cool and it turned like this, it's emotion involved in it. Because Corey usually don't get that worked up. Not with anybody. He was going in on Shot. So much so that you got people crying like he was supposed to be respectful to Shot. You've been talking crazy on his name, talking about how you'll beat him, his son this, son that, and damn, now he's supposed to get in the ring and be like, yeah, man, Mr. Oshaquie Foster, Mr. Foster, I'm gonna stand on my word and give you the opportunity. You look great tonight. What's such a great job you did. Like, what the fuck was he supposed to say? Get in there and praise his performance? It don't go like that. You ain't never seen nobody do that, especially with the kind of animosity that they've been showing toward each other. Shakur is supposed to get in there. And I guarantee you, had he just shook his hand and he would have been peaceful, he'd have been more peaceful and just shook his hand, they'd have say he's scary and he being nice. Buddy. He can't win or lose. No matter what decision he make, is going to be the wrong one. He shake his hand, they're going to be like, I thought he said he wasn't shaking hands. And he did what he did. Man, why he so disrespectful, man? He should be in the shoot. I heard Ness say he should be in the street shooting if he gangster. Like, what the fuck? Nothing he said was gangster. Nothing. Simple, bro. If it's not a big fight and they don't see it as one, they're not gonna make it, bro. Shock pisses him off because he lied too much. And Demarius, Shock asked us to ask Antonio Leonard. We all know what Antonio Leonard said, and now they're trying to dismiss the same guy that fighter asked to talk about. From what I understand, and I know personally, that dude don't do no lying in front for nobody. You get what I'm saying? So that's why he get mad, because he keep talking about how you ran him out, and then when we get this the spill from the OG, it was the other way. Crazy work.
I feel like y'all niggas really don't like each other, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Mocha, what do you rate Ford now from 1 to 10?
Shout out to Chop. He ain't trying to talk about that. He want to talk about fighting.
Naj, call Core on live right now. What we doing? Yo, Terrell, you trying to start some shit, Terrell. Terrell, you gotta start some shit, nigga. You gotta put more than the $2 for that, though. You wilding right now. Yo, salute. Josiah Coleman. Josiah, salute.
Man,
Yo, Shot. All right, so look.
I gotta stop reading y'all comments, yo. Because I gotta remember who y'all favorite fighter is. That's what I'm gonna start realizing when I see certain comments and I realize who your favorite fighter is. I'm gonna just ignore it. I'm not even gonna give it no attention after today. After this will be the last live stream. I'll try to make it the last one where I even acknowledge anybody comments that's dumb, that got a fighter that's a contemporary. I don't even want to read shit they saying. Shakur said why he didn't shake his hand. Shock was the one talking about he ain't shaking nobody's hand, and then turned around and talking about, oh, but we gonna shake on the fight. Dude, you just said you're not shaking hands. That's what Shakur said. Dude, you said it first, so why would you try to shake my hand then? Shaking your hand don't mean that means the fight gonna happen, but dumbass fans would think that, oh, nah, he shook his hand. So since we talking about handshakes, Damon, and he would have been held accountable, do you hold Shock accountable for meeting with Navarrete and shaking his hand and agreeing to fight him later this year? Huh? Are you keeping it consistent? Are you going to keep talking about Shakur like a fucking Haney hoe? That's what that is, bro. That Haney shit, everything. Shakur this, Shakur. That's why he wouldn't shake his hand. So, all right, he shook Navarrete's hand. So if he don't fight him, did he keep his word or no? Are you going to hold him accountable or no? Are you going to hold him accountable? Seriously. Are you gonna hold him accountable, or do you just talk one-sided shit? Because so far, all I hear is you keep talking about Shakur keeping his word. I done mentioned several things, and not one time did you address him. You just keep talking about Shakur like a Haney hoe. Y'all keep that man name in y'all mouth, boy. Telling you. Didn't want to face off with him at 35.
Army. That's
now
a part
you found
of
your tongue at
kind of why
47.
I'm fucking with you
Just
right
like his
now.
grandfather said.
I like that you by yourself.
Like, who agreed to stay 2 weight classes away. And when y'all got 2 weight classes away, y'all start calling for Shakur again after already painting him as a duck at 135. I really despise y'all fan base. Y'all the worst. The worst, man.
Fuck everybody, and you on timing right now.
Swear y'all
one of the other guys you got on timing with is Lamont Roach. What's up with that, B? Because I seen Lamont Roach, and he said, yo, I was supposed to fight him after I got the belt with McCory, and then he went to go fight Nova. What's up with the Lamont Roach smoke, bro?
Bro, I think, bro, I don't know what's wrong with him because he just straight up lying, bro.
What happens is guys be planning on fighting. It's not all up to them. Something else will come to fruition, and there you go. It's that simple. Nobody ducked nobody. We know Lamont Roach fought Tank. Would he duck Oshaquie Foster to fight Tank? Do that makes logical sense? You see Shaq, and you feel like today he's all about the smoke, right? So why would he duck Lamont? It's just a little bit confusion as to why the fight didn't happen. In my opinion, I don't see neither guy as a duck. I'm not going to paint him as a duck. That duck narrative, that word is the most overused word in all of boxing, bro. It's terrible. It's terrible because all it do is confuse you into thinking a guy that you respect is somehow scared to do his job, because that's what you're saying. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Tyrus. Shout out to Tyrus. He shook his hand, but I think Shock Team has shot the fight for years and they keep turning it down. But but why they agreed, they never agreed and shook hands. Never mind all of the details now, because details and context matter when it's that. No, you simply said they were going to hold Shakur accountable. That's why he didn't shake his hand. He told you the reason he didn't shake his hand because Shock already said he's not shaking their hands. That's silly to even argue about. He told you what it was. To try to force it to be something else is just weird. But again, your focus is like holding on hands, right? Shaking hands. Hold Shock accountable for telling the world that he agreed to fight Emmanuel Navarrete later this year. Know what I'm saying? Don't keep running in circles with it. You know what I'm saying? Hold him accountable the same way you would Shakur. Situation is weird. What'd he say? Why would you fight Tank, be ducking Shock? That's what I'm saying.
McCrory dude, we were supposed to fight. That's when, before he fought the McCrory dude, that's when we were supposed to fight. After I defended against Nova, we went straight to him.
Yeah,
and then he chose to fight the McCrory dude in June. So I fought Conceição in July. What is this dude talking about? Like,
hey, Bill Haney watching. Bill Haney just texted me. He said, "Tell Shock congratulations." Bill Haney just texted me.
Hey, tell him I said appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
100 mil bill.
Appreciate you, bro. For sure. But
100 mil bill. Shout out to Shock.
Man. I don't know what. How does that even make sense?
He said exactly.
He's saying, hold up, but he's saying after the McCrory fight, they were saying we're supposed to unify.
Man, you
that's
gonna
what
have
he's
to
saying.
show go. I'm just trying to school you, bro.
If I fought,
I'm just trying to make some sense to you.
Conceição in July, and he fought McCrory in June. How is that? Mean I already had a fight schedule when he had a fight schedule, right?
That's what I told y'all. Nobody ducked. The other fights materialized for both of them, and they took the said fights. Neither one of them ducked. Lamont Roach ain't no scary guy, neither is Shock. Yo, we gotta get the word duck out of boxing, yo. I'm telling you. I
would already be in camp, right?
We gotta get it out of the sport, yo.
All right, so hold up.
Conversation,
when was the part? Because you were saying you felt like he ducked it though. You said I feel like we offered you to fight, and he said y'all lowballed me though. Y'all gave me pennies.
Because right after the Nova fight, so I fought Nova in February of 2024. Right after that fight, we went to Lamont and we tried to make the fight happen. He said nah, because he said we didn't offer him enough. So he fought McCrory in June.
Oh, that was before the McCrory fight.
Yeah, before the McCrory fight. So he would have been fighting me instead of McCrory. And I wouldn't have fought Conceição the first time. it would have been me and him fighting that summer. Yeah.
Damn. So hold up, you really think Mont ducking Shot? Come on, man. Mont don't be ducking no smoke, Shot.
He ducked me, and he on here capping. He on Twitter capping and stuff, trying to say I turn it around and say I ducked him and all this. Come on, bro. Like you heard Moretti said, we almost had him. Man, we ain't got no reason to lie. I ain't got no reason to lie on that, man. I tried to get him in there. He said it plenty of times though. We lowballed him. So which one is it? Is it I ducked you or did we lowball you? You get what I'm saying?
I agree.
Make your words add up.
So. I can agree with
It's
that.
either we didn't try to pay you enough or we ducked you.
Well, sometimes they say people do like a lowball offer so you can duck somebody though.
Man, first off, what is lowball to him when he wasn't neither me or him wasn't known at all at that time. This was way before he fought Tank. We know what happened when he fought Tank. That's what blew him up. But before that, how can you say anything about a lowball when you wasn't even making shit?
Hey, Demarius, you peep
I mean, not saying we wasn't making shit. I mean, we champions, we making bread, but we wasn't. Yeah, like come on now.
It's levels.
Right, we was trying to get to where we is now, but what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, bro.
All right, so hold up. Let's say if you don't get the Shakur fight next, is Lamont Roach something that interests you?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. The winner of him is Zepeda. That's an easy fight to make for me because I can be the mandatory whenever. So I'm just waiting for the winner. If Shakur don't happen and we can't get Navarrete, then that's probably gonna be my next option.
I keep it real, Shock. They saying you don't got that much time at 30. They saying Shock he got to move up to 35. Man. That's what they trying to say. How long is that true? Like you feel like you can still campaign at 30 if you need to, or you feeling like, man, I got to move up. It's time.
Everybody rocking with Shock. Why wouldn't you? I don't got nothing bad to say about Shock at all. He a winner. He beat the streets. He focused. He getting his just due. There's nothing not to like about Shock. He's done absolutely nothing wrong. This kind of guy, I feel like more people should support him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just going to attack the narratives or the stupidity when I hear it. Yeah, Joe Bill out here confusing a lot of these people, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm always rock with Shock. He's solid. He's solid dude. Ain't no reason not to support him.
I can still campaign for the titles, but if I can't get that, it's nothing left for me to do at 30. It's time for me to go at 35. If I can't get Navarrete, and then Kakashi or something, then there's really no reason for me to stay. I done beat everybody.
I'm not gonna lie. Nobody fighting Anthony Kakashi is fighting Shakur.
Ray Ford was the last one talking, so I cleared him. So now, it's either go to 35 and let's make some noise.
There go Bill Haney in the chat. Salute Bill in the chat. I ain't gonna lie, Shock. You
Bill Haney does not speak for Shakur. It's funny that when Bill talked, he's telling the truth about another man's business. But when you seen him talk to Jay Prince, you understood that they wasn't negotiating. He keep lying to y'all saying they're negotiating a fight. I'm telling you, they not doing that. I'm telling you from a solid place, not guessing. Now, if they do it any point after this, that's something different. But as of right now, that's not what's happening. And I know this, but because y'all believe him, believe him. But for the ones that rock with me, just know it's coming from a solid space. I ain't heard nothing about that happening right now. And he just, in this recent interview that I just played early in the show, he said, I'm not going up to 47 right now. He just said that. So again, since when has Bill Haney ever knew what was up with Shakur without Shakur knowing what's up with Shakur? Y'all are full of shit. Bill also told y'all two of the same fighters on the same contract, and y'all run with that. Y'all full of it, man. Hit that like button. James, what's good with it, fam? Let's keep building. Bill got y'all on the stroll, 130 without
Navarrete, though, nigga. We gotta see because they trying to say he top 10 pound for pound now. He on the list.
100
I mean,
is what they
that's how you know it's biased though, man. Because if he on the list, then I should be on the list. looking at my last 5-6 opponents, he had a draw with Conceição too.
Ah,
You see what I'm
man,
saying?
shit is
Lost to
crazy.
Belichick. I don't know.
When has in 25 fights, and this is the last time I'm addressing it. After this, so y'all can keep typing the dumb shit. I'm not addressing it no more. In 25 fights, when has Bill Haney ever knew what Shakur was doing before Shakur talked about it? When? Joseph, y'all don't got a promoter. You're not aligned with none of the networks. Where are y'all fighting at? Y'all just say anything. Literally, y'all ask no questions. Y'all just hear it. Oh, shit, yeah. He just told y'all you could put two people on the same contract and then had to do cleanup work for the rest of the day. They not. What people are they signed to? Devin Haney is not signed. I thought you was a fan, bro. You can't be. Nah. I'm not letting you do it. Nope. Good day, good brother. Shout out to you.
But this
Joe.
the thing about Never Take. We've been trying for years.
Nah.
We've been with the same promoter.
Yeah, you
We've
can
been
have
with
it, bro.
the,
You got it. Yeah.
same network.
Everything
and it
Bill
just
said
wasn't
is
working
fact.
out. So
Hold on, now you got. What do you mean it wasn't working out, nigga? Come on, we the fans. We got. What do that mean?
your boy ain't want it. Never
on
Take
track,
want
but
it.
they
They
gonna
kept
fight
saying no. Him and his team. They kept saying no. So, like, if you hear that so many times and they not even willing to negotiate, then it's like, yeah, fuck it. You know what I mean? So if it come around, it come around. I'm not pressing it as much as I was no more.
Got you. All right. So, all right. What do you feel? Because now the rumors was coming out today. They saying they trying to get Shakur and Devin. Maybe it's so much rumors. Like nobody don't really know what the fuck going on. You don't feel like that's a duck if he go take Devin right now next?
Nah, that ain't a duck. If he go fight Devin, that's not a duck. But if he go fight anybody outside of Devin and Tank, then everybody know he ducking. Then
Hold on, what about Moritaya though? Because they was talking about that Moritaya fight too, though.
Moritaya got a fight already.
This is the thing, bro. I don't care about all this casual fan talk. I gotta just start letting these people simmer in the chat and start reading silly comments. They choose at this point. Haney fans choose to be like silly. They choose to be gullible. They choose to not know what's up. Y'all think y'all got leverage when y'all couldn't even send a contract to fight Rolly. Y'all don't have a network. Y'all don't have a promoter. Nobody is willing to put up the money for your fight outside of Turkey, it seemed like. How are y'all fighting Shakur? What network? They fighting on Zuffa next after Shakur just said in his most recent interview he not going up to 47 right now? So Bill gonna keep, and then Bill got up on another platform and said something different again. Y'all is crazy, bro. Shout out to Desiree. I don't want to say your name wrong. Shout out to you. Ignorance is bliss. It truly is. They like silly on purpose, bro. Bill put all of it. He put the battery in y'all back, smacked you on y'all ass, and sent y'all on the stroll, bro. Bill sitting back like the puppet master, man. Puppet master, puppeteering this shit. Y'all sad, man. This shit bad, nasty, bad work. Everybody hit that like button, sub to the channel, man. Let's get the likes all the way up to 100. Hit the super chat, the cash out. We almost 4 hours in. Hey, y'all, before we started this live stream today, we had over 25 hours of streaming. Don't nobody work harder than me. None of these dudes. And all they do is lie. And I do this shit without lying. So shout out to everybody. Hit that like button. We're going to keep building. Shout out to J Bean for the love. Bill, Dad fight both the same night. Sign the contract. Hello, salute, Josh. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate the love, man. Look, shout out to Bill. Everything he say is right. Every Bill is right. He know what's going on with Shakur. He was negotiating with Shakur, but then he talks to Jay Prince, and you know they're not negotiating. But after he get off that phone and he go on another platform, he say again that they negotiating. Okay, sure, no problem. They negotiating. Yeah, they negotiating. Okay.
Ready,
yeah.
So he got a
Dude
fight
ain't
with
signed nowhere
Robertson
yet. They
Conceição.
negotiating.
Is that confirmed? I hear people saying that, but I don't know if that's confirmed though.
Damn, shout out to James. You been up 48 hours?
It's look confirmed to me.
Nah, he can't cook his own narrative, Joe. He
Hold
put
up,
the narrative
I
out
don't
there.
keep
How
it
you
real,
gonna
nigga.
cook
Because
it?
again,
And he
you
put it
know
out there.
I be keeping it real. Niggas
Well,
be mad at me
what's
because I
good,
be
homie?
saying my real opinions, but I just say how I really feel.
Yeah.
You know, I've always said this. I think Shakur is just a very talented fighter. I think he's probably one of the most talented fighters in the game. How do you feel like you beat him? Is it just my talent is also on his level of talent? Like how? Because you know what I'm saying? Like people looking at Shakur like he one of them generational type of guys. Like you saying you don't agree with that?
I mean, I ain't saying
Hey,
I
I'm gonna
don't
say
agree
this.
with that.
This might sound sensitive or whatever. When you call a man by a female's name, that's like sucker shit. I don't respect it. I don't respect nobody that do that. Like if you don't like a guy, you don't like him. But all that y'all be calling dudes women names, y'all suckers for
But
real. Real
I
life.
feel
I don't
like
respect it.
I'm
I don't
way
respect
more
it.
talented as far as what I can do.
What the fuck he
Y'all
just
see
say?
him? He fight from the southpaw stance. He do the step back. He good. He great defensively, but I can do
Bro,
that
what?
step back
He just say way more talented is fucking
defensively.
insane.
And I feel like
Dang.
my offense is more it's better than his. I got a better offensive repertoire, especially I fight from the southpaw, the orthodox. Do whatever you want to know. You can
Shit.
bang. I could walk you down. You can box. Like so, when we talk about talent, man, I feel like
You heard him?
I'm way more
12.
talented at what I can do. You know what I mean?
Fuck he just
IQ,
said.
everything. You know what I mean? So I
He's
just feel
supposed to
like
say that though. He's supposed
I
to
just
say that.
need to prove it, and that's what I'm doing right
And I
now.
respect that. I
If
respect
you
it.
look at my
I
resume,
respect it.
I got tall, short, pressure fighters, boxers, elite guy. Like it don't matter who they throwing in front of me. I'm literally adjusting and I'm taking care of business. So I feel like that's rare.
Nah, I see that. But they got shock. They got him number 3 pound for pound. They saying this the 3rd best nigga in the world right now.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm the number 1 best nigga dude in the world.
He not more offensive because you think so. Shakur land at a higher percent. You know what? Fuck the who more offensive. I'll go with who more efficient, Damon. I don't care about who more offensive. I care who's more efficient and who's smarter. Who lose less rounds, who win more rounds, who dominate they fights, who don't have struggle fights with guys like Robson, Conceição, Abraham Nova, Rocky Hernandez, and losing to guys like Sam T, RIP to him, and Ronald Chinea. Nah, he don't beat Shakur. No way. I don't give a damn
You
what
feel me? Like
fancy
I
boxing
feel
I
like
watch.
I'm the best. You know what I mean? So
And he's supposed to feel like what he feel like.
Damn,
That's why I like
okay.
Shock. He make
I
me
like
want to
that.
see
All
the
right,
fight.
so
He
where
makes
do
me
you want
want
to
to
go
see the
from here?
fight
Like
with his
obviously
confidence.
we
I
made
love
the
it.
score thing clear. You want that. What if that don't happen? Like what does next look like for you right now?
Yeah, facts, Ramon. You know it.
man, it could be Navarrete. I'm watching closely with Lamont and Zepeda.
Right,
That's
ASAP.
they top on my line. And really shit, some of the 35 names, if Tank come back, that's something I'll be looking into.
That's
A
a good
couple
fight.
a couple people, Mortaya. I
Yeah,
Mortaya.
Jamal, I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
like
be
to
looking
see
for
it.
the
Shock
biggest
told me a
fights, you
long
know what I
time
mean? The
ago
biggest
on wanting to see the
opportunities,
fight.
the biggest money, like let's do it.
Yo,
But
Shock,
one of
that's
the biggest problems I have, and we're gonna hurry up, we're gonna get to the Bill Haney part. One of the biggest problems I have, man, is that I heard somebody say Shakur need to fight Shock and keep his word, but then they said even when he fight him and beat him, they're not giving him credit for it. Then they went on to say, I ain't giving credit for Tio. So it's so crazy that they want to see a fight that they know they're not gonna give somebody credit for. It's wild to me. It's really weird. Really, really weird.
a hard fight too, though. Tank, come on. Tank put niggas in that kitchen, no Shock. Tank put niggas in that kitchen.
Hey, I like being in that kitchen, man. And when it get hot, I get this,
Nah,
cooking.
that's a
You
nah.
feel me? So
That's
I
not
love
gonna
it,
be good.
man.
All right, yo, they saying you was training with Roger Mayweather. What was that?
Man, yeah, it was one of the greatest experiences of my boxing career. I mean, life,
That's dope.
period. You know what I mean? Because he
That's
was a
dope.
great
He got to
dude.
train with
He
Roger.
took me under his
Dope.
wing. He showed me a
Dope
lot,
stuff,
taught me
man.
a lot about the boxing game that I didn't understand at the time. But all his words
No,
stuck with me
Denarius.
to
No. No, he
as I
didn't.
got older
Absolutely not.
and
He didn't.
I turned to the pro game, it started making sense to me. So shout out to Roger. Rest in peace to one of the GOATs, man. And yeah, man, he showed me a lot.
All right, yo, Shock, man, I appreciate you pulling up, brother. I appreciate you coming and rap with us. Man, you the guy right now. Lastly, do you feel the energy like when you outside? Like, did you go outside yet after the fight? Like, did you just, you know what I'm saying, go to the grocery store, hit the, like, did you go outside? Is the energy different?
Oh man, yeah, most definitely. I haven't really been outside too much in Houston yet, but in my hometown and everything, man, it's been crazy. But it's definitely a blessing, man, to start to get the love and everything that I've been getting lately. You know what I mean? Coming off these 2 victories, it's like, you know, it done catapulted me to another level. So, you know, I'm just taking it all in.
Nah, for sure. And then lastly, Shot, tell me about, because I got a lot of love and respect for your manager, Keith, man. That's my guy. Keith is a solid guy, and he's one of the best managers in boxing. Tell me about him, man. Just y'all relationship and how he's guided you up into this point in your career.
Man, just that's why I always tell the youngest fighters, always good to have a good team around.
Probably didn't cross his mind. I wish you would have asked him that too, ASAP, what he thought about when Antonio said, being that he's the one that said ask him. And I don't think he would have said that if he would have thought he was going to say what he said. So it's like, it's funny that people trying to make Antonio Leonard out to be a liar when that ain't never been the case. But because what he's saying don't support what they want to believe, now he's a liar. It's crazy how boxing works.
A good person around you, especially if he in the best position of your career, because of guiding your career. Because Keith, I met him when I was going right before I took my second loss, and I was going through bad promotion, bad management. So they was like not fucking with Keith when he came in. Like they was not having it, and I said I didn't care. Brought him in, and you know, he just was like a big brother to me, just gave me game. And even when I took that loss, he was still just like there for me. When I went to jail, he was there for me. Just when I got out, you know, he threw something in my pocket and just, you know, just trying to help any way he can. But that he just stuck by me, bro. And all the way through, he believed in me. So, man, shout out to him.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, shout out to Buddy.
Last question, Shock. Last question. You've been a guy that had to take the long road. You ain't had an easy road to get to where you at, man. You had, you know, promotional, you know, just tough to get the promoters and this and that and the politics, and you know, you went to jail, you had this, you had that. Like, do you feel a sense of vindication now that you at where you at based on everything that you went through?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, man. I got a lot more to do, but most definitely, man, like coming from there to here, it's a blessing, man. And that's why I just keep grinding and keep pushing, man, for more. Cause it's like I know I'm supposed to be here. You know what I mean? I know I'm supposed to be here. I know I'm here for a reason. So, you know, I'm gonna just keep working, man. Keep showing the world.
All right. Well, listen, man, yo, Shock, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Congratulations. Big wins. Salute to you. And you know,
one thing I want to mention while Shock is leaving the interview, and y'all know I know this been up for a while. We're gonna get to the Bill Haney part 2. So we got more to get to, man. Y'all know how we do. I want to point this out. Shout out to his coach, Bobby Benton. Shout out to him because not only did he coached Shock up to be a 3-time world champion, he coached Regis up to be a 2-time world champion. Those was 2 fighters that nobody wanted. You know what I mean? And my guy behind the hands know this story better than me. They was outcasts. Nobody wanted them. Nobody wanted to take a chance on them. Bobby Benton took a chance on not only Regis, but Shock Foster. And Regis picked up the game late. Shock started taking it serious later than most. And they both still had successful careers. If Shock don't have another fight for the rest of his career, he beat the odds. He won. 3-time world champ. I don't want to hear shit about no losses. I don't care how many losses he got. 3-time world champion. That's a successful career. It's people that will compete for a title 3 and 4 times and never be a champion. Shit, look at Robson. The only time he was able to call himself a champion is when they stole it from Shock. So shout out to Shock Foster, Main Street Gym. Shout out to Bobby Benton, man. He built 2 champions, and he don't get enough credit for that. People overlook it because he ain't one of the coaches that people talk about all the time, but you need to start talking about him. That dude took 2 fighters, again, that nobody wanted and made them into multiple-time world champions. That's a great coach to me. Get what I'm saying? And you know what they say about Regis. He an in-shape street fighter. Well, that in-shape street fighter won a championship twice. You get me? Shout out to Regis, man. And shout out to Main Street, Shock, and Bobby Benton, man. But let's get to this. Let's get to it, man.
All them guys is bad motor scooters, man.
Nah, for sure. Hold up, but Bill, are y'all willing to go to? Because Shakur always been.
Hold on. I don't want to.
Now, it was told to me that this was brought about by James Prince. Top Rank has always had a good relationship with the WBO, as people know. And he put Keyshawn in. He petitioned to the WBO to get Keyshawn put as Devin Haney's mandatory as a way to throw off this Shakur Stevenson fight. And the fight that the Haneys won, first and foremost, is Shakur Stevenson.
Antonio said,
they're apparently still willing to, quote, whoop Keyshawn Davis's ass. But we also saw yesterday on Gilly and Wallow, Bill Haney and Keyshawn Davis had FaceTime, and Bill's saying, well, we want the 2-for-1 deal. But, kind of saying we're only going to sign the contract if we also get Shakur Stevenson guaranteed as part of this kind of package deal. And I, kept asking, well, what happens if Shakur Stevenson decides to say, I'm going to fight as a lightweight or fight at 140 pounds, even though I don't know if Zuffa's going to do super in your weight classes. And kind of didn't. All I heard was apparently Team Haney is still willing to do the Keyshawn fight. But you also, again, saw on Gilly and Wallow what was happening. I reached out to multiple members of Team Shakur Stevenson, tried to get word on it, reached out to people from Team Keyshawn Davis. What I did get from the Keyshawn Davis side is, look, I don't know, we don't know anything about all of that, about the politics of it all. All we know is we want to fight Devin Haney. So
okay, all right, Bill. All right. I mean, I hear Sean, but so he's saying he's hearing that Zuffa want to fight with your son and Shakur Stevenson.
More importantly, he says that it's been going on for a couple months, right? He said it's been going on for a couple months. Did you not say that?
I don't know if I heard that. Chad, y'all heard that? The months? I don't know if I heard that one.
He didn't say that.
I heard months. Hold up, but hold on. Here's the thing, Bill.
Did they say it's been going on? And they said they don't know why Shakur had denied that it had been going on, the talks.
He said it was still. He said it was going on. He said he heard about a month ago from Mike Coppinger too that this been going on. That's what he said.
Yeah, they all repeating the same information put out by Mike Coppinger. Believe it or not, they all. My question for people that's still pushing this: if they were in fact negotiating all this time, why wasn't the conversation that Bill and Jay Prince had represent them already negotiating with each other? They talked to each other, and not one time did they give the slightest indication that they was already negotiating. Don't sit here and tell me that they was trying to keep it on the low. Like, y'all just refuse to believe that this man, and the reason why I'm having the toughest time believing it, because I've seen so many fights fall by the wayside, and this look like this is the last Hail Mary, Shakur and Keyshawn. If that fight don't happen, then you're going to paint them as ducks, and then you're going to say everybody else had 47 ducked you too? Come on, man. You got to make it make sense. Any way to make him look good. So none of the unifications happen at 47 for him. That's everybody else's fault. 2 guys that ain't at 47 yet, if those don't happen, it's both of their faults. Everybody ducking. Do that even sound like that's real? Come on, man. Y'all got to use y'all brains.
Right.
Don't make sense.
And yes, so it's been going on, right? And then he said, as it was going on, right? He said that.
And my thing is this. I'm sorry to keep stopping it. My thing is this. If Bill is in the know, why does he always have more questions than answers about his own business? Respectfully. I mean that respectfully. Why are you regurgitating what we just listened to? You should be confirming after we just listened to it, not regurgitating the same answers. You sound like you don't know. You're asking him, right? He said it was going on, right? It never. He talking to you. Why the fuck do we care about him? You're involved. You're in 50% of this so-called negotiated fight. Why are we waiting to hear information from other people? Now tell me I'm bugging. Why are we waiting to listen to anybody else? Right? Why? He got more questions about his own business than answers. Let's keep going. He keeps answering questions. He never are asking questions. He never confirmed anything. He's still asking. Why? If you're confirming, he could just come out and say it. Why ain't y'all hearing him say it? It's mad questions. Yeah, why? How is Najee supposed to know? Wow, man. Wow, nasty work. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get the likes to 100, over 100. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Let's keep building.
Jay Prince petitioned, right, for the other guy to be the mandatory, right?
Here we go again.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay. And then he says that Bill Haney them said that they would fighting him, right? They still want to fight him. And also, they want to fight Shakur, correct?
Yeah.
All questions.
We said we can do it back to back.
Hold on. So, but here's the thing about that, Bill. It's a couple things, though, Bill.
There's no contingency that if he doesn't do it, that it's not that we got to sign one contract with two people on it. We said that the agreement, because we're in negotiation with Shakur Stevenson, right? They're negotiating. And I said to come out of negotiating with him would mean us agreeing to a fight with Keyshawn Davis, and we fight after, right?
So hold on. Y'all been negotiating with Shakur for months. Y'all been negotiating with Shakur for months, a guy who's been saying every time you hear him, he not going to 47. But now y'all gonna stop the negotiations with him, being that Jay Prince petitioned Keyshawn to be number one. Now y'all stop the negotiations with Shakur and y'all gonna fight Keyshawn Davis first. Then after y'all beat him, you gonna fight Shakur next. This shit just funny at this point. I don't even care no more. Is it whatever? I don't know nothing, bro. Everybody lying, y'all. Shakur and Keyshawn ducking, y'all. Everybody ducking Devin Haney when he can't get a fight. That's what's going on. Nobody wants to fight him because he Debo. Know what I'm saying? He not ducking, getting hit with the brick. Know what I'm saying? Nobody want none of Debo. Know what I'm saying? Shout out to Marcus. Appreciate the love back in that super chat. I said, just seems that Devin needs Shakur more than Shakur needs Devin, from what Bill's saying out his own mouth. We noticed Marcus when he said the biggest fight in boxing was him and Shakur not even at 47. We know that to be true, Marcus, no matter what they try to say. The same guy that they try to give a low ball, phantom flat fee of nothing is the same guy that they now need to move up to their weight class so they can have somebody else to fight. Nasty work. Shout out to my dog. Appreciate the love, man. Y'all hit the super chat, hit the cash app, hit the like button, share the live. We're going to keep rocking, man. We almost 4 hours in. We got plenty more we going to get to. Yeah, I'm not even reading the comments no more. They just, yeah, whatever. This shit funny.
I mean, you're not going to be able to say that we didn't take the fade, that we didn't. We preferred Keyshawn Davis over Shakur Stevens.
Yeah, I know it makes sense for you,
he's number 3. He's pound for pound, on the pound for pound list and all the shit. And he's on the list. So all them guys is bad motor scooters, man.
Nah, for sure. Hold up, but Bill, are y'all willing to go to? Because Shakur always been saying in public, he been saying y'all got to go to 144 to do the fight.
Remember, what he's saying
Tunnel
in
vision.
public.
I can see
right?
it now.
They just said that privately he's not saying that, right?
They're about to blame the entire 47. They're going to blame the entire 47. They about to blame the entire 47 and everybody else when they don't get a fight, and they're going to justify when it's not the fight that they've been gassing everybody else up. You know what I'm saying? They've been gassing everybody else up for. So it's obvious as hell when a person got to get on the phone and they can't just tell you about their business and they got to keep asking you over and over. It's clear as day, man. It's clear as day. Let's get back to this, and somebody might need an Uber. All right.
Negotiating, we're negotiating, and that's what it is. They tell me, listen, let's be patient, right? That they know
none of that dumb stuff you talk.
Turkey and everyone else knows that doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Right? So
but he's saying either 144 or y'all could do a catch weight a rehydration clause at 147.
Okay, well, you gotta call Turkey, and then you gotta call Sean and say, Sean, give me the number to the people so I can call them and tell them that.
I'm just telling you what Shakur been saying. That's all. I just heard him say that. That's what I'm.
So the problem is they're trying to force somebody to do what they need him to do for the fight, and he's been adamant about where he's not going. So again, show me him going to 147 this year in 2026, and I'll come here and do a whole live stream about how wrong I was. I have no problem doing that. I'm not an overly prideful person. I don't mind if I'm wrong, but usually in situations like this, with my track record, I've been here for 4 years. I ain't been wrong about a lot of this type of stuff because I've seen it time and time before, and I know how it go. A lot of times in boxing, they'll amp you up. Hey, ASAP, do you understand what I'm saying? Call this one, call Turkey. Yo, it's your business. You should be up here with confirmation and details, if anything, instead of the same regurgitated shit. That's why I'm not rocking with it. It's not factual. How you negotiating when you just talk to the guy's manager? Now you saying something different? Watch. You ain't gonna see no Shakur Stevenson at 147 in 2026, bro. You not. I don't care, Zoof or whatever. He ain't gonna be not this year. He ain't gonna fight at 47 this year.
Publicly, you never know. You know what I'm saying? Because we lean in on that, but then privately, we're negotiating the fight.
So you hold up. So Bill, you trying to say you want that next? Your son versus Shakur Stevenson next? That's what you want?
Absolutely.
All right. Would you take it at 144 though, Bill? Would y'all take that at 144?
No, we won't take it at no 144.
All right. What about 147 with a rehydration? Would you take that?
No.
Oh, it's there. So I don't see how y'all. I don't feel like y'all gonna get the fight. Nobody gonna.
Yeah, well, that's all they got. Listen, that's all. Well, listen. Once he tell them people that, because if he tell them people that he don't want to do the fight, that's fine.
All right. Oh, so if you don't get Shakur, y'all gonna do Keyshawn?
Absolutely.
Yo, Bill, that's a tough fight though, Bill. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to understand something. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So when they was both in the same weight class, weight drain shit aside, when they was in the same weight class, he ducked y'all in the 25% because he didn't want to become undisputed. He didn't want to bet on himself. Now that y'all weight classes apart, he's supposed to want the fight now when he didn't want it when y'all was in the same division with each other. So now with him having to give up more than he would have if y'all have fought both at 35, is now he's supposed to want to do it? This shit crazy, man. This shit is crazy. Shout out to No Evidence, my dog, man. ASAP. Yeah, Jordan, he asking the right question, Judge. You can't convince a hoe to just be. Yeah, they pimp takes priority over the truth. I'm telling you. Hey, Cal, he slap him on the ass and put him on the stroll, bro. Puppet master Bill, bro. Pulling strings. Gotta love it. Gotta respect it.
Son is the man. Your son nice though, but Keyshawn is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all of them is tough. All of them is tough fights, right? All of them is tough fighters, I should say.
Yeah.
All of them is tough fighters. But we know that Devin and what Devin brings.
You can't. He's calling his bluff. He said he's not going to 47. He keeps saying he's not negotiating free smoke. Y'all choosing not to believe him. What do you mean? Call his bluff how? He keep telling y'all that the two talk to each other, Jay Prince and Bill. Why didn't they speak about negotiating? All they did, he been calling a bluff the whole entire time. He told Mike Coppinger, you lying. Where did you get your information from? He got on his helmet about it. Said he don't know what Eddie taught. He been shooting down everybody else speaking for him. He's been doing it, but y'all just don't want to believe him because y'all say he lying. So again, I bet you don't see Shakur at 147 pounds in 2026. And if we do, Just Do Boxing will dedicate the first hour or more of his life saying how wrong I was and y'all was right. That's all. It's that simple. I bet you don't see him there. Bet you he ain't fighting at 147.
To the table, it's going to be a great opportunity for everybody else to just know how good Devin is. You know what I'm saying?
And they're going to tell him like he's just a guy for not doing what Devin said.
Brian Norman that put a nigga in a hospital in a coma You know what I'm saying? Before that, so clearly that's not what Keyshawn did his last fight. So he's definitely on the menu.
Yeah, y'all got him on the Debo list. Keyshawn on that list.
Ain't no doubt. And he was on the list before the mandatory. He was on the list when he had the altercation, he had the fight, and everybody else threw him to the side, and nobody, there's nobody necessarily calling for Keyshawn or answering to him and saying, let's make the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, and I told him, I said, just stand on it.
Bill, we need an updated list, Bill. We need the new 2026 Devin Haney Debo list.
Yeah, you do.
The only person I think that came off the list, obviously, was Mario Barry.
I love it. There go my brother right there. I've been needing my brother Cal Coolin in the chat. Said it's crazy I calling the bluff take priority over telling the truth. Sad world we live in. I just had somebody basically have something to say about how I'm speaking about telling the truth because they're lying and manipulating the public. People they get mad at you for telling the truth, but they enjoy you telling the lies. They support lies and get mad at people that's a truth teller. It's crazy. Crazy, bro. Nasty work. Nasty work.
And roll.
And 25 fights of Shakur's and 25 fights of his. Nobody has ever spoke on the other side about all his moves and what he gonna do without him speaking on it. Do you understand why I don't believe this that Bill is saying? When has Shakur never came out and spoke about his own business? When has the opposite opponent that he's fighting and their team know about what Shakur doing before him and his team? When? When have you seen it in 25 fights? I've seen every single one of his fights, all of them. Tell me when. Get what I'm saying? Tell me when. That's all. It's common sense, bro. It's common sense. You think he know all about what's going on with Shakur? That shit sound like they're hoping and praying that he just say, yeah, I'm gonna go to 47 so they can have a fight. And when he don't do it, they're gonna say he didn't want to fight instead of what we already know he said. He wasn't going up there. The fuck out of here. Focus on welterweights, big ass. You damn.
And Rolly. Oh, Rolly wasn't even on the list, though.
No, Rolly is still on the list. Rolly is still on the list. Teofimo, he's still on the list. I think Xander Zayas, he's gotten put on the list. Depends on what he does, of course, in his next fight. You know what I'm saying? If he looks like trash or, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't. Boots, is on the list. Depends on how he's looking. But
wait, hold up, Bill. Hold up. Boots on the list, Bill? Boots is on the list?
I expect Boots to win that fight, you know what I mean, and to remain on the list, and for us to take a look at him at 154 pounds.
Wait, hold up, Bill. Come on, Bill, because you wanted to.
Now they gonna fight Boots. Yeah, Damon. Hey, y'all gonna keep y'all word. Hey, Damon, where you at? Don't disappear now. Is y'all gonna keep y'all word? Your puppet master on. Puppet master Bill on. Is y'all gonna keep y'all word? Y'all fighting Haney? I mean, y'all fighting Boots? They say he gonna beat Xander Zayas. Y'all gonna go up there and fight Boots after he beat Xander? Please tell me that's what y'all gonna do. Or y'all gonna fight Fundora like the other Haney hoes said. They said y'all gonna fight Fundora, bro. Said they could see you going up to 54 fighting Sebastian. Yo, man, and Sebastian Fundora is not diabolical, bro. Oh my
smartest
God.
guys
Shout
in
out
this
to the
boxing
channel
shit,
members.
Bill.
Everybody hit
You
that
one of the
like button.
smartest.
Let's get the likes well
Come on,
over
Boots
100.
is a killer, Bill. Come on. You ain't putting your son in there with Boots, Bill.
Look what Najee said.
When he dismantles, beats down Xander Zayas, I'll come back and say Boots looked it extremely good. I've never said that Boots was not a difficult fighter to look at. You know what I'm saying? He switches sides. It's hard to prepare for him because you got to prepare.
I'm willing to bet a check that you would never see Boots and Devin Haney fighting each other in a professional boxing ring. The only way we see that happen is Boots fall off and he fall off a cliff overnight and just become a totally different shell of himself. Even then that shit might not happen. I guarantee you will never see a professional boxing match featuring Devin the Dream Haney and Jerron Boots Ennis, aka and one mixtape Boots. Yeah, right. Yo, he really know how to do it, yo. Fantasy Fight Bill. I'm about to start calling him Fantasy Fight Bill. Ain't no way, man. Fantasy Fight Bill. So now you go, yeah, right. I believe it when I see it. And I'm telling you, it ain't happening. Devin will never fight Shakur. I just look. The only way that fight happened if Shakur go to 47. That's the only way it happens. That's the only way. And I don't know if Devin Haney will still be at 47 by the time that Shakur get there. If so, I could see the fight happen. And if not, then it'll never happen. But he ain't going. I doubt that Shakur Stevenson be fighting at 147 pounds in 2026. I just don't see that. He got other smoke. He got fights that he can make. He don't have to forfeit what he got going on just to make one fight right now. If Devin really wants to fight, then he'll be around. He'll stick around because I don't see him in a rush to go to 54, especially if Boots beats Anders eyes or vice versa, because then you got to deal with one of them. And I don't see you going in there and fighting one of them right now neither. So I think he'll be at 47 for a while. I don't see him going to 54 right now. I think Devin will fight Shakur at 47 for real. That's crazy if he won't. Look, I think Devin got all the heart in the world, but I think like he do business, and as a businessman, as a young fighter, he not giving up his leverage. I think his leverage is being a slightly bigger guy. He already establishing himself at 47. It would make sense for him to stay put. If Shakur comes there, why not fight him? You should be more comfortable and you should want to fight. But it's crazy that they're telling Shakur to jump from 40 to 47 when Devin didn't do that. It's sad that they overlooking it and they making it look like they want all the smoke, but y'all only want it on y'all terms. You know what I'm saying? He say stop my hole in the sun if you ever repeat what Bill said. Nah. He had stipulations when he fought Jose Ramirez, Damon. Hey, Damon, Shakur got the same stipulations that your fighter had when he fought Jose Ramirez. What you talking about? What stipulations? What stipulations? The same stipulations. He didn't go straight to 47. See how fake you been? You're not even a real one, bro. You're not even a real one, man. Bill got you on a leash, bro. I'm telling you. Bill got you on a leash.
For two different fighters, right-hand fighter and a left-hand fighter.
And shout out to Dean. Dean Willis come in talking that talk. This is Devin's plan. Y'all can't see it. Keep moving up and try to get Shakur out of his comfort zone. Shakur not going to chase him around so they can keep moving the goalposts. Bingo. Know what I'm saying? That's what you call comment cooking. Bro came right in with it. He letting y'all Haney knows what's up. One observation I picked up from Bill yesterday is that Canelo versus Crawford fight was promoted by Zuffa. Google, and you'll be surprised by what you find. Shout out to Blaze, man. Blaze, you be on some stuff, man. Shout out to my guy. You really be watching boxing, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to the homie Blaze. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get the likes well over 100.
You know, man. I said that Sanders is big and a tough guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also said Virgil Ortiz is very dangerous. And that don't think that other big tall dude, he's just a freak. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Fondora.
You know, he's the Wemby. Yeah, he's the Wemby of the boxing. It doesn't mean that he can't be beat, but it's a extremely tall task. So when I say that we're definitely looking at him, you know what I'm saying? We'll fight any of them at 147. But of course, we like the way that Xander looked.
Looking at some Sebastian
Fondora. And now we're gonna look at him with him in boots. You know what I'm saying?
Right. All right. So hold on, Bill. Let me ask you this though.
I really believe though, boots.
Absolutely, Blaze. Absolutely, they can make it. It's a matter of what fights they interested in, and from what one of the Haney fans just posted, they said Zuffa not interested in Shakur. So it's crazy.
Is going to be victorious, and he's going to look good in that fight.
Yeah, I think so too. But hold up, let me ask you this though, Bill. They saying that y'all signed the Zuffa. That's what everybody's saying. They saying y'all signed the Zuffa. The announcement is coming. I remember you came on there and you said there was a super bag. Keep it real. You dollar Bill Haney. You got this bag, Bill. Is the Zuffa bag crazy like everybody's saying, Bill? Is it really like that?
Well, I mean, I can say that the situation that we got with the people that we got, you got to look forward to it, and it is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, the people that, you know, and I think, you know, sometimes with Eddie, what Eddie has done, with
Get him, Dean.
with
Shout out to my
Shakur.
guy, Dean.
And
Man.
if that is so, it was like
moved up. He was 2 weight classes ahead, still trying to call him out. Nasty
Shakur
work.
has an announcement, or the announcement is coming down, and then Eddie comes out and says he's already did it. You have Sean Tatel come out and say that it's already being done. That's not my job to do the announcement.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's hard for me to hold, too. I'm like, shit, man, we got something good, man. We got something good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
you missing the point, Damon. He made the same stipulations that Shakur is making. So the fact that you're trying to make Shakur look like he less than a fighter for suggesting to do the same thing your fighter did makes you fake. It makes you really a super fan of Devin Haney. You can't even see it. Don't matter what Jose agreed to. Devin Haney suggested it. He's the one that suggested it. Remember that. He suggested it. And remember when he was trying to fight T.O. at 145? You remember that? I remember that. You don't remember? Suggested fighting T.O. at 145? Come on, man. Nah, ain't nobody running from Tank. Ain't nobody running from Tank. Tank and his team told us all for years they make the fights that he want. They make the fights that he want. If he want to fight you, then they'll fight you. You don't send them nothing. You got the best team in boxing. That's what they said. Nah, nobody running from Tank. It's about Tank. Tank make a lot of money, and I think a lot of people look at him as a meal ticket, and I think that heavily weighs in on his opponents. But is somebody running from him? No. The only person to pull out of negotiations with Tank was Lomachenko. Know what I mean? But don't get it confused. Tank Davis could ruin anybody playing. So if you've been building your resume up and you constantly kicking ass and you winning, you fight a guy like that can turn your lights out with a single punch and change the fight and your career. Trust me. Yeah, I know you don't remember. I know, because you really don't be following this shit for real. Where my guy at? Jordan, where you at, bro? You remember? You was talking about fighting T.O. I think it was 145.
I don't want to step over the line. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I got you.
Even if it has been crossed, you know.
All right, last one, Bill. Richardson hit.
So did he confirm anything, or did he ask a bunch of questions? What man in their right mind is going to lead everybody to believe that somebody is negotiating with somebody, but they gotta reference what everybody else said and not what Bill said? And I'm being serious. If this is his business, why is he asking Najee to reference what everybody else said rather than what he said? He didn't confirm not one time that they're in negotiations. He keep asking you. Didn't you hear what Sean said? Then go ask Turkey. Go ask this one. Go ask that one. He talking to you, and you didn't answer no questions. Y'all not even being genuine right now. Man, he didn't confirm shit. He said, I can't make the announcements. But you are, because on another podcast, you said you was in negotiations. On this one, you not saying it. You looking for confirmations from other people that already put out the shit that you told them. Come on, man. That's why Shakur said the media machine working hard. They are. Y'all working extra hard. Everybody hit the like button. We got 90 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's keep going. Kurt, what's good with it, bro?
Come on. There's a storyline there, too. Y'all was, he signed the zoo for now, too. What's up with that?
This shit, wow, this shit bogus, bro.
One thing about New York niggas, man, it's just hard not to like them niggas, right?
Nah, they wasn't just talking about money. If you listening, what the? Somebody filled Boxing Edge in on what they was just talking about. Then you just hear Najee ask him a series of questions about weight, and then what's up with the fight, and all he never confirmed anything. He just kept asking Najee to act. Didn't this one say it? Didn't you hear it from this one already? Didn't Coppinger, Eddie Hearn said it? He's trying to get you to confirm it through other people and not himself. It's like you missing it. He never confirmed anything. He talking in circles. Again, like always, this shit is diabolical, bro. I swear.
My good buddy Peebo, Peebo, Robert Brewster, you met him, you know what I'm saying? People talk cash shit. And I always said this, and I said, you've never seen no big money be exchanged, no big deals go down, and it ain't a New York nigga in the building. So as much as I
boxing, my dog, you know it.
And Richard
said it, man. Another day of course slander. Hate all day, every day. I promise you, I'm really considering making a segment and covering the hate that I see him every single day.
and see how if anybody being here typing in paragraphs about damn why they hate, he going crazy hating. But if you giving support, that's when they criticize you for supporting the sport that you say you love. And these are some of the weirdest, like, oh my God, man, delusional boxing fans. Yeah, they believe anything. They still believing in Santa Claus, bro. Yeah, we not I'm not talking about that boxing edge. You on your own conversation, bro. We not talking about the money. We not expecting him to confirm the money. That never was the conversation. He was trying to get him to confirm if they negotiating and how they gonna fight. If Shakur saying he not going up, he said, then I don't see how y'all could get the fight. And that's what it boils down to, bro. Shit is wild, bro. This shit, I can't believe y'all believe this shit. But let's keep going. Low blow, appreciate the love, homie. Everybody hit that like button. We still building. We over 4 hours. Let's keep going, man. We ain't done yet.
To the honorable mentions, because you know we put him on the list. We started talking to him, and he went the other way. I mean, you know, and I was very disappointed. But so did Keyshawn as well. You know what I mean? So it's I can't be in my feelings about it. My thing is
Keyshawn didn't go the other way. Keyshawn beat Jermaine Ortiz. You asked him to keep his word. He said he did. He called you out right after the fight. Then he called you out after the fight with Albright. He kept his word. And now he's petitioned now, and he's number 1 in the WBO for your Sun Belt. What you talking about? Keyshawn didn't go the other way. He went directly to Debo. Y'all keep saying Debo coming for everybody, but the 40-pounders got to come to him. Make it make sense. How the fuck can you be coming for somebody when they got to come up to your weight class? How the hell is a bigger guy coming to the smaller guys? And you talking about wanting all the smoke? Damn, is he a welterweight or what? He's still dealing with 40 pounders. It sounds like he might need to take his ass back down to 40 since he need 40 pounders so much. I ain't never seen no shit like this. I thought he was done with that division. He's supposed to be looking forward. Talking about they looking at Boots and that tall freaker. Yeah, we looking at him too. You looking at him the same way we looking at him. Like we ain't going nowhere near that man. Sitting in here talking about y'all like y'all fight Fundora. Get out of here, man. I don't believe that shit at all.
Fights to Devin
no
because his quest is for the Mount Rushmore of boxing. The people vote the fighters in to fight Devin, and if it's Richard Hutchinson that's going to be on the new list, it's going to be him. But do we got a fight coming up or something?
Yeah, he got a fight. He fighting this kid Salas.
What was that?
I don't really know. I don't really know him like that though, to be honest.
See, that's the other thing is
Devin about to fight.
The guys, like all of them is Devin's age, but we couldn't get a fighter named Salas. You know what I'm saying? Like if it was a fighter named Salas, I mean, you know, like a fighter like Albright, you know, like none of these. That's why it takes a longer time for us.
What's a better win right now, Albright or Ramirez, considering where they at in their careers?
We don't mind, you know what I'm saying? Because ultimately, you know, it's kind
of low blow. They said he turned down 40 or 45 million, something like that. All they do is lie on him. And notice all the lies about Shakur come from one camp, and they be wondering why be up there spazzing.
A guy named Salas, right?
Narrative driven.
You know what I mean?
But Bill, it's been a year. Bill, come on, we got to see your son back in there. It's about a year now, man.
Yeah, I know. But when you, like I said, when you're not looking at nobody named Salas, then it's a little bit harder. You know what I mean?
Yo, Bill, man. Yo, never change, Bill, man. I appreciate you, brother, for real.
I appreciate you too, King. We got to do one face to face though.
Yeah, we got to do the real sit down. Let's do the real sit down.
Absolutely. All
right.
King.
Later. Yo, man, Bill, y'all told me to call him. That's Dollar Bill Haney. It's Dollar Bill Haney. I ain't gonna lie. Based on what we just heard, it don't seem like the Shakur Devin fight is gonna happen. That's what I took from it. Because he said, yo, I want them next. I said, all right, cool. I heard Shakur say he with it next. Is y'all gonna fight at 144? He said no. I said, y'all gonna fight at 147 with a catch weight? He said no. So I'm like, damn, how the hell is the fight gonna happen then?
See?
Dulo,
even
the
Najee
fight with Key makes the most sense right now because he's the mandatory.
Even
the fight with Shakur is what us fans want to see, but we all know it's gonna have to be a catch weight because Shakur don't want 147. That's a fact. Dulo, you right about that, bro.
Simple.
You right about that, bro.
Simple. Shout out to Najee. Shout out to Cigar Talk, man. I rock with his platform. I rock with him. That's my guy. He always do good work. Shout out to him for having Shock on there and then pulling Bill on there. Look, shout out to Bill no matter what. Steph was on the panel yesterday and he said some things very interesting that made sense though. But Bill is just doing his job. If he keeping you talking about Devin, he keeping his name in the press, he keeping his name attached to the biggest fights until they figure it out. That's what he doing. He throwing fillers out there, and I do believe he trying to make a good fight for his son. He's always tried to do that. I think that's what he's doing, but it's the way he's going about it. My thing is just don't try to paint guys as ducks when they don't move on your terms. You can't make somebody move on your terms. And the problem that pisses me off with you delusional Haney hoes, the same way Shakur doesn't have the leverage to force him to 144, he can't force him to 147 because he need a big fight. Because all his big fights is fell by the wayside. You crapped on PVC. They not throwing you no bone. You shitted on Oscar De La Hoya. You said he owe you money, right? You get me? You're not going over there with Golden Boy. The zone Eddie Hearn been out on you. Y'all say he a snake, so you're not going over there. Tell me again, where's all these fights happening at? Y'all just throwing shit out there. You're throwing shit on the wall and hoping it stick. I promise you, that's what I hear. Throwing shit on the wall, hoping it stick. Ain't nobody going for that foolishness, man. Shout out to Najee, man. My guy, man. Always great work. We ain't done yet. We're going to keep building, y'all. Because my guy, they said my guy, everything boxing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm mad I missed it live. They said my guy was on with Bill, too. We're going to get to it. Hold on. What? I had something else. We're going to get to it, man. We're going to get to some things, man. Hold on. This is something I wanted to play for y'all. Give me a second. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get over 100 likes, y'all. Can't call somebody a duck from a smaller division. Shout out to Dean. He been cooking since he came in here. Everything he's saying is logical. It's not about agreeing with him, but all his statements been logical. Nothing he said is being fanned out or nothing. He being logical, yo. You can't be framing guys as ducks. That's not in your weight class. But I'm gonna play this, being that we talking about Haney before I get into ETB build with Bill. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into that. This is what Haney fans, Tim Bradley got a message for y'all, man. He said y'all worried about not having Conte, man. What's going on, man? This was what's taking y'all so long, man. No more Vic. That's what they saying, man. Say it ain't so, man. That's what TB said, bro. TB says y'all worried. Good. Bill, you went to that hater channel. Now, there ain't no hater channel. That's a C. That's why y'all don't got supporters, bro. Name me one thing Najee said that made him a hater. Name me one thing. He said logical shit. You can't force somebody to go up. So if he's saying he ain't going up, why you keep telling people you fighting them? How you negotiating with somebody that said they not going up and y'all not coming down? There's no negotiations to be had. So now their last ditch effort is to tell the world that it's a lot of money on the table. So when it don't happen, what they could do, make Shakur look like he turned down a lot of money. Bill definitely doing his job. That's the part that don't make me mad, because he getting us talking. He got me talking for the second day in a row. Damn it. But I always like Bill, man. I think he's a funny dude, bro. And he make time for these platforms. Gotta rock with him. I salute that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people that don't do it. And I don't do all the shit people do, calling them all types of names and wild shit. Like, I don't do it. I just don't believe everything he say. It's the way it is. It's not so much that he's lying. I just think a lot of this stuff is not on steady ground, right? When it's boxing, shit don't be solid. It don't be etched in stone. Like throwing that sound like a lot of options and ideas and possibilities are thrown out there. And when they find the right situation, that's going to be the fight that they take. But they got to convince y'all that they Debo and they want to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he ain't say it, but he said in this recent interview, Blaze, that just came from today with Juvie and Manny Fresh, that he ain't going up to 47 right now. That's what he did say. He said that in his most recent interview. So I don't think so. But look, let's get to Tim Bradley, man. Say he wants Shakur, he would have fought at 35. I talked to him kind of bit.
You know, I'm scouring. I'm looking at history. Fighters that become 4 division world champion, 5 division, 6 division world champion. And I came across something interesting, man. Did you guys know that it took Floyd 16 years before he became a 5 division world champion? Took him
Yeah.
16 years to become a 5-division world champion.
16 years for Floyd Mayweather, TBE. Money Mayweather to be a 5-division champion. Did he say 16 years? Y'all want Shakur to do it at the age of 28? And like half of that time. Bud Crawford did it at the age of what? 37, 38. But y'all want Shakur to do it at 28 because your fighter running out of options. Y'all sad, man. And I would even stop saying this if y'all just would say openly and honestly, the reason why you asking him to do it, because you know he good enough to do it. If y'all Haney hoes to say that, I'll stop asking him to go to 47. But y'all act like he ain't good, he ain't worth shit, he a duck. But at the same time, we need him to come to 47 because Devin said it's the biggest fight in boxing for itself. Come on, man. Make it make sense. Say y'all believe he's good enough to do this shit that Floyd and none of them did. Say that. Say that. I love that Tim Bradley just opened up with this. Say that. 16 years to do it. Y'all want him to do it. And how many? He turned pro in what? I think 2016? Was it? Well, no. 2018? Was it? You get what I'm saying? How many years y'all want him to do it in? Come on, man. I thought he wasn't on that level, man. Thought you can't compare him to these guys. But y'all asking him to do shit that some of these guys never did at the time of. Think about it. They want him to be in his 5th division within 26 fights at 28 years old, y'all. That's what they want. And if they don't get it, they willing to tarnish his resume and his character for it. Do that sound like some real shit to do? Then you're going to need him in the future. If he ever moved up to 47, you will want to fight. So why try to smear his name? If you can't iron out the business, just say, yo, Shakur wasn't ready to come up to 47 and we ain't going back down. We'll see him when he get his ass up here. I could respect that. But all y'all do is try to paint everybody out to be scared of a guy that ain't nobody scared of. Get what I'm saying? You need him. Just keep it a buck. You need him to make a big fight. So you would think you wouldn't be slandering him in the public and have all these narratives trying to hold him and Keyshawn in a negative light until you could trick somebody to getting into the ring with you. It's crazy, bro. So I give him a 50 cents. Bet the conversation changed then. Hey, Dean, guarantee you it changed, bro. Guarantee you, 100%, fam. It changed. You right.
And do you guys also know that, Floyd, he came, what 130, 135, 140, 147, 154, right? That's 5 divisions, okay? It took him 16 years to get to 154.
16 years.
He's about what? The same size as Shakur Stevenson, right? About 5'8", 5'8.5" or something like that, right? And he fought at 130. Body 10 years, all right? Similar in body type. He don't have the long arms like Floyd. However,
Floyd had them long, freakishly long
Shakur
arms, man.
ain't all knotted up like that. He ain't all knotted up like that, right? He a little pudgy. Got a little pudge to him. There ain't no knock on him. That's just how his body is, okay? So if it took Floyd 16 years to get to 154, all right, because he didn't fight. I don't give a damn what anybody says. He didn't fight Canelo at 154. He fought Canelo at 152. He didn't fight him at 54 at the actual I believe it's junior middleweight division. He did. This is what it is. But he did fight Cotto at that motherfucker. And that shit was tough as hell. Yeah, and Cotto was getting in Floyd's ass. And you know that. Yeah. He fought Cotto at that weight. And you could see that, like, that weight had an effect on him. Hell yeah, that weight had an effect on him. Cotto was walking through his shit. For sure. Well, Shakur Stevenson is in his 9th year, all right, as a professional. 9th year as a professional. He's already a 4-division world champion, all right? Not a whole lot of them motherfuckers. It isn't. Shit, I could probably count them on my hand.
Appreciate you, Tay.
So, with that being said, I'm saying to myself,
Bro turned pro in 2017. And it's 2026. Do the math. 9 years. In 9 years, y'all want him to be in his 5th weight class. Y'all ain't asked Crawford to do it. Y'all ain't asked Floyd to do it. But y'all all always y'all go across YouTube platforms and social media arguing that don't mention him next to Floyd. He ain't nothing like him. But y'all do, and none of these other guys are doing. I wonder why. I just need one of them weirdos to say, man, that dude is that good. I know he could do it. I really respect it. I look at the whole situation different. But because y'all try to slander him while needing him to play ball with y'all for y'all to be able to make this fight that y'all said is so big, it's crazy. That's the dumbest way to do it. You would think you would be bigging him up. So when you make the fight, you like, man, Devin Haney, the 3-division champion, former undisputed lightweight, just beat the fastest 4-division champion in the history of the sport at 147. Come on, man. Y'all not even thinking smart. Y'all think small. Y'all think silly as hell. Let me trash all the opponents first, and then I'm
9 years in the game, he's already accomplished 4 world championships in different weight classes, from 126, 130, 135, 140. Now, you know, sooner or later, he gonna try to attempt that 147 mark, but shit, he got to let his body mature. This dude ain't even in his 30s yet. Okay, he's still young. Body still ain't fully mature yet. No, he's right in the midst of his prime, but his body, right? That frame, right? Those muscles ain't mature yet. Not yet. No. Once he get to about his 30s, I can see him fighting at 147. But right now, no. It took Floyd 16 years to fight at 154. 16 years. Shit.
Nah, it's the fans, fam. Like, look, let me show you that I know how to have a conversation, boxing edge. Let me acknowledge what you're saying. You saying it's not the fans asking the fighter. It's the fighter moving at a rapid pace. He the fastest 4-division champ, so you would expect him to keep going. That's not necessarily true. Who? It's the fans that's forcing him up to 47. It's not him saying it. It's the fans that keep saying it. Who's asking him to go? It's the fans and the contemporaries that need to make the big fight. They need him to go up there. You get what I'm saying? You don't expect him. You expect him to be in his 5th weight class at 28 years old in 9 years of boxing. And nobody in the history, they said Floyd took 16 years, but Shakur got to do it in about half of that time. And do it after he just only had one fight at 140. You get me? The bar is unrealistic. You don't expect him to move to the 5th weight class after only having one fight at 40. That's not even realistic. He's not even legit a 40-pounder yet. But now he got to be, you get me? That shit they asking him to do is very, very, like, when I say low, it's a very, very low chance that he'll do it. And they know that. They know it. Because it's too rapid. Like, think about it. Devin didn't even do it. Why would Shakur do it and his body is smaller than Devin's naturally? Why would he just have only one fight and then at 40 and then go right from 40 to 47 when Devin didn't do it? Devin fought. You get me? Nah, you good. Boxing edge, like we building. I get your point. You get me? But Devin had to fight at 40. He fought Regis, and then he was going to fight Ryan that was supposed to be at 40. Ended up being 43 because Ryan blew weight. That's 2 fights, and then the fight at 44. Then he went to 47. So he had 3 fights before going, you get what I'm saying, before going to 47. They want Shakur to have 1 fight and jump straight to 47. That's my issue. And in 9 years and in 26 fights, that shit is wild to me that y'all even putting that on him. But y'all said he not good. I'm going to have to revisit this tomorrow, man. He just gave me something to talk about, bro. We're going to revisit this. I need some answers from y'all. If this man is not good, why is he being asked? I don't want to hear about nothing he said. I want to hear why y'all keep asking him to do it after he already said he not. Y'all still like, nah, man, you got to go up to 47 right now. Nah, bro. Y'all simmer down. Wait for big homie Core to get there.
Shakur's been in the game 9 years.
You know what I mean?
Already accomplished 4 world championships.
In 9 years.
And now
talk that shit.
Everybody vexing and stressing and all this shit. Oh, I want you to fight. Haney at 47. You scared and all this bullshit? Nah, he ain't scared. He's smarter than the motherfucker. He already know.
Talk to him, Tim.
He's smart as Shakur is smart as hell.
Talk to him, Tim.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't do it either. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't do it. Nope.
Talk to him,
most
Tim.
people don't understand what weight is. I'm gonna explain this to you guys, man. So just because I walk around at 160 pounds doesn't mean that I should fight at 154 pounds. My body don't work well at 154 pounds, okay? I'm a lot quicker at 47 or maybe even 140. I'm a lot quicker. I'm a lot stronger, right? I can go 12 rounds. I'm in tip-top shape. That's why I say all.
Go ahead and tell me this Hall of Famer don't know what he talking about. Go ahead and lie and tell me he don't know what he talking about.
You got to be in the best shape, right? You got to trim off that fat, okay?
Cook him, Tim.
All right? So just because you walk around at 160 don't mean you should fight at middleweight because you won't be the same fighter.
I like that. Boxing edge.
Understand
I rock
that.
with that. I agree.
So if
I'm
Shakur
with
goes to
bro.
147, he will
I'm
not
with
be
you,
the
man.
same
I'm with you.
sharp-ass fighter that he
100%.
is. Okay? He got to work into that.
Exactly,
And the minute that you know that
just
you
like
need to move up in
Devin
weight
did.
is
That,
when you're
just like
struggling.
Devin did. Y'all don't see the play. Somebody mentioned it earlier in the chat. Was it Dean? Shout out to my guy Dean. He said it. He said, y'all don't see the play. They trying to get Shakur to move higher and higher out his comfort zone. You get what I'm saying? Think about it. You got to work your way into that. Devin legit worked his way there. He had 3 fights and then you get what I'm saying? Regis, Ryan, Jose Ramirez, then Brian Norman. Not one fight at 40 and then jump up to 47 and fought Brian Norman. He didn't do that. They trying to trick him out his spot. And you heard what Tim said. Nah, he ain't scared. He's smart as hell. I told y'all that. I've been saying this. His team too smart to be tricked out of their position. He got a real team that care about him, bro. They not gonna let them. What did Jay Prince say? He got to get bigger and stronger, put the muscle on. And then people repeated that like he said something wrong. Y'all really ignorant when y'all hear something smart being said, you make a joke out of it. He telling you we're going to do it the right way. It's not going to be on your terms. We're going to move up, put the muscle on and the weight on the right way. What did he do with 35 to 40, putting on 5 pounds? He had a pre-camp and then he went and did his regular training camp. He said it was the longest training camp of his career. And it was one of the best. It had to be because he looked phenomenal out there. He put the 5 pounds on. Look at all the preparation that he put into 5 pounds. Now you asking him to go 7 and be stupid. Now you asking him to put on 7 pounds and do it the stupid way and hurry up and do it. Put a rush on it because we need a fight. Y'all ignorant, man. Y'all ignorant, man. Not to mention Devin is a legit 47-pounder. Facts. That Dean, that his father said can be fighting at 54 right now. He said this right now. And he said that months ago. Months ago, he said that. Let's keep building. Cornelius, my dog. How in boxing? What'd he say? My dog said, how in boxing, being pro for 5 years, your body hasn't matured, but in the NFL, they're ready to retire. I think only thing I can say, Cornelius, maybe this makes sense to you. I've heard of NFL players, like I've known a couple. I went to school with a couple of people that made it to the league. I've heard them describe like a football game, like being tackled and shit, is like getting into a car accident. So I think the wear and tear on their body. That's why I think they window for being a prime player is short, right? Like if you look up the average time for an NFL player, it's a short span. You know what I'm saying? I think that's because of how they got to beat their bodies up. You know what I'm saying? So much. That's what I believe. Pretty much, ill will. Pretty much. Because he's saying he can still make 35 comfortably. He like, bro, he not even legit a 40-pounder. He prepared to make that weight and make that fight, and he did it the right way. You think he gonna let somebody trick him into putting on 7 pounds the wrong way so Devin could feel more comfortable and he could be at a disadvantage? Nah, he ain't stupid. Smart fighter, man. He ain't get this far being dumb.
When you're struggling like a motherfucker to make that weight, that's the minute you need to move up. Shakur ain't struggling at all to make 140 or even 130, 35. Y'all gotta understand that.
Tell him, Tim.
Okay? You gotta tune that damn body. Tune that body to where it's performing at a high level, right? You just don't put weight on a vehicle or put weight on something and be like, oh, that should work. No.
Exactly.
You gotta distribute that shit the right way. Okay?
Listen to a Hall of Fame.
Yes. I know Shakur got skills, but damn. Come on, man.
Right. Tell them, Tim.
Y'all got, y'all, man, y'all, I'm trying to teach y'all, man, for real.
Let's get 15 more likes.
Hell yeah. So, with that being said, I came across something else that was damn crazy. Crazy. And I started to study a 6th division world champion. His name is Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya.
Oscar De La Hoya is one of the most underrated
he a bad
fighters
man, bro,
in the history of boxing. I scoured through his damn resume. De La Hoya fought everybody. Now, let's think he didn't win them
De La
all,
Hoya, dog.
but he fought every damn body.
Won the Golden Boy for no reason.
Everybody. Okay? And he fought at 130, okay? 135, 40, 47, 54,
Yeah.
160. Even 160. Okay? 30, 35, 40, 47, 54, and 160. He won
That's
world
crazy.
championships in all those divisions.
Oscar was that guy. Shout out to my dog Marcus again. Always showing love, supporting the grind. Hit the like button, y'all. Keep supporting the grind. We going on 5 hours. When we hit the 5 hour mark in about 22 minutes, man, we're gonna be at 30 hours of streaming for the week. We put in real work with no boxing slander, just real boxing talk. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that's supporting and building with your boy, man. Marcus said it's amazing. Bill say Devin could be fighting at 54 right now, but Shakur the same size as Devin. Said make it make sense. Facts. While we know Devin can't make 44 because that's what they said, he can't make 40 because that's what they said, or 35, and we know that. So that's two full weight classes and a catch weight that Devin can't make, but they the same size. Make it make sense. They just say anything. Shout out to C Motion, man. What's good, homie? CC in the building was good. Reef, my dog. He said, never let Oscar the promoter get confused with Oscar the Hall of Fame legend. Facts. Facts. The golden boy, the real golden boy, that dude was with all the smoke, all of it. That used to be one of my favorite fighters to watch as a younger, Oscar, because he was in there. He was with that shit. Oscar beat your ass in there. Oscar beat your ass.
Every last division that I just mentioned. And at the rate he did it at,
the little mini
y'all don't
concussions.
believe me? Go check it out. This motherfucker was
Shout out to
already
Andrew
4 division
Charles,
world
man.
champion already, and it's like
Yeah,
6 or
we
7
going on 30
That's
hours
professional.
in like 20 more minutes.
Seriously.
We're going to hit 30 hours for
And
the
he
week,
fighting
man.
killers.
30 hours for the
Killers.
week, my guy.
Right?
No boxing slanders. It's
Yeah,
all
one of the most
real
underrated
talk.
resumes in boxing. Go check it out. Oscar De La Hoya, 6 division world champion. Never ducked no smoke. Ever.
Never.
Ever ducked no smoke. At all. So, look. Haney, you got some other business you need to handle, my boy. Ain't nobody calling your ass out on that. You got some other business you need to handle. Brian Garcia. Yeah. We want to see that shit more than we want to see you fight Shakur. Oh, everybody want to see that shit. The whole world gonna stop. The whole world gonna stop. What's the problem? What's the issue? Oh, I know what the issue is. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah. Hey, Victor Conte dead now, man. Hey, rest in peace, Victor Conte. Rest in peace.
Oh,
yeah.
shots fired.
That's what y'all worried
Shots
about.
fired.
Victor Conte gone. Rest in peace, big homie. Yeah, they worried about that. You know, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
They ain't got
Shit,
the
y'all can
people
read between
sound.
the damn lines. Shit,
No
I
more
ain't trying to
Vic.
get no damn lawsuit. Shit.
No more Vic.
But I'm just saying.
And
That's what they thinking about. They thinking about.
Hey, look, fam. I get it, fam. Like, look, I get it. I get it. Where he at? I get it. Stevenson can't make 135 until you see it. Speak for yourself. What's his name? Dust. Speak for yourself, fam. If you think that, then you think that. But I know better. I don't think I know. It's a difference. Like, I really, really know what's up. And he needed an entire pre-camp and everything to put on 5 pounds, bro. What makes you think he can't still make 35? Who's telling you this? You get what I'm saying? He had one fight at 40. What would make you? And he was small for the weight. T.O. said he's like a little kid body or something. I think he was exaggerating, but you get my point. What makes you think he can't? What indication do you got that he can't make it? Silly, man. Y'all just be looking for stuff to, like, I don't know, debate about. Shout out to Dre, man. Yeah, dude selling AO. Man, he said, yo, man, y'all scared, man. Y'all ain't got Vic, man. What's going on? Hey, Haney fans, what's going on, man? I got to make a short video, man. Clip that. Clip that, man. We got to clip that. Shout out to Marcus, man. He said the Haney fans don't like to hear Ryan name. I'm telling you, they don't like to hear Ryan or a left hook. Nope. Damn, what Tim just say? Hold on. Hold on. Let me run it back.
Rest in peace, big homie.
Oh.
Yeah, they worried about
Oh.
Victor Conte. Rest in peace.
Oh,
Yeah. That's what y'all worried about.
Was good.
Victor Conte gone. Rest in peace, big homie. Yeah, they worried about that. You know, and I'm gonna leave it at that. You shit, y'all can read between the damn lines. Shit, I ain't trying to get no damn lawsuit. Shit.
Tim got
But I'm just saying, that's what they thinking about.
Tim
They thinking about that dinosaur meat. That dinosaur meat, man, that you know you can buy from Mexico.
That's on y'all. Don't blame Corey for what
Anyways,
Tim saying to
shit,
y'all.
Tim Desert Storm Bradley. You already know the damn rest, and I'm out.
Oh man, damn, let it say it ain't so. Yo, y'all worry about Vic. That's what's taking y'all so long to get back in the ring. They like, damn, no more secret serum, no more secret soldier serum. Huh? Y'all better go holler at Reynoso. Better go holler at Reynoso on them. Tim said, Vic up out of here. Y'all worried. Need Shakur. Yup. So why would Shakur disposition himself to man? Can you tell him again, ill will, bro? And they don't have the leverage to force him up, and he's not in a jam and out of options where he needs to go up there and fight him right now. Yeah, nah, Tim wild. He wild boxing edge, but it's funny. I'm a mess with Sha though. I don't believe I will never call Devin Haney a cheater. They would have to catch him cheating for me to ever think that. In my true honest opinion, I don't know what he's mastered as far as how he's able to put that much weight back on and all that stuff. But that dude, bro, when he be in training camp, yo, he be shredded. Yo, Devin Haney be ripped, cut up like a cheesesteak. I'm telling you, bro, that bro be having damn near an 8-pack. Get what I'm saying? Look, he looked healthy. I was watching some of the Brian Norman and Devin Haney fight last night and this morning. And man, I was looking at Haney, his frame and shit. Like he looks strong, bro. He looks strong, he looks sturdy. He might not be the biggest puncher, but he ain't no weak fighter. He a strong dude. That's a strong fighter, bro. People overlook that because he ain't got the biggest punch, but he can punch too, man, because he know what he doing. So I don't think he's a KO guy, and I never think that. But I think if you go in there sleeping thinking he ain't got no punching power, he gonna surprise you. That's what I think. Yopstick said, Haney era. Listen, I ain't mad. Everybody see shit different. Maybe it is his era. I don't know. Maybe. Somebody said he ain't never had no era, though. I ain't say it, but somebody said it. Yeah, I think Dev could crack too, D. I think the people that really like, think about it. The people that said it. Ryan said he couldn't crack. He hurt Ryan. Ryan said it. Ryan said Devin hurt him more than Tank did. How when he finished the fight and didn't finish with Tank is beyond me. I think he exaggerated, but he definitely said he hurt him, and he said he couldn't punch, but he got hurt by him. Regis said the same thing, pillow fisted. He said he underestimated him. He could punch. Brian Norman said the same thing. Brian Norman ended up saying he could punch a little bit too. So that's telling me something. The only people still pushing that narrative is the fans, bro, that don't like him. That man ain't pillow fisted, and I always hated that narrative because don't nothing feel good about getting punched in your face with an 8-ounce glove, bro. Nothing about it feels good. Oh, good God, bro. Good God, yo. Man. All right. I'm gonna stall you out because you just trying to have a conversation. You ain't saying nothing wrong. Shout out to Dust 6106. Hey, Dust, let me give you something. Let me see if I could be logical with you. If this makes sense. You saying they basically the same size, right? Cool. You know for a fact, Dust, that Devin can't make 135, right? We know that. You know for a fact, right, that Devin can't make 140. Shakur can make both of those divisions. You might not believe it, but I know it. I don't think it. I don't suspect. I know he could. You know, it's coming from a place of like good information. I know he's not too big. He didn't blow up. That was one fight that he prepared for with T.O. That's it. He had more fights at 35 than he had at 40. Why wouldn't he be able to make it still? You get what I'm saying? He's not an overly big dude. He don't allow himself to blow up. So you know for a fact Devin can't make 35 nor 40. Shakur can. That tells you right there they're not the same size. How could two people be the same size? Never mind the height or reach or any of that. We talking about size, like the weight, body frame, right? How could two people be the same size when one guy, according to his father, could be fighting at 154 pounds right now? That's what Bill said months ago. But we know he can't make two weight classes that Shakur can make. And he can't make 144 according to him and his fans. So Shakur can make 35, 40, and the catch, the catch weight. and Devin can't make none of them. What makes you would think them logically, them being the same size? You get what I'm saying? That's how you know they're not the same size. We watched Devin be cooked on the scale at 35. He struggled. He need multiple attempts to make the weight with Regis, similar to Keyshawn, but people don't talk about that because he ended up making the weight. But we seen him struggle. He said after fighting Regis, it was hard to make weight in the very first fight he got there. So we know he can't make neither one of them. If I can make 2 weight classes smaller than you and you can't, and the catch weight and you can't do it, you know me and you are not the same size. Could we still fight at the weight class where Devin is at 147? Absolutely, but they're not the same size. There's no other way it needs to be explained. It's that simple. And even if you think he can't make, let's say hypothetically, just to entertain you, let's say you ain't see him make 35, so you feel like he can't make it no more, he can still make 140 comfortably. He came in at 138. That we know, right? We can prove that much. Can Devin still make 140? No. They're not the same size then. You get what I'm saying? And I know that was pretty logical to you. There's no way you could think they're the same size now. You know what I'm saying? We're hearing it that way. It's just that simple. Hey, y'all, Devin like 175, Shakur like 155 walking around. Totally different. That's what I'm saying. Totally different. Yeah, nah, they both like that. They both like that. They both two of the best.
Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest. Hey, look, I came across some things.
Let's keep rolling. Shout out to T Bree. I'm gonna make a short video on that. They're gonna be mad. They're gonna be mad, but I'm gonna give it his just due though, because I think Devin is an extremely hard worker, bro. That dude. I don't think you could achieve the finished product that he's able to achieve, like on fight night and shit like that, if he wasn't putting the work in. I really do think that dude worked hard as hell. I do. And I think whatever he wasn't good at boxing wise, he worked until he was good at it. You know what I mean? So the things that he do well, I think he spent a lot of time refining and sharpening them skills. And that's why you can't never just dismiss him as a talent or a challenge for anybody, because he knows the sport of boxing. Shakur went up 3 pounds and now he's too big for 35. I'm telling you. Tell you shit crazy, ain't it? Crazy, ain't it, Damaris? Shit wild. But let's keep going, man. I got something else for my guy. I wasn't able to catch it live. My dog ETB chopped it up with 100 Mil Bill. Gotta get to my guy. I want to get to when he was talking to Trill Bill. Man, I'm mad I missed this live. I was probably passing out by the time it was over with. My dog. No, I got to get to it. All right. Let me see. Let me find out right when he started talking to Bill, y'all. We gonna get to it. Shout out to my dog, Everything Boxing Facts. Diet, science, and hard work, his top attributes. Yeah, yo, he figured out a way to maneuver with that weight, bro. And look, making weight is a skill. That's not no easy shit. Making weight is a skill in and of itself. Devin Haney is a beast at doing that shit and not missing the weight. All that weight he put on in the offseason and he able to get it off. So I get people asking questions, but I'm not gonna put no steroid jacket on that man. Not putting no steroid jacket on Devin Haney. I just think he work hard, bro. I really do. And I like to hear sensible people talk to Bill. You know what I'm saying? This is one of the sensible people, a real one, man. They ain't pushing a bunch of narratives and weirdo shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go right when you had him up here. Shout out to Bill. He popped through on the live. My guy be doing his thing. That's why they know. Hey, ETV, I got to tell you, I know everybody get busy and boxing just sometimes it could take that back seat because it be annoying. But I'm telling you, a lot of people look forward to them lives, bro. I'm telling you, I've heard that so many times when you don't be live. People be like, man, where Everything Boxing at, man? So I won't miss the next one. I'll tell you that. My last live yesterday was down there 7 hours, 6.5. I got in about 9 minutes or less, about 8 more minutes, y'all. We gonna have 30 hours of streaming. 30. I gotta say that. We in that top 5%. I told y'all. That top 5 percentile is streaming, man. I stream like I ain't got no. Hold on, let me make sure. Was he on sooner than this? I want to make sure I got it all. You know what I'm saying? My guy got him up here. 40 Mil Bill. Or 100 Mil Bill is what they call him. You know what I'm saying? 100 Mil Bill. And I want to listen to the whole conversation. We making time for it. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'll be happy to. You know what? I had my little quick story. Y'all know I had like 2 weeks off recently. Like I never done that since I've been doing this, but I think like where I'm at, where my house is at, it's like we off from a busy street. So I think one of the cable wires that was connected to the house, like connected my Wi-Fi, I think it was hanging low, and I think a truck went by and like snipped the wire. So our wire was laying in the street for like damn near 2 weeks. And they sent people out here. They couldn't fix it because they needed a police escort. Then they needed 72 hours to get that. It was a mess, yo. It was a mess. That was the worst situation I ever went through with cable and Wi-Fi and all that dumb shit. So it forced me to take like 2 weeks off. I told myself, man, you know what? I ain't doing that. I'm about to go hard.
Yeah, we got action. But yeah, I got questions for sure.
So I say, you know what? I got to make up for this lost time. And plus, you know how this space be, ETB. You know how I get. So we got to make sure that, we doing that good work out here. But shout out to my dog, man. And man, I need to. I tried to download it because let me see if they let me do it, because I usually put it up on the screen. Let me see if I was trying to download it earlier. It wouldn't let me do it. I always download people live so I could, just play it straight through. No commercials, no nothing. But man, I see ETB, man. I gotta get in the gym. Damn, I know, bro. I gotta get in the gym, bro. Bro, been pumping on, working out. Okay, all right, man. My skinny ass gotta get in the gym. You know what I'm saying? I need a steak or something. I need to go on I need to up my intake, the way I eat. I'm telling you, it ain't enough of us, bro. It ain't. People can say what they want. It's just not enough. It's not enough. And I refuse. Like, I got a standard, so I'm gonna keep making sure. Oh, all right, I think they're gonna let me get it now this time. So I should be able to pull it up in a second. But yeah, man, shout out to Bill. Like I said, he doing what he's supposed to do for his son, keeping that ball rolling, keeping the conversations going, letting you know what the ideals are, like throwing little fillers out there, right? And then, in boxing, it's not as simple as saying everything he's saying is about him lying. It's not that simple, because it's like they got options and people be exploring different ideas, conversations be taking place. And sometimes fights materialize, sometimes they don't. But I clearly see the way he going about what he doing, in my opinion, I think is based on him trying to position his son for the next meaningful fight. Because I think it's easy for those options to start like drying up. Shout out to the Objective fan, my guy 8-1. My dog, Jim not gonna help you. Need some of that snack. That's what TB said. I gotta make a short on that. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to pull this joint up. My guy, we gonna get to it. Yeah, I agree with that. I just feel like it's more of that. They don't want to do it, then they can't do it. Yeah, I mean, that's what it be. A lot of stuff is not that people can't do it. It's a matter if they want to. And us as fans, when we want to see a guy do something, or a female do something, a fighter, period, you want to see him do it when you want to see it. But I said this earlier in the stream, like you gotta consider what the fighter that's taking the punishment wants for themselves as well. So a lot of times as fans, we be wanting shit for the fighters that they don't even want for themselves. And that's where shit get a little tricky. So all right, y'all give me a couple of ticks and we're gonna have that joint up and ready to go. Key fight made them move the goalpost again. It seemed like soon as he positioned himself, it was like up, here we go. And it just seemed too sus. But something I want to pull up real quick while it's still downloading. It'll be done in a couple seconds, man. Usually don't take long at all. I wanted to speak on something. Yo, did y'all see the clip that from Paulie Malignaggi about PROBOX? And I know y'all, we got the diehards in here. Yo, PROBOX is a hell of a platform. This is unfortunate to hear that about PROBOX, man. All right, it's already done. Let me see. Let me play this one clip though from Paulie. See what he said about PROBOX, y'all. This is wild. I didn't expect this, man. I said I'm gonna need some super snack. He barely can get in and out of his car. I'm telling you, bro. I said, damn, man, I need to work out right now. Start thinking about meal plans and shit like that. I gotta eat, bro. Ain't no way I just don't gain weight. I don't think I eat it.
You notice there's no more talk shows.
I gotta kind of
they weren't financial
type of not diet to lose weight, diet to like put on. I need to eat, bro. This is Paulie. He about to break it down. So let me read the post. Like, because it was a post that this was attached to as well. Let me see something real quick. Let me pull this up.
this is unfortunate. You hate to hear it, especially for the real boxing fans that rock with PROBOX, and I know a lot of us in here do. But this is what they were saying. Paulie Malignaggi announced that PROBOX will now be going behind a $5 a month paywall starting in August due to budget cuts. He said the promotion will only be holding one event per month, with owner Gary Jonas possibly stopping the operation at the end of 2026 if the financial situation doesn't improve. I hate to hear that. That's a Jew. I'm not joking. I'm not just saying it for fluff or to be nice. Now, I'm really just do for real. That platform deserve it. I've never watched a bad PROBOX card. Do you know how rare that is? Do you know how rare that is that every time you tune in, you entertain? Bro, I'll be saying it to the person, whoever they be having comment in their YouTube channel. I always say, salute them and say, man, oh, we back for another Fire PROBOX event. And they always say, like, you know, Gary Jonas. I'm like, yo, whoever putting these matches together, they need to get paid. But that's what's happening. So it sounds like some money issues. But this was Paulie explaining it in this little clip as well.
Gonna pull back. As you guys have probably noticed, there's no more talk shows. They weren't financially feasible. Gary spent a lot of money. Gary, the boss of PROBOX, going to Jonas, spent a lot of money, you know, with production and all this other stuff and trying to basically grow the channel. And in some ways it grows, in some ways it doesn't. The access point for PROBOX is our fights. Our fights are what everybody loves. The talk shows, they get only a certain amount of views, but all boxing talk shows in general only get a certain amount of views, if you notice. And that's what Gary noticed. No matter how much we sparkle up a talk show as much as we can, it only has, you know, that give or take at best 10,000 views a day maximum, you know, per video maximum, you know. So you're not going to be able to sustain an entire staff there doing it that way. So he's pulling back on the talk shows.
Get it. I get it.
The daily talk shows that everybody loved. I mean,
get it.
Listen, it's a niche group, and yeah, I know you guys love them,
Shout out
but
to Jordan
it's
too,
just
man.
not big enough.
My
I
dog.
remember I always used to say about PROBOX, guys, support it, tell your friends, because the channel has to grow in order for us to stick around. You know what I mean? It is not a big conglomerate like Showtime was, where it's owned by Paramount and where they just spend a bunch of money, where I always used to be at Showtime, or even these other big networks now like DAZN and Paramount, you know? PROBOX is self-sustained.
TV.
Yeah, or Fight Stars TV, exactly. These things are sustained by basically mom and pop style. You know, a big boxing fan like Gary Jonas wants to, you know, loves boxing and wants to do something with it, and you know, it's not sustained by a big monster corporation, sustained by his own money. He's done very well in life, but at the same time, it's still a regular person who's trying to sustain this thing, and it just was unsustainable. Now, we're not going to go away. Tell you what we're going to do, though, okay? I'll tell you what PROBOX is going to do, and that's why it's pulling back, and my salary's diminished a little bit, too, and that's why instead of paying off some stuff and moving to Sicily, I'm kind of stuck in that limbo right now, you know? The thing is, we're going to just do fights from now on, okay, guys? We're going to just do fights, but instead of 2 fights a month, we're going to do 1 fight per month, so that the budget you can put into the fights is going to be a little bit higher, maybe a little bit more quality, you know? And we're gonna start on the new system. We're kind of on it now, but we're still free. We're gonna start in August at $5 a month. Okay, $5 a month. You're gonna get 1 free card. I mean, well, not 1 free card, but 1 card a month on PROBOX, and possibly some other stuff as we try to grow it back a little bit. The only thing is this, guys. If we don't get enough subscriptions to sustain this, PROBOX will be gone for good. All right. So this is he's gonna try to shoot this for the rest of the year.
That's me. What's good with it, bro? Nah, I don't think that's an obvious question, bro. I think that's a good question. And I really is one I don't have the answer to. That's a good question. Why wouldn't anybody try to partner up with them, being that they seemingly got a good system where they consistently putting on really good cards. You get what I'm saying? They consistently getting you get what I'm saying? Great cards. Like, is it a matter of just boxing being, you know, every man for themselves, kind of? Because this wouldn't be the only one, right? If they done at the end of 2026, that's a hit. But remember, I was talking to my guy earlier. We was talking about, he mentioned OTX. Remember how OTX came and it looked like they made a splash, and then they no more. OTX gone. So, dang, man, I wish somebody would partner up with them, because I think they platform is dope. I think they got a handle on what great fights are. You know what I'm saying? What how to make a great matchup. So you better get TM time just. What's that 702? You say you better get what? But let's keep going. He got a little bit more.
He's going to try to put on some really good cards for the rest of the year.
I went to one in San Bernardino. I took my mom. She loved it.
Bro, I'm telling you, we have some great cards. We're actually coming back to San Bernardino. It's a big blockbuster card, August 29th. So I'll be working that one. I'm trying to work it out to where I'm working. I'm still going to be working.
I'm slow, man. My
all the
bad. I'll
shows
be talking a
commentating.
lot. 702.
Obviously now, like I said, I've got to offset budgeting wise and do a lot of other stuff as well. But in the meantime,
that's the crack Zufa
what I'm going to tell you guys at home, if you guys like PROBOX, and I really think boxing needs a channel like PROBOX, because all these other channels are big monster channels that have the championship level, and you need that kind of middle class in the
Think
sport
about
of boxing.
it. Think about it, Cal, real quick. And they almost done. This is the clip at the end, and we about to pull up everything boxing and Bill. Look, man, this is the sport where fans are like the most manipulated, gullible, just they believe the most silliest of things. I mean, you name it, it's wild, bro. And then this is one of the sports where people openly celebrate stealing from the fighters. A fire stick this and fire stick that. Like, remember that shit? People would talk about fire stick this, fire stick that. Shit weird as hell. So it's just wild. But yeah, man, they definitely been filling the void. Dope ass, good cars every single time, man. But hopefully they able to fix their financial situation. Like they saying they ain't going away, but things is obviously changing because of the financial situation. I hope it improves. You know what I'm saying? I hope that people can get behind PROBOX, because I feel like this is a platform that need to be around, man. It's a lot of good boxing they put on, bro. A lot.
And PROBOX is sort of that middle class, but it's a great middle class. It's a lot of fun fights. You guys know the action we bring you. Sustain PROBOX at $5 a month. I'm going to give you guys a link in the coming months.
Yeah, so that was Paulie speaking on it briefly about the situation over there with PROBOX, man. That's unfortunate because I'm pretty sure, like I said, most of us rock with PROBOX, man. So, and that everybody got to take a, you know what I mean? Everybody got to feel it. So it's part of the game, man. Shout out to Paulie. Let's keep going though, man. He says it's the worst time economically to try to ask folks for another subscription. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, yo. I'm tired of it. Cal, it gets so bad that you could be on something that you paid a subscription for, and within that subscription, they'll try to get you to get a subscription to some other shit, like another channel to watch. And it's like, bro, all right, bro. All right, man. I don't be complaining, but nah, man. I ain't one of the fake rich internet people. I'm not like, bro. I be looking like, man. And if the ones that really spend the money on boxing all year round, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly at the end of the year, you'd be like, damn, I spent that, but I've got this fight, that fight, this fight. You got the zone, you got this pay-per-view, that. It's like you went to this fight, that fight. Telling you, that shit get costly. It's not cheap. To being a boxing fan, it don't be cheap. Telling you it don't, man. Oh, he said I heard Paulie using the Just Do name. Shout out to 702. Yeah, man. It's crazy because I this name, I came up with it because I knew it was a name that a lot of people would say without even knowing they say it. And you see it with so many fighters. I just be forgetting to get all the clips and put them together. Heard Paulie. So shout out to you in a weird time because street beefs and scrapyard channels get millions, yeah. But anything that's free is what people like. Like what people like to be entertained for free, and if it's at a low cost. So maybe the way you have to, access it, and it probably ain't costing people money. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But let's get to my guy, man, Bill with Bill. And like I said, this is what we need. This is what I could appreciate. Somebody like this this is what I call bridging the gap. I know he had questions for Bill, but he wasn't just on no goofy young boy shit. Like, I'm going to get up here and just say a bunch of wild shit to him, be disrespectful, cornball shit, like man energy. That's what y'all don't be knowing how to do. Yeah, we don't agree with everything the man said, but I'm pretty sure he ain't like, try to play him or disrespect him. It's like, y'all can learn from shit like this, man. So let's get it, yeah, bro. Nickel and dime to death. Yo, got to pay subscriptions to get into heaven. Yo, I'm telling you, I was on Amazon Prime, right? Even my girl, we looking for something to watch. And she was talking about watching something. And she was like, man, they want me to get a whole nother subscription. Man, I'm tired of this. I'm just looking like, damn, we already paying for this. They want you to pay for a subscription within a subscription. I'm like, nah, y'all bogus as hell, bro. Y'all asking for too much, man.
Now let's get to this, man. Very rarely, man, you know, you hear the people go up there and they not one of the Haney hoes and eating up everything and just talking crazy. I know this gonna be a sensible conversation. I listened to a little bit, but I stopped it so my reaction could be genuine in real time. And you know how we break it down. Shout out to my dog.
Ain't feeding Lewis Crocker to none of them dudes because he know Lewis Crocker food to them, to Devin and Keyshawn. He ain't finna do that, right? He not finna do that. So Keyshawn, right off rip. Let me see. Keyshawn, right off rip. Hold on. Hey, turn your camera on in the back just so I can see if it's you. I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing. I can't see no face. Okay, that is Bill. Oh, yeah, we got action. Cause I got some questions for sure.
Man, you see, hey, you
see,
you see I'm laying down, huh?
Yeah, I see you.
Oh, you see, so you see, I don't mind coming on here and work. I know who's cooking. I know what platforms to come on support. So shout out to everything boxing. You dig?
Yeah, yes, sir. Now I got you on.
Ain't no doubt.
Let me hold on. Let me get you. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know I got some questions, Bill.
Ain't no doubt. Can't you see I'm over here? Listen, ain't nobody else gonna come and show up like this, man. You already see what's happening, man.
I already know. But check this out, Bill.
Come on with it, King.
Y'all, okay. We gotta address all the shit, right?
Ain't no doubt.
Okay. You and Keyshawn, y'all had an agreement. You told him to stand on his word like a man, right? Keyshawn been calling out Devin. Right now, he did do that Lewis Crocker shit, and I got on his motherfucking helmet about that shit. I wouldn't feel it. You can't talk Devin and then say Lewis Crocker. And I was the first one that got on his helmet about that shit. But within 48 hours, he brushed that shit off because Eddie Hearn probably told him, nah, that ain't you ain't fighting Lewis Crocker. Just like Eddie Hearn probably told y'all that shit too. But that's a whole different story, right? So he started calling y'all out. He making videos. He doing all of that, right? The narrative was that Keyshawn didn't petition to be in the WBO at 147. But one thing that I didn't hear from y'all wasn't agreeing to fight Keyshawn. That was my stance. Why would Keyshawn petition at the time when y'all didn't agree that, okay, go ahead and petition and we can make the fight happen? Y'all didn't say that shit. Y'all was doing the whole Rolly. Y'all was campaigning, doing the whole Rolly campaign. Cool. That shit fell through. Keyshawn just had another fight. Now Keyshawn is number one in the WBO. He didn't do what he had to do to move up in that ranking real fast and be number one. Right? Devin came out and said, hey, let's get it, Keyshawn. Let's make it happen. But Bill, you was on the Boxing Voice and all these other shows. You talking about Keyshawn and my dog Brian Norman, Keyshawn, and like you act like you don't want to fight. And now you saying that Shakur got to be on the contract with Keyshawn Davis in order for the fight to happen. That's what you first said, Bill. I heard when you said it. You said y'all both got to be on contract under them conditions. He can't make Shakur be on no contract. Do y'all want to fight Keyshawn or not? Is y'all gonna make that fight happen or not next? That's what I want to know.
Now what's the question? So I can be sure with the question.
That's the question. Without all the other antics and the campaigning, are y'all gonna fight Keyshawn Davis next?
Well, that all depends. That all depends, my guy. We definitely trying to make the biggest and the best fights happen, right? Did you get a chance to see what Sean Zattel said today?
I'm trying to let it rock without stopping.
I heard exactly what he said, Bill.
Let him
We
try
can
to
talk
rock
about
out.
that too.
Well, can you play it and then we can talk after that? Because I know it's a lot of times that y'all, when a person hears, the other man, then versus the brother man. You know what I mean? Because I hear what you're saying, but let's just play Sean Zattel first for the chat.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna play it, but when we play it, we gotta really break that down and talk about it though. What he said.
No, absolutely.
I'm
Just
gonna let you cook. You gotta let me cook. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
That ain't me, by the way. I think Bill
Something
had cut
comes
out for a while,
across
right?
my
All right,
way.
there
I
we
get
go.
on the phone and I get
Man, real
some
quick.
intel.
That's the only thing I hate about Restream. It should be taking a minute. Like it just go to sleep, take a minute to pop up, don't it? Pissing me off. But let's keep
Info
going.
from pretty reliable sources. But again, I wanted to get more intel from all around the way, but I'll get to that in a minute. So what was told to me is that Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson have ironclad signed with Zuffa. That announcement is imminent, could be as early as next week. This is what I was told. And I was also told that Zuffa, the fight they want upon signing both of them, is them fighting each other. And I believe Mike Coppinger reported as much about a month ago. Well, the same was told to me yesterday. And what else I was told was the Haneys want the fight, Zuffa wants the fight. The holdup is Shakur Stevenson. And so then what happened a couple days ago was Keyshawn Davis became the mandatory for Devin Haney's welterweight WBO title. Now, it was told to me that this was brought about by James Prince. Top Rank has always had a good relationship with the WBO, as people know. And he put Keyshawn in. He petitioned to the WBO to get Keyshawn put as Devin Haney's mandatory as a way to throw off this Shakur Stevenson fight. And the fight that the Haneys want first and foremost is Shakur Stevenson, but they're apparently still willing to, quote, whoop Keyshawn Davis's ass. But we also saw yesterday on Gillian Wallow, Bill Haney and Keyshawn Davis had FaceTime, and Bill's saying, well, we want the 2-for-1 deal. But, kind of saying we're only going to sign the contract if we also get Shakur Stevenson guaranteed as part of this kind of package deal. And I, kept asking, well, what happens if Shakur Stevenson decides to say, I'm going to fight as a lightweight or fight at 140 pounds, even though I don't know if Zuffa's going to do super and junior weight classes. And kind of didn't, all I heard was apparently Team Haney is still willing to do the Keyshawn fight, but you also, again, saw on Gillian Wallow what was happening. I reached out to multiple members of Team Shakur Stevenson, tried to get word on it, reached out to people from Team Keyshawn Davis. What I did get from the Keyshawn Davis side is, look, I don't know, we don't know anything about all of that, about the politics of it all. All we know is we want to fight Devin Haney. So that's what I heard from Keyshawn. Try to reach out to multiple people from Shakur. I want to get Shakur's side because just because I have this intel, Shakur's been denying media reports for the last several weeks. So I would love to hear what Shakur Stevenson or James Prince or anybody from his team has to say that would off-put what I'm hearing from sources. But that is where we're at, that from what I've heard.
Okay.
Zuffa and Haney want Shakur,
Hold on.
but instead Keyshawn Davis has been mandated for the title. And I think that's a great fight.
Okay, let's stop it right there, right? Hold on. All right. Now.
Yeah. So that's
okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's about all that I'm working with right there. That's about the same shit that I done said is the same shit that we all hearing,
Okay. Now my question is, right? See, the thing about that is you and Jay Prince, y'all had a face-to-face FaceTime conversation, right?
No,
Jay Prince.
No. What I'm telling you, what I'm telling you though is the same thing that that you just heard is what's really going on. It's nothing no different.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that you and Jay Prince had a face-to-face conversation.
Yes.
Jay Prince asked y'all, were you willing to do 144 pounds with no rehydration clause or 147 with a rehydration clause, right? If y'all are the one that's calling,
and I said we can't. Okay, now.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on, Bill. If y'all are the one that's calling for it now, if this was Shakur calling for Devin Haney, I'm like, okay, you want Devin Haney? You got to go to where he is if you calling him out. Y'all calling out Shakur Stevenson.
Who is y'all? Who is y'all? Wait a minute, who is y'all?
What? Nah, real quick, Bill. Don't do what you mean. Who is y'all? Is y'all? Y'all the ones that's invite. Like it went real quick. When he say y'all, it's obvious. The only side that all the information is coming from about the fight is y'all side. Shakur is saying the opposite of what y'all saying. So is y'all calling him out. That's who y'all is. Team Haney calling out Shakur.
You
Wait a minute. Hold on. Did you just not listen to the video?
But I'm saying Shakur.
No. I'm saying, King, we got to let's just say what we. No. We can't make up. We can't make up anything. And we can't think any hypothetical. I'm saying is, it's exactly what the video said, King.
You the manager. You the manager, and your son is the fighter. So.
And real quick, see, I like where how ETB is doing it because again, I get it, but he doing similar thing that he just did on Najee. Why are you pointing to other sources of information to confirm what you should be able to confirm for me while I'm talking to you? Like I get it, but it's kind of like, yo, you heard what he said? See, well, we can't go with more than that. It's like it's almost like is you trying to remove accountability just in case it don't happen. You gonna say you didn't say it? Like it's coming from y'all. Like, and you keep having people pull up the same videos with the same talking points, and that's all I'm trying to get at. Like, I get it. We hear what they said, but we don't care because they don't know your business better than you know your business. I don't expect him to be able to tell us everything about Shakur, but tell us what y'all plans are. That's all. I'm not saying Bill doing anything wrong, but ETB is right on point. Like, bro, I hear that, but I'm just trying to get the confirmation from you like this so I can be like, okay, I don't want second, third hand information if I got the man himself up there. You currently on a mixtape tour, respectfully. So you letting it be known. You get me? So that's all. People just want a little confirmation about as much as you can, you allowed to give or what y'all next move is, and if it's in fact Keyshawn. That's all. Let's keep going.
Right.
Y'all are the one that's calling out Shakur Stevenson.
That's not what the video. That's not
pounds.
King.
Hold on, Bill.
That's not what the video said. The video said that Zuffa. No, listen. I'm telling you.
Let me get where I'm going.
All right, well, just long as you don't tell me what I'm doing, just ask me if what's happened, because I'm gonna let you know, King, 100%.
Okay, you go talking, then I'm gonna talk.
Okay, so the video is telling everything. When you say that I want and we want and all that stuff, Zuffa wants the fight to happen. Zuffa is the ones that got the money. Turkey Al-Sheikh is the one that's behind Zuffa. I think when you talk about Zuffa, let's talk about Crawford and Canelo was the last big fight that Zuffa did, right? That we would know this in America. To give the people some context in terms of that, right? Shakur and Team Shakur, Jay Prince, Zuffa, us, everyone is trying to make that fight happen. We've been trying to make that fight happen. That the guy done said a couple months, right? What I said was that because privately they're negotiating. I don't know what he's saying, but if he's saying that them people is full of shit, he don't want to talk to them, it ain't going on, that's fine, right? What I'm saying is we would never tell them that we don't want to fight Shakur Stevenson, right? We'll never tell them anybody on that list that we don't want to fight them. If the person ain't ready to fight and it's only Keyshawn Davis is it. Now, if Shakur wanted to step in front of Keyshawn Davis it would be Shakur. Right now, right? If he wanted to do that, right? He's on the pound for pound. He's decorated all the shit. If he doesn't want to fight, and it's Keyshawn Davis is on the list. He's next.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me say this, right?
Okay.
Because I'm saying what I seen.
Okay.
When you and Jay Prince, because I let you talk. Now let me cook. When
Yes,
you
sir.
and Jay Prince, right? Y'all talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
He says Shakur Stevenson, 144. He said Shakur Stevenson fights at 135 at 140. He said Shakur Stevenson is not. Now, this ain't me trying to protect Shakur, because if Shakur come out and say, hey, man, I'll fight him at 147 with no rehydration clause or nothing. I'm cool with that. Let's make that shit happen tomorrow, today. I'm cool with it. But what I'm saying is when you and Jay Prince had that conversation, right? They told y'all that they were willing to negotiate and meet at 144. Devin just fought the fight before last at 144 pounds. He said 144, is you willing to meet at 144 pounds? We don't need no rehydration clause. If Shakur go to 147, we need the rehydration clause. You said no. It's 147 or nothing. Y'all both agreed. Well, then we can't come to no agreement. We're going to both move on, right? Now, I understand what you saying, that Zuffa wants it. But my question is, right, if you saying that, okay, well, Zuffa wants it, but we hearing that one side is willing to negotiate and the other side is saying, nah, we ain't willing to negotiate. We ain't willing to negotiate. He didn't hopped off, but he didn't answer no questions, right? Shakur and his team is saying, okay, let's make it happen, but we got to meet somewhere in the middle because I don't fight at 147 pounds. If I move up to 147, I can't move back down to 140 pounds or 135 and campaign at 135. I'm a 135 pounder. I'm a 147 pounder. So he's talking about what the video said. I'm asking, what did the man say when y'all was talking to each other, Bill? I don't know why you jumped off. Come on, Bill. You telling me what the video said. I'm talking about what y'all said, Bill, what you and that man said. So my question is, why are you not willing to negotiate or budge, but y'all are the ones that saying that Shakur Stevenson name on the list. Before this video, before the Zuffa, y'all had Shakur Stevenson name on the list. Before all of that, y'all had Shakur Stevenson name on the list,
back,
right?
I believe.
Y'all were calling him out. Like I said, it would have been different if Shakur put y'all on the list and Shakur was calling y'all out. I would have been like.
And real quick, this is like, I don't mind. I think he came back on, right? I don't mind hearing him talk to somebody that's sensible because they can make it make more sense. He just was trying to get straight answers. That's all. He not trying to no fluff. He not trying to jam him up, trip him up. He just going off of what he said so he can make sense out of everything they putting out there. Get what I'm saying? Makes sense to me.
Hey,
shout out to Bill for always making time for the
if
content.
you call it for Devin Haney, and Devin Haney wait, he got to go get that smoke. But that ain't the situation. The situation was y'all calling him out and then saying, okay, y'all, you got to do this. You can't call nobody out and then say you got to come up to 147 pounds. Hold on. I got you. That was my question. Why was y'all not willing to negotiate no type of weight? He don't fight at 147 pounds, Bill. Hold on. This you?
Yeah, hold on, King.
Okay. I ain't want nobody try to do some funny shit. All right, go ahead.
Hold on 1 second.
That was my whole question, Bill. Why would if y'all want to fight so bad with Shakur, how come y'all wasn't willing to say, okay, well, let's negotiate? Maybe not a 10-pound rehydration clause. Maybe we could do a 12-pound rehydration clause. Let's meet. We willing to meet somewhere. But y'all was like, no, 147 or not. That's what when you and Jay Prince talked on that camera when everybody seen it.
No, King.
That's what it was.
King,
You said
what
no,
he said.
nothing else.
Okay, so King, what he said was, you gotta think. What he said was, we just gotta get stronger, right? And we gotta come up there. Now listen, the thing about it is what.
And real quick, when Jay Prince said that, I think that's logical. That's reasonable because if you never mind all the bullshit and the narratives aside, if you look at the way Devin Haney made his move up, he took his time. He had more than one fight at 40, took the pit stop at 44, then got to 47. So Shakur, going to that weight class, he would be doing the same thing, trying to get bigger and stronger. He would do it the right way. As I keep alluding to y'all, that's the same thing he did at 140 pounds when he went to make the 5-pound jump. Had the pre-camp and then did his regular training camp on top of it to make sure he put the weight on properly, even if it is 5 pounds. So now you ask him to put on 7 more pounds after just putting on 5. You think he's gonna be stupid about it? And furthermore, with him having he being smart and having a great team, you think they're gonna allow him to be tricked out of his spot and be forced to do something before he's ready to do it? Unless it's life-changing money. And if that is on the table, then anything is possible because money talks and BS walks.
I said was, if we do Keyshawn first, right? We do Keyshawn this year, and then next year we do Shakur Stevenson. You think he'll be ready then? Next year?
I mean, I don't remember you saying that. I don't remember you saying that.
No, but I'm asking you, do you think?
I don't remember you saying that. Huh?
I said, do you think he'll be, well, we can't fight them both this year, so it'll have to be next year. You think he'll be ready next year? Remember,
I love that idea.
We're trying to make a deal. That's all, Ken.
I mean, I love that idea, right?
I think we getting closer to the same page though, Boxing Edge. At the end of the day, that's why you're not hearing me sitting up here trying to like frame him out to be a bad guy for what he's doing. I just don't think nothing is etched in stone. I think it's a lot of conversations going on, and I don't think nothing is etched in stone yet. That's the only reason why somebody wouldn't be able to come out and give more definitive, direct answers. It's kind of simple. It's like read between the lines. It's a lot going on. It's a lot of moving parts in boxing. Zuffa just came into the game. They throwing money around. People trying to see if Zuffa talking about something, if the Zuffa situation is for them, right? If they go over there, maybe if that's going to interfere with any fights they want to make. So I get it. I understand it. Like I said, I just like to hear him talk to somebody sensible that's not trying to be crazy with him, but just trying to get real answers. And I'm able to just digest the information better because somebody is kind of keeping him honest and he don't sound like he overdoing it. He ain't doing that long talking circle shit that he do to people, and I'm cool with that. Let's keep going.
Love that idea, but my thing is like, right, you asking for both of them on the contract. How's that?
No. It's not a contract, right?
Right, bro.
It's both of. Okay, so Shakur's in the WBO. He's the WBO champion at 140. Devin is the WBO champion at 147, and Keyshawn Davis is the mandatory. So I said, why don't we have one agreement that we can go back to back, provided that Devin beats Keyshawn Davis? An agreement. One agreement that we're going to go back to back.
You worded it different though, Bill.
Well,
you didn't say that
listen,
at first.
Listen, I have to have an agreement between us all. You can't go, if I go to Keyshawn and we say, Keyshawn, can you agree that we're going to fight?
But you didn't say that, Bill. Bill, you didn't. That's not what you said, Bill. You didn't. If you had said that, it would have been different. You didn't say that.
No,
Bill.
what you said. Good brother.
You didn't say that, Bill.
Good brother. We can't. Good brother. No, what I'm saying is, good brother. You can't put the same person on a contract to fight on a bout agreement, but you haven't. What I'm saying is, this has never happened that you fight You fight 2 fights, you fight 1, or the mandatory. Listen, if you have a fight and the 2 fighters get together and they say they're fighting to fight the next person, how do you do that? You suggested me. You tell me how do you do
But
it?
you didn't say, Bill. That's not
Okay,
what you
well tell
said.
me. That's
you said
what.
both of y'all on the contract. That's what you said, Bill. You said
Oh.
both of y'all on the contract. Both of y'all. If it ain't both of y'all, we can't make it happen. That's
No.
what you initially said, Bill.
No, King.
We watched the
Listen.
video.
I talked to. No, wait a minute. Hold on. You got to watch the video. I'm talking to the guy. I'm talking to him personally. I'm talking to Keyshawn personally, and I told Keyshawn, I said, you talk to him. If he doesn't want to do it, you're still going to get it.
Hold on, we're gonna pull the video up, Bill.
Okay, play the video.
Hold on.
Okay. I got time.
Yeah, we're gonna play the video.
I ain't doing nothing but laying back.
Because see, if you had a worded it like that in the first place, Bill, it'd be a whole different conversation.
No, go ahead and listen to it, Kate.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I don't know who video I'm pulling. I don't want to. Okay, let's pull up Showbiz. We're gonna pull up Showbiz video. Okay.
Why don't you just go to my page? Why don't you go to my page and then just play it off of my page?
What's your what's your page?
Bill Haney _.
Okay, yeah. I'm on YouTube.
It's on Instagram.
I ain't loaded to Instagram on here. I just play it on YouTube. Hold on.
Already know he's on the menu. You're on the menu now. Hold on, businessman. Hold on. Listen, because it's a package deal, okay? Now listen, you and your brother, we want you both. Now listen, you guys got to get together. You got to sign the agreement together that we're going back to back with you, gentlemen, sir. Okay, and that's only right.
That's agreement. That's the agreement.
I'm gonna whoop your ass, Devo.
No, you playing the wrong one, man. Come on, man.
Anyone
Come
say.
on, man. Hold up, dog.
What's the full?
Hold up, dog. Hold
Let
up,
me see the full one. I want to see the full one. Hold on.
Hey, man. Come on, man. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me get you right.
Hold on.
Let me get you right, Kate. Let me get my man right. Hold on. Let me see something.
I mean, let me find the full one.
And while we talking, while you find it, you see, I said an agreement, King.
Not gonna lie, bro. He shout out the big punch. He said, but why are you asking another fighter to ask another fighter to sign anything? Bingo. Hey, y'all, we over 5.5 hours, man. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes over 100. We gonna keep rocking. We gonna get to the end of this for sure. Sign an agreement
All gotta
together
get
is
together
crazy.
and come up to an agreement.
Hold on. We gonna.
You can't go on Instagram?
I ain't got it loaded on here, right? I ain't got it loaded in this program.
Once you load it, and then you can just go right off on my page.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'll find it.
No, hold on.
Here it is. Damn. It should have been on
Here we go. We right there. Here we go. What we do?
Hey, hold on. I'll play it on Instagram.
Here we go. We right there. Here we go. What we doing? It's mandatory, Bill. What's going on? Listen, I don't know if he's going to. The internet is moving slow on my
I'll
other
play it.
phone.
I'll play it on my phone. I just play the audio. Hold on.
Mhm.
I got you right here, Bill.
Okay. Here we go. We make that. Here we go. What we doing? It's mandatory, Bill. What's going on? Listen, I don't know if he can speak the way that he can I said, I don't know if he can speak for everybody. I don't know if he can speak for everybody, but he's on the menu.
Now listen, you and your brother, we want you both. Now listen, you guys got to get together. You got to sign the agreement together that we're going back to back with you gentlemen, sir. Okay, and that's only right. Listen, like Jay says, if this shit, wait, if Jay said, like he said, if this shit is going down, let's get it over with. He said, you first, you go second. That's what you want. Well, listen, y'all can decide how y'all want to do it. It's between y'all. It's called a double up in these open. We talk about boxing, so that means two. That means just 2 for 1 on one agreement, one contract. We get both of y'all. Here we go.
You said, CC Bill, you said one agreement on one contract. How you gonna put two people on one contract, Bill?
No, one agreement
You
on
said
one. No, one, listen, I'm telling you, one agreement. Now listen, just keep listening. Keep listening, King. Go ahead.
all right,
Here we go.
come on, we gonna
Okay, how about this? My side is on agreement, sir. Like, you know this, don't you? You know this, bro. You know this. You talk to Jay off, like, come on, bro. I ain't gonna do all that, but, bro, you know I'm gonna fight your side. I'm gonna ask you when you want me to get happy. You say whatever. What the fuck you want me to fight happen? When? Okay. Listen, we can do it next, right? And I just explained to you. And you have your manager. Put it on the table because listen, now you understand what we're doing, right? I told you I'm gonna give you a good listen because you was lower on the list. It was Shakur. Now listen, if Shakur, wait a minute. Now you don't think Shakur, if you well, no, we want everybody, and you included. Now I'm just saying this. Now, but listen though, let me tell you this though. If Shakur don't want to do it because I think y'all all about the same size, right? Man, I'm beating your son ass, bro. Okay, so listen to this. If Shakur don't want to do it, if you don't
Shout out to Ann McQueen and Professor. Nah, they not the same size, but we gonna keep going.
If he don't get it, go look. If Shakur,
Shakur or him, it don't make no difference. You say it don't make no difference. He just said Keyshawn. Huh? Who is that? Who just said Keyshawn? No, nobody didn't say Keyshawn. He said don't make a difference. That's what I'm talking about. This year, Bill. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna fight you this year, Bill. That's all I'm saying. No. Listen. It's them two guys next. I don't know about no years and all that other shit. No years and months. No. Wait. It's you two niggas. Next. Yo, why Bill had to let the old clip come out? Yo, that's real crazy. Hey.
okay, Bill, right?
mm-hmm.
Now
We got to keep
said
letting it
on
cook
the
now.
same contract.
Hold on.
But
Let's
regardless of all of that,
let's let it
you
keep
are
cooking,
here right
King.
now.
No,
We gonna
King.
clear this up right
No.
now because you
Okay.
here right now. We
No,
can clear it up for
listen,
the
King.
whole world.
No. Let it keep running, King. Come on now, and then we gonna cook. I got all night, baby. I got all night.
Bet.
Hey, Bill, go from hold on, King. Wait, listen. You know, come out. Listen, man, you two niggas is next. This nigga funny as hell. But listen, though, now y'all got a lot of money on the table. Hey, you just gonna do all this? You just gonna pick another opponent? Is he serious? Like, what you talking about? No, listen, that's you picking the bum niggas. They won't even let them fight them niggas. They won't even let them fight them niggas. Guess what? If I don't pick you, we out of business. So I'm picking the good niggas. You one of the good niggas. I'm not picking no bum niggas. I was just a dummy.
He ain't picking no bums, but he called Keyshawn trash when he was talking to Bernie on Mill City. I just want to put that out there, man. Just want to put that out there. If you complaining about boxing, I don't care. I really don't. I'm tired of people. Just listen to what you like, bro. We gonna finish getting through this. Shout out to my dog, man, for the cook.
I was never a bum, though, so that's what I'm saying. You're not a bum. That's why we
Bill, so he ain't a bum?
Listen, man.
Well,
We gonna cook. We gonna cook. No, he's not. No, Keyshawn ain't no bum.
Yeah. But you went on Mill City and said he was a bum.
No, I didn't say he was no bum. I said he was trash. I said he was trash.
Yeah,
I
you
said he
said
was
you
trash. I didn't say he was no
that's the
bum.
same
I said,
shit.
hey man, listen, let the video cook, and
You
I'll
think
tell you
Keyshawn
everything I
trash?
said. Listen,
All
I
right.
let the video cook. I said, come on now, go ahead.
Real crazy. He funny as hell. I ain't say he was. I ain't say he wasn't good.
I said he quite bum nigga.
Whenever I'm at right here, whenever I ain't here, bro, just fighting bombs, bro. No, you listen, Top Rank has given you a great opportunity, and you are skilled, but you fought bumps. And guess what? On that night, when everybody is around, you got to stand on business.
Told you he got skills.
Listen, you haven't been. No, I'm just saying, King. I'm saying this on that night. What I'm saying is you haven't been on that night yet. No, I haven't been on that night where the whole entire boxing world is watching that one fight. That I haven't been on. Co-main, man. I never made a video. The whole world is. I'm talking about when you listen. Hey, King, right now. Hey, King, I'm talking about when your eyes gotta be like this the whole time. You relax and having fun. Yeah, when your eyes gotta be like this, because they're coming from everywhere. Up, down, all the shit. You haven't had that experience. Let me tell you this. Hey, listen. The bottom line is we want to get everybody on the pod. All at once. How we can do this? I won't need a Devin. I don't need no extra motherfucker that's not gonna be. That's cool. The Devin know how to hold his own. But we still gonna have to bring Bill and Jay Prince in for some expertise. Hey, bro, you funny as hell. Hey, listen, I'm gonna let y'all huddle up though. I'm telling you, because listen, there's nobody gonna come and give y'all a wreck. No, listen, go listen to contract. That's what you want. No, yes, we're gonna have a great picture because listen, let me just tell you because why? Let me just tell you. The last time, listen, Oshaquie, he just sent Ray Ford at Oshaquie. Now you just hey, bro, so now you listen, we just want to know that once he tighten you up, big bro, he got big bro. Bro, that's what y'all want, bro, whatever, bro. That's right. There we go. That's the pictures, man. There we go. To make me fight your side, you think about another man, I'm gonna show you what they get you. No, now come on, business man. You just said when I first told you, I said you're a businessman. You guys are together, you know, you.
Yeah, like I said, I was trying not to stop it too much and let it rock out. But look, all I think is like what I said earlier. You know, it's not as simple as just saying, "Oh, he lying, he capping." But sometimes he need to choose his words more carefully, right? I understand it could be you say one thing, but you meant exactly that. But some people not gonna give you that grace because they're gonna feel like you've been in these positions. You know what terminology and what wordplay to use. You know when you say 2 for 1 package deal, you talking all this one guy, 2 guys on the same contract. Well, for one guy, and how I know this because 4 of the biggest Devin Haney support channels, they all pushing the same exact thing. 2 people, 1 contract. You literally just had one of the weirdos tag Shakur. I don't know why he be talking to him. You don't like him. I would never say nothing to a fighter I don't like, but you just had him talking about is he gonna fight Shock or the package deal, accept the package deal. No, package deals in boxing, bro. Y'all think this shit is WWE for real, but it's all good. Look, Bill all of this shit is about trying to find the best fight for Devin Haney. Devin Haney said something about Shakur being a big fight, and it seemed like since he said that, they started ramping up all this. Oh, we negotiating with him with this or that. Shakur said he ain't going to 47 in his most recent interview. I don't see what's there to negotiate if neither guys, they're not meeting in the middle. One guy ain't coming all the way up and one guy ain't coming down at all. I don't see what there is to negotiate, but yeah, he just promoting. He keeping the name hot. He's speaking about Devin Haney a lot so people can talk. And that's just part of his job. I ain't even mad, but I think ETB kept him honest, so I'm cool with it.
Shakur, Jay Prince. It's all one. Make it all one thing happen. If you want that to make it happen, if you want to fight me first, and then after I fuck your son out, he want to go get beat up by Shakur second. He can do that. That's what I'm saying. That's Shakur. Hey, listen, is Shakur gonna sign that? Why would he sign it? Okay, go talk to him and call me right back. Go talk to him.
Okay, we listen to it. Now we're gonna clear this up for everybody, right? Right here, right now, we're gonna clear it up, right? You are now saying that you want Keyshawn Davis first.
Yes.
And then after Keyshawn Davis, right?
Yes.
On a whole separate deal, you want Shakur Stevenson, right?
Yes.
We gonna clear it up for everybody, so we ain't gotta guess. And he said, and we ain't gonna talk all around the shit. Okay.
Yes.
I love that.
Thank you, ETB, bro. I knew it. I knew I was gonna get what I needed out of it. Just somebody that just talking sensible. Notice how he talking to Bill like how men talk to men with respect. He's just trying to get the question answered, but it's all respect on there. That's what I like to hear. Not the other extra dumb shit. He ain't talking ETB around the block, taking him on a ferry ride. You get what I'm saying? Like, he ain't doing all of that shit. So I appreciated this conversation. But as I said, I know I had a lot of energy, man, and I'm still passionate. And I stand on everything I said in these last couple days. But it's just be very mindful of how you present things to people, because the fans gonna hang on to your every word. I don't have time for you to say exactly what I heard you say, and then a fan try to over-explain to me what you meant. But then your biggest supporters with channels are saying exactly what I said you said. They took it from what you just said about being both on the same contract as I did. I seen their thumbnails. I seen their videos. Y'all know who the channels are. Everybody know who the Haney people are, man. And they all pushing the same shit. They was all saying the same thing. 2 for 1. Package deal. Both on the same contract. Go look at the thumbnails if you don't believe me. They pushing the same shit. So glad he got some straightening. Now it sounds more reasonable. Now I could just fall back. Y'all see how simple that is? Just don't tell nobody some shit that don't make sense. When you first presented it, you said both of them on the same contract. Maybe you didn't mean it like that. You just like, yo, both of you. I get it. I can get how you could say that, and that's not really what you meant. I get it, but you could also have to understand why people going to hear exactly what you said, and that's what they're going to hold you to, right? So I get it, man. But Bill doing a hell of a job, man, doing what he doing the mixtape tour. I ain't going to lie, he gave us a couple more things to talk about, make things interesting, bro. It's not about being mad at the dude, but I get annoyed and frustrated when people act like me not accepting everything he's giving us, when he's not giving us straight answers. When somebody asks him a straight yes or no question, he don't answer with a yes or no. He answer with an explanation. In my years of living, in my experience, when you ask somebody a very straight, direct question, it's a yes or no, and they started off with an explanation, they usually about to bullshit you. That's just my experience. Maybe y'all experience is something different. But for me, whenever a person is asked something very direct and they start with a, well, and it's just an explanation instead of a yes first, and then the explanation, you about to get walked down the block. You about to get bullshitted. You about to get slick talk. He about to hit you with the gift of gab. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, bro. But when I call it out, don't make it seem like I'm, trashing him, man. Nah, I'm just calling it what it is. I know when somebody about to try to slick talk me or take me down the block.
I love that, right?
I love Black, fan.
Right? But let me ask you a question.
But Bill do a good
Davis
job
ain't
at
no
doing what he do, bro. He do.
So,
hey, my man. Hey, bro.
what happened?
Listen, let me just say, me and him is good. They gonna fight, and me and him good. So me and you ain't gonna. We straight, bro. We straight. We ain't gonna never not be straight. But listen, ain't no sense in me going back and forth with nobody with no different energy than what he got. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. You know what I mean? Everything is smooth. We trying to make this shit happen. You know what I'm saying? I respect the platform. I respect the audience. I respect the chat. You know what I'm saying? And we doing it because y'all do believe that he's like that, and we believe it too. That's why he's on the list. So it ain't no faking, and it's not premeditated. You see what I'm saying? It was before he was on the list, before he fought Albright. You know what I'm saying? He was on the list after they had the big brawl. You know what I'm saying? I never not took him off. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that. The mandatory, didn't nobody tell us because he was the mandatory that we wanted to fight? Listen, I've been on him about making this fight happen behind the scenes, and I told him promise. So he got to stand on the shit now. That's the point.
Yeah, but the thing is, you said promise after the fight, before the fight with, what was that? That was the fight with Jermaine Ortiz. And when you was talking that promise shit, he stopped him and stepped on him. He stepped on Albright too. It's only one way to keep his promise now that he in position. But y'all the other side of it. Y'all been talking all this fight this and package deal. You was pressing for it with the Gillian Wallow shit. So if you pressing for the fight, then you gotta want it just as much as him. The only thing I don't like is y'all do all that barking, and then when it's time for the business, you throw all of the accountability on the fighter. Respectfully. That's what be happening. Okay, he got to stand on it. Like, what you mean? No, y'all put him on your list. You got to be pursuing him. He in position now. Now you should be like, let's do this shit. Your son said, let's do it. And I'm not saying I got a problem with nothing Bill's saying, but that's all I'm saying. When people say somebody got to stand on it, you get what I'm saying? Man, at facts, everything boxing. Well done, man. And shout out to Bill. I always say I appreciate his the way he make time for the people, man. He really do. He been standing on the whole. That's what I'm saying.
Like everybody got to that shutout. So you saying that no matter what, unless Shakur Stevenson say, "No, I want to fight next," you're fighting Keyshawn Davis. That's all I want to know. You're fighting Keyshawn Davis next. It ain't gonna be no road.
Hey, listen.
Nobody. Okay.
Listen. Listen. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Respect,
okay.
Man.
Now, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Win, lose, or draw, you're still gonna fight Shakur Stevenson after that.
Hey, man, come on, man. Listen. Of course we want to fight Shakur Stevenson. If Shakur Stevenson want to fight, win, lose, or...
But look, not trying to be funny or nitpick. He asked him a yes or no. What did I just say to y'all? When somebody don't give you a straight yes or no and they give you the explanation, then the answer after, it's usually some fluff with it. It's not a very straight answer. And I know it's like, oh man, I'm nitpicking, but I have this energy because people hang on to everything Shakur say. So when you give them the same energy and apply it to somebody that they root for, they don't like it. Well, what he meant was this. Well, he didn't mean both of them on the same contract. He meant a 2-fight deal. Well, he should have said that because he know full well what 2 fighters being on the same contract mean and what a 2-fight deal means. 2 different things. But you see, even with this, just didn't straight get like a yes. He tried to walk him around. Now I know ETB like, look, win, lose, or draw, you still gonna fight Shakur, right? And he should have just said yes or no. He tripped him up a little bit.
Draw, win, lose, or draw. We want to, of course.
Okay, in the contract, he said win, lose, or draw against Keyshawn.
What contract?
In the contract,
okay,
it's still Shakur Stevenson afterwards. If Shakur,
Okay,
win,
so
lose,
what
or
do
draw,
you mean?
Keyshawn ain't no motherfucking tune-up.
Okay, so but what do you mean by that? So I can clear it up. What you mean?
I'm saying win.
I don't expect them to answer for nobody but Devin. So when I hear ETB ask him win, lose, or draw, you still willing to fight Shakur? You still want to fight Shakur? All I need to know is what their intent is. If their intentions is, of course, Shakur still got to want to do it, right? But you still want to know, like, so you telling me you gonna take a loss? You would take a loss potentially to Keyshawn, and then your very next fight would be Shakur? That'd never happen. Even if he won, I don't think you will see them fights back to back. That's just my opinion, but. Let's keep going. We getting towards the end. Shout out to my dog.
Lose or draw, it's still Shakur Stevenson.
Man. We should
we're not asking. We're not asking to fight him or be on a contract if we lose. No, we want to beat. No, we don't want him if we lose. We don't. No, we want to beat him. We want to beat him and then beat him, dog.
So that's what I'm asking, Bill.
Yeah, we're not asking. We're not asking. We're not saying, oh, if we win or we lose, then you gotta fight us. That's not it, dog. If he sent his little brother and his little brother handled the business, then he don't gotta handle it. But if we handle and tighten his motherfucking brother up, we want him, dog.
That's what I love. Say that shit again. That's all I'm asking, Bill.
There we go.
That's all I'm
There
asking.
we go.
That's what we
There
said.
we
That's
fucking go,
that's what we said on the
There
whole
we
thing.
go.
That's what it's all. That's the only.
I ain't got
That's
no
the,
more questions
So
really
you
for
telling
Bill. There
me
you go.
if we
There you
don't
go.
beat Keyshawn, then
I'm good.
If Shakur still want to fight, we still willing to do it. But that ain't the contract. The contract is if we beat Keyshawn, then we want Shakur
okay.
Stevenson.
So let's take it. It's the agreement. Let's use the
Yeah,
right words.
agreement,
It's the agreement. Yeah, the
Is it
agreement.
going to be a
Yes.
written agreement? It's going to be a
Right.
written agreement.
That's what I'm hoping. It's just it's a written agreement, and everybody is geeked up about the Keyshawn fight. They watching it. They saying, "Oh shit, the next one gonna be." That's what I want.
I like that. I don't have no problem with that. See, my thing is what I got from it, right? And what a lot of people was getting from it before is like, y'all both got to be on the contract or we not fighting you next, Keyshawn. And I'm glad you came in and cleared it up. I'm glad you came and cleared it up. It is Keyshawn first. If we get past Keyshawn, then we want that ultimate mega fight with Shakur Stevenson. And and I want Shakur to do it because you said, okay, well, we can wait to 2027. By that time, Shakur got enough notice to know that if Devin beats Shakur, that's the mega fight. Put on your muscle, get ready, and move and it's a mega fight.
Because okay, but because we want Shakur, because Shakur is the better one, right? We can't he's the more accomplished. Whoever's the better, but we can't. So when Jay Prince said he got to get some more muscle and he got to get ready, we said, okay, since there's other guys hooping and hollering, right? And he wants to be the mandatory and he wants to be all that. If we do him, go talk to them. If we do you next, will he sign the agreement to go after you, right? And because if he believes that you who you are, the fight will never happen, right? I'm trying to incentivize it to say, okay, let's make a deal, y'all. Let's come to an agreement. That's all I'm saying.
What's good, fam?
I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem. I just want the shit to clear it up, to clear up, because a lot of niggas ain't gonna ask you the same questions I'm asking you, right?
No, absolutely. No, listen, that's why I come over here. But at the same time, we're not in a position that we're looking at those other guys, an Albright or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
I usually try not to entertain ignorance, but I ain't gonna read your name. But to say name one good fighter Mike Tyson beat, when I hear somebody say that, you either been listening to some people talk about his career and you repeating the talking point, or you really don't watch boxing enough to understand. That's an idiotic question. It's not even worth getting into. Tyson undoubtedly was a rare specimen, fam. And I just told you what it is. I don't answer to you. You on my shit. You don't tell me what the answer. Are we fucking talking about Mike Tyson, fam? But like I said, I just wanted to address it because that's just pure ignorance. That's the level of stupidity that you dealing with boxing fans. Y'all like, and I'm sorry, Just Durant incoming. Y'all like suckers to me. Like, boxing fans is full of pussies and people that can't fight, but they can talk a good one. They'll talk crazy. Like Mike Tyson to beat you up, your daddy, his punk ass daddy, probably everybody you know. Like, why even shit on the man? We're not even talking about him. That's sucker behavior. Bring a guy up just to talk about him bad. The man made history, bro. Like, that's it. He in the history books. Are you? You know Mike Tyson. He don't know you. You see? You see the difference? Like, it's not a flex trying to shit on the sport, man. That's what's wrong with it. Like, and then you'll call yourself a fan. You'll call yourself a fan. You'll really call yourself a fan. You exactly what's wrong with boxing. You the kind of guy that make me continue to get boxing as Just Do, because you be on that soft shit, talking soft from a fucking fake page or something. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, man, sit your ass in the back for a little bit. We ain't doing all that. Oh, nah, hey, man, y'all see him type in here again? I timed him out, but y'all can 86K him. We ain't doing that. 86K that goofy. But I just wanted to say that, man. I'm so tired of y'all. Ish was good with it. Talking crazy in the chat about people that train professionally to beat ass and you ain't never got nothing good to say is sucker energy. Yeah, I understand everybody ain't a world-class, elite level guy, but those low-tier guys that beat your ass too. Like I'm telling you right now, bro. If people had more respect with the way they talk sports instead of just talking like these watered down versions of what they think Stephen A. Smith did, like it'll be the overall sport to be better. We'll enjoy it better. But that's all we do. We'll watch somebody make fucking history and then question the history. Yeah, name something he did. Shut up. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Another one. We got another one. We about to pack him up too. We about to call his ass a Uber because he come in. Yup, they already know. Yup, time him out. You saying dumb shit? Time him out, bro. I'm so tired of y'all. Y'all got to stop just repeating the shit that the Shakur detractors are saying. The fact of the matter is, y'all said he ducked Devin Haney at 35. Why the fuck in 2026 are y'all still currently trying to make a fight with a guy that y'all claim ducked y'all? Shut up. Don't say nothing else, man. Time his ass out the next time he talk, man. He say something else.
You know, it's time. It's time. You didn't put in work. You done put in a lot of work about these youngsters. I have, the community have, you know, and they at that age. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hit the like button, y'all. I don't know what's the
like a lot of other shit. Like, listen, a lot of other shit happens to young niggas that I'm worried about that have money, have a lot of money. And a lot of the shit is outside at nights like this. You know what I'm saying? It's night.
For real.
But
Weirdo.
the actual boxing that these dudes been doing since they're 8 years old, 7 years old, you see what I'm saying? This is what we've worked to get our guys in a position for. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I can say. I'm not.
Hey, if
I'm here to. I'm here to
if
kick
Devin
it.
fight Keyshawn next, and I said that shit on my X page, right? You go see it. If Devin fight Keyshawn next, I don't give a fuck because I ain't one of these weird ass fans that like, nah, if Devin fight Keyshawn next, it's about who you fight. If you fight Keyshawn next, win, lose, or draw, I don't give a fuck what the outcome is, right? He's one of my favorite fighters.
I appreciate that.
Hey, man, ETB, see? That's a real boxing fan. That's a real boxing fan right there. Told you support him, win, lose, or draw. It's not no we ride with you until you lose, then it's off to the next one. That's not real support. That's being a fan. You gonna rock with a person when everything good until they lose. You heard what he just said, win, lose, or draw, man. That'd be one of my favorite fighters. You get me? That's all you gotta do is fight them dudes, and I'm cool, bro. I'm absolutely cool. Shout out to Black, man. I appreciate you, man. We definitely gonna hit the mark, man. But you get me. That's how you do it, man. ETB letting you know right there, he ain't picking a side. He picking who he think will win, and that's it. Win, lose, or draw, he's still rocking with it. See what I'm saying? Ain't no side picking, no slander, no Devin slander. We just want to see some of these fights materialize, y'all, without the narratives, and that's my overall problem. There's nobody in boxing besides the unrealistic fan base that will say Shakur ducked anybody. Anybody. We know this. Like, and the same thing for Devin. Right? We could see why that fight wouldn't happen at 35. It's clear as day. The dude spent the last 2-3 fights being cooked. Right? You get what I'm saying? But it's just the narratives. That's all. Just make the fights without the narratives. Stop calling everybody trash, bums, C-level. He ain't good. He ain't this. He ain't that. Clout chaser this. But then you put his name on your list. And then it's a stipulation. It's like, nah, man. Fight these dudes without the narratives. Like for me, a great teachable moment when the Rolly fight didn't happen, we should have just understood that if we being honest and not pushing narratives, nobody ducked nothing. The business just didn't align. What Devin is looking for, he wasn't able to recoup. So it wasn't no way he was going to go into that fight. Simple. And it's going to be the same way throughout his career. If he ain't getting paid what he feel like he weigh, you're not going to get the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I like this. I enjoyed this conversation with Bill. Probably one of the best ones out of everybody that talked to him. For sure.
Hey, listen, and that's all. You know, hey, listen. But you know, one thing you can say about the Haneys, they are highly emotional about this shit. They do it. You can easily put a battery in our back. All you got to do is keep talking about a nigga is good. He's number one. He's better. He's this and that. And you know we gonna show up. King, we do that shit to probably a fault. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this. It's so much of a fault that we don't work the shit that y'all be trying to throw out there.
I want to talk to. I want to say something to Debo. Hey man, next fight you win. Like go back. I like seeing him go to the jewelry store, go buy another watch or chain or something. I like seeing people live life and win. That shit be funny. You know what I'm saying? Be in the jewelry store, then you see all the comments, people hating. I'm like, yo, why you can't just big up the man? He just risked his life for this shit, and he in the jewelry store with it. I like this shit, man. So look, I ain't gonna lie, Bill add an element that could be fun depending on who's talking to him. And where I give him grace is he talked to a lot of trolls and encounter a lot of people that just want to talk crazy. So he be on defense a lot. But see, he came up here where the real one was able to talk and get a solid conversation up out of him. So I like this shit, man. Bill did every interview. Yes, he did. This is the right way to do it, bro. Good interview. You could enjoy it. You could see he ain't fanned out. He ain't going for the bullshit, but at the same time, not one time did he disrespect the man. That's how you supposed to talk, man. That's why I always like this dude content. That's just why. He carried it a certain way, bro. A lot of y'all dudes be talking way unnecessary.
Maybe other niggas didn't worked on us, and then it's
bro.
like, damn, is he about to say that?
Done,
No,
man.
we ain't saying that, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Done,
We ain't
bro.
saying that we got all the belts and you got to do something and prove yourself and all that shit. We put him on the list already. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I mean? That goes without saying. All those guys is good. We tell Turkey, we tell the world. Everybody we put on there is good. We know and we believe in ourselves that
Gotta build boxing
Devin
up, man. That slander
will
is
show
just
the
fucking the
world
sport up.
another level of
Too
skill
toxic.
each time he's in there with an opponent that can bring it out in him. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman brought that shit out in him. Lomachenko brought that shit out in him. You know what I mean? You need that kind of opponent, and then you see all the work that we working on, but you don't see it if the opponent can't do it. And that's what I told
I get that.
the guy.
I get
I said,
that.
well, you know,
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna say why that's fair because I be feeling like that about Shakur. I'm not gonna lie. I said it. I feel like the better he feels like his opponent is, and the better we feel like overall. Like I think the approach. I think we could appreciate the fight better. Like for example, you see the way Williams and Pater fought him, forced him to fight a certain way, and made the shit fun. You get what I'm saying? Basically, in the short, I don't want to go off topic too far, but everybody need a great dance partner, and I believe guys that are elite can show you the absolute best version of themselves when they face with the biggest kind of threats or the biggest challenges. So that's basically what he's saying about Devin. I've always believed that about Core. I felt like the bigger the challenge, the bigger the threat, the better he'll perform. You get what I'm saying? And I understood it was a reason why he fought T.O. the way he did. He didn't want to be careless, reckless. He didn't want to get that dude nothing to build no confidence. He really wanted to shut him out and look perfect doing it. And I could respect it because I understood he was on a mission. It wasn't about he just showed you all the offense you needed to see in the fight before. Why would you think he couldn't do it now? But he didn't need that. He brought the necessary tool. He like a great mechanic. He look at a job, he assess it, he see what tools he need for the job, and he go in there and utilize them tools and get the job done and get the fuck out the way. And he get it done in, spectacular fashion at that. So that's what he is. He like a great mechanic, bro. You look at the job, you see what tools you need to get the job done, and that's when he go in the ring, he a mechanic at work, bro. Oh, all right, you like to be athletic? Yeah, I'm gonna turn the sliders down on that shit. Okay, you punching? Yeah, I'm gonna turn the sliders down on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you fast? Yeah, I'm gonna neutralize that shit. Like that's what he do. He pick and poke. He see shit that you want to do well, and he take it from you. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with Bill. You know what I mean? Devin need a great dance partner for sure.
no, you got skills, but the guys that you didn't fought give us no reason to say you're not next, my guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And real quick, just to make a point, he landed 70 punches in both of his fights, the last two fights for Devin. But the difference is one of them was the undefeated hard punching Brian Norman that punched 6 weeks out of Samai, right? That was Brian Norman, and he had the knockdown. So it was 70 punches with the knockdown, but it was a championship guy. So people, they was rocking with the performance because of the circumstances, right? If it would have been another Jose Ramirez, different situation. But the fact that it was I think, a young champion, but still credible, right? Respectable. One of the top guys there is like, you got to give him credit for it. You know what I mean? He rose to the occasion.
And then they did they did the same thing with Brian Norman. They was like, no, he can't believe. I was like, damn, well, what? Brian Norman, at least Brian Norman had put a nigga in a coma.
Brian,
You know
my
what I'm
guy.
saying? No, I'm saying this. No, I know, but I said this. At least, no, but at least, Pete. No, he a good dude. He a good dude. He a real good dude. No, and listen, no, in real life, he's a good dude. You know what I'm saying? That shit, you know what I mean? When it's going down and all the shit like that, the emotions is high, you know what I mean? They gonna fight, so it ain't no friendship. After, you know, I got a lot of respect for B. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
riding with Brian Norman, like that's my guy for real. So you know,
Who you talking about? You talking about this shit with Victor Conte? If you talking about that one he just dropped, talking about Victor Conte and Devin, I did it a little earlier in the stream, like right before. I think I pulled up ETB. I had the Tim Bradley join up there when he was talking about they worried about Victor Conte. I plan on trying to make a short video about it. I just don't want to forget. I want to remember to do it. But yeah, if you talking about that video, yeah, I reacted to it earlier in the stream.
But see, if I was,
Shakur, Keyshawn, I don't give a fuck who it is.
yeah.
Like Brian's my guy, personally.
Right,
So,
right. And B could have been motherfucking ringside saying he want Keyshawn, saying, how you gonna jump over me? And he could be mad about him being leapfrogged in the WBO. You know what I'm saying? But I know he's a gentleman. He will fight Keyshawn too, but he's still a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? He's a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got respect for B. But at the same time, King, only thing that I said is this is the same thing. When he put the boy in a coma, everybody said we was crazy. So I said, damn. I said, okay, cool. I said to Keyshawn, and I said to you, I said, well, damn, what's so crazy about Dev wanting to fight Keyshawn? What's the difference between him and all the rest of the guys he done fought? And because you've been in boxing, I've been watching. You tell me, because I wanted him to tell me. You know what I'm saying?
You want me to tell you what's the difference between Keyshawn?
I said, what's the difference between Keyshawn and the rest of the guys that Devin been fighting?
Well, so
another style, of course, but
I'm gonna leave Brian out of it, right?
No, you got to keep Brian in it now. What are you talking about?
I'm not, because they two totally different style fighters. So I'm not even gonna get into that, right?
I'm saying all of them, King, all of them got styles. I'm saying is, but all of them pose a certain threat. They all pose.
Like Keyshawn is on a whole different level than them guys. Lomachenko was way too small for Devin. Lomachenko was a little older.
Hey man, do you know what's the name told us the same thing, King? Albright told us the same thing. He's saying the same thing to you. He said Keyshawn is on a whole nother level. Okay, all right, I get it. But what would make
you got to let me finish though.
Okay, go ahead.
It's 8:46.
Okay, I'm gonna just do it like this. I'm gonna break down the advantages. Nah, I ain't gonna do that shit because I want y'all to take the fight. I think
that's what I'm telling you, King. That's what I'm saying is there's nothing that you can say that makes me not want to take the fight, King. It's a good fight. It's a good fight.
I think
Devin's resume is
okay. So
it's solid.
when it comes to
Do
Devin,
I think it's the best? It's debatable. It's always gonna be that, but the hell with it. Like I went over his resume the other day. I know the Mexico fights are the ones that you can't really brag about, but it's like the last 16 or so. It was a point when Devin stepped up the level of competition. It stayed relatively on that level or kind of, gradually moved up. So if you're a person that know how to give credit where it's due, you could see the work he put in and you could respect it. It's just when people be trying to say, oh, well, he fight all the best and the best and the best and the best. Then it forces people to examine who his best win is, and then the conversation get different. But I'm all about giving credit where it's due. He's 33-0. You know how hard it is to win 33 fights, let alone be undisputed in any division, but be a champion in 3 different ones and continue to win even after you got cheated by somebody like Ryan. So much respect to Team Haney. Keep winning. I hope y'all make this fight with Keyshawn. I hope you eventually get the Shakur fight. We just want to see fights that make sense. That's it. That's all. You know what I mean? The stuff that you get people excited about, that's what we want to see come down the pipe personally and without the narratives attached to it that somebody is ducking. Just keep it a buck. Just like with Rolly. Nobody ducked. The business wasn't right. If it turns out that the business is not right and that's why a fight didn't happen, just educate the fans on that. Be like, yo, the money wasn't there or what we was looking for, we couldn't get it. So we're going to move on. Maybe we'll revisit it later. But it's the narratives that come, oh, he ducked us. He was scared or he priced himself out. It's just like any way to make the guy look bad and you not look good. And it's like no accountability on your side. And then you dump it all on the opponent. So that's all. But let's play the rest of this through, man. Right. We're going to close out.
Devin, one thing that Devin is, he got a real good jab and he fights very well on that outside range.
Trying to get a blade.
He fight very well in that outside range, right? Most of the guys that he fight, they don't have the feet to close the distance, right? And then when they do close the distance, on Devin know how to pop shot and he gonna wrap you up. And one thing about Devin Haney, he is always stronger than all his opponents. It surprised me.
ETB, he's strong, bro.
Because
hey, man, I agree. Hey, fam, you were saying this to me before. You was talking to me about the clinch or something. How strong he is in the clinch, bro. And I watched him against Brian Norman, who's looked physically strong his damn self. He was really strong in there, man. He was sturdy in there. Devin Haney's sturdy at 47. Even that first fight, he looked sturdy up there, man. And I'm just talking about like physically. You get what I'm saying? Now, again, I still think he trying to get all the way back to himself, but he's still tough to deal with for anybody. Right? You can tell he's still him for the most part.
He was gonna be stronger than Brian. I think he was able to, kind of control Brian in the clinch. With Keyshawn, right? Keyshawn, I don't know. We got to see him in the ring, but hey, I never seen anybody be able to clinch, like in the clinch, be stronger than Keyshawn. I never seen that shit. Keyshawn one of the
that's.
And look, real quick, a lot of people were saying that about Albright. If Keyshawn is so good, then why was Albright able to clinch him so much? I heard somebody ask that on the panel earlier, and I think they was asking the wrong question. So I said, the only thing Albright did respectfully that night was clinch. That's it. If you got dominated in every other area and the only thing good you was able to do was hold on and survive, bro, I'm not impressed. No disrespect to Albright, but that's not saying nothing bad about Keyshawn. I turned off everything you do well, and the only thing you was able to do well is something that can't win you a fight, clinching. You can't win a fight just clinching without the punches being landed. So he turned all this shit off. Jay, stupid. You got to eat your spinach. You're a fool,
Even
man.
more of a good storyline after the fight is that Devin fought somebody else that's stronger in the clinch. All the shit that you
No, I'm not
that
saying
you're
he's
saying.
stronger than
No,
Devin. I'm saying we have to see it because I ain't never seen nobody that was stronger than Devin, and I've never seen nobody in the ring with Keyshawn that was stronger than him because we know Keyshawn one of them rough dudes. When you get on the inside, he like all that grappling shit too.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
One thing about Keyshawn is this is my opinion, Bill. I think that he's
bro. He
better
really got cooked.
at the mid-range
and
better fight inside than Devin. Devin, to me, when you close the gap, he know how to clinch you. If he feels that he's in any type of, he's going to clinch you, and once he clinches you, he's going to control you in that clinch, right?
Yeah.
Keyshawn got good foot. Keyshawn got really good feet, and Keyshawn knows how to control that distance very well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
but you just still, and that's good. He has a style, and he has skills. He has all that, but at the same time,
cause him problems.
Yeah, and that's why I said is respectfully to him. I was like, well, bro. I said nobody has told me anything that would make, make us say that this is not a fight that we want, right? You say, okay, we got good feet, and he's good on the mid range, and he's good. Okay, so that's at this level, at an elite level, then that's normal. That's the shit that you know what I mean. Somebody is gonna have some advantage. They're gonna have these.
I'm saying they are both elite fighters, right?
Yes.
These are the type of fights that we need to see. We need to see the Keyshawns against Devin, right? I'm not one of those ones that, like a lot of these fans is telling, oh, Keyshawn ain't got enough experience. That man went through the Olympics. He didn't fall all over the world. Smashed. He got enough experience. I don't give a fuck how many pro fights he got. He got enough experience, right?
Right.
So I don't want to. That ain't. I'm not listening to none of that shit. Right? They are both. To me, they are both A-level elite fighters. And when you get to A-level elite fighters in the ring, right?
Yes.
That ain't no tune-up. That's why I was that's why I was so hard pressed. Like, how you gonna put Keyshawn and Shakur back?
Did I say?
But you explained it.
Okay. So just to, I think that you mix. I think the words when you said tune-up, I think I used stay busy. because I don't think that we need to be tuned up. I just think we need to stay busy. So, you
That
know,
ain't a stay busy fight.
Hell no, it ain't no stay busy fight.
Ain't no stay
for
busy
us,
fight, Bill.
listen,
You said
for
for
us it
us,
is.
Bill be
Hey,
on
but see, this is the
Bill be on
thing
his
is,
shit.
I promise you, even you guys have, you guys have a different energy than actually the fighter. I'm talking to him and I'm telling him, you know what I mean? But it's not like I'm not saying this shit directly to him, right? And I know you find it hard to believe, but I don't want to feel like that me and you got to go back and forth about it. You know
No,
what I'm
you
saying?
supposed
Yeah,
to.
yeah,
You
Nah, it's a
yeah,
supposed,
good
if you didn't
conversation,
have all
Bill.
the confidence in the world in Devin as
yeah,
a father, right? I got grown kids just like you do. If you
right.
didn't have all the confidence in the world as a father in Devin, all the work you didn't put in since he was, you know what I'm saying? You got him to where he at. So of course, but you're supposed to have all the
Bub trying to
confidence
see
in the
if
world, but you
Bub
also
trying to see
know
if somebody
that
get hurt.
Keisha, you know boxing, Bill. Like
Out the
Bill,
Bub.
you know you ain't one of these fans sitting on the sideline. You know boxing, and you know that Keyshawn is really like that, and you know what type of fight you going into.
Jay says stay
You
busy.
know that, Bill.
Make sure you hit that like button,
You
Bub.
know
Make sure you hit the
Well, I
like
because
mean,
button,
well,
man.
listen. Well, well, if you want to tell me what I know, then I'm just gonna have to just go along with you know what I know then, because I told you I didn't
You
think
know
that.
Keyshawn
I'm
one
not
of them
thinking that
ones,
way.
Bill.
I'm looking at it different, King.
so you
That's
don't
all.
look at Keyshawn Davis as a very dangerous fight.
No, I look at it as a stay busy fight. That if you're not focused and you don't go in there, don't go in there and do what Devin does, then he can be dangerous for sure.
Well, what is the
Man,
stay
he
busy?
could
Everybody,
be
well,
he
What's the
could
every
beat your
definition
son
of a stay
ass if you
busy
ain't
fight?
on point.
um, well, it's a fight that I look at different, man. I just
Jay,
look at like,
Jay loving
okay,
this.
that's cool. We ready. Let's go. All right, you know what I mean? Let's go on ahead in 8 weeks, 9 weeks, whatever it is. Let's get ready. Let's go. It's not.
Because
It
my
just stay busy.
interpretation of a
It's just
stay
busy.
busy
It's
fight,
busy. Now,
it might be different than
now this
yours.
nigga, now this nigga Ryan, he
The
on
thing
bullshit.
is, I don't feel like he shut the narratives down when his statements and stuff and information he was putting out was the direct reason, in my opinion, that the narratives was starting to begin with. You got to think like the channels get this information and they start painting people as ducks, but he's saying he's still trying to make fights, but his minions go on their channels and say everybody ducking. It's kind of crazy. So I think being on here with a real one that's trying to have a legit conversation allowed it to be exactly that, a genuine, legit conversation without a lot of fluff and bullshit. Everybody, if you haven't, make sure you hit the like button. We about to 6.5 hours, man. We over 30 hours of streaming this week. Hit that like button, y'all. Support the bill. We wrapping up.
I got to watch everything about him. Everything.
Flipmo. Facts. He is standing on business for his son. We love it. We love it.
But I'm
We
saying,
love to
Bill,
see it.
I'm just saying when you say stay busy fight, we may have a different interpretation of a
Yes,
stay
I
busy
think we
fight.
do. I think
To
we
me,
do.
to me,
Because
I'm
he's straight
saying
up,
what a stay busy fight to me.
because Keyshawn is straight up and down, no special effects, man. He is what he is. He's you know what I mean, he's a clean athlete, right? You
Bill
can
said
see,
Keyshawn straight
everything
up and
about him.
down, bro. No special effects.
He's what you see. You know what I'm saying? Ain't
Yeah,
no
make it happen,
tricks,
Marcus. I'm
ain't
with it,
no
bro. We all with it.
games. He is what he is, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I mean, because my thing, right, is when you say a stay busy fight to me, right, is a Devin versus Jose Ramirez. That's a stay busy fight to me, right? A stay
No, that was
busy,
that was a tune-up. No, that was a tune-up.
Was good up.
But see, that's
That was a tune-up.
that's a thin line.
That was a below a stay busy. That was a tune-up.
Hey, you funny dude, Bill.
He said it was below a stay busy. It was a
See,
That was a tune-up.
Shout out to Bill,
it's
man.
a
But when you
thin
come
line
off,
between the word tune up and
no,
stay
I know,
busy.
but
know, man.
yeah, because if you come off that kind of from having that kind of night you had, right? Okay, now we gonna tune this motherfucker back up. They talking about we can't get hit with a. They talking about we can't get past the hook. Hold on, listen. This is what we gonna go in here, Deb. Listen to me. Listen to me. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna work on one thing. I don't want you to get hit with a hook because that's all these people gonna say. They're gonna say if that was Tank, if that was Shakur, if that was anybody with a hook. Listen to me, Deb. Don't listen to what they saying. Don't get hit with no hook. Show them, show these people that you ain't got. Now, when we came back with Norman, everybody wasn't saying they were saying the hook. They were saying the hook, but at the same time, they knew they wanted us to stay in there. And they said, you know what? If he stay in there and knowing he came off the hook, if he stay in there and he get hit with a hook, we can respect it. Because we know that if Devin don't want to get hit with a hook, he won't. So when we came back with Norman, we stayed in front of him. You see what I'm saying? So now, once you done got all that out, okay, now let's stay busy, Dev. Come on, let's keep this shit rolling, huh? You see what we mean? Well, all right, cool. Keyshawn, that's a stay busy fight. We coming off a great performance. Nigga, we gonna stay busy. This ain't
So
no.
did Keyshawn just have a stay busy fight? Because Albright,
No,
like
I
when you
think
say stay busy,
I
that's
think
the stay busy. Albright was
yeah,
just
I think
a
he
busy fight.
I think that was a stay busy fight for sure.
For sure. That like
Yeah.
that. Okay. Yeah. I think if Shakur, everybody think Oshaquie, and no disrespect to Oshaquie Foster, I think he's a very good fighter. But if Shakur fight Oshaquie Foster, that's a stay busy fight to me.
Yes.
If Shakur
Yes.
fight
And
Devin,
yes.
if
And
Shakur
Devin
fight
is Devin is not. Devin is
Tell him
not. For them
BTB.
two, they're not stay busy. That's a motherfucking super fight, generational fight. That's the
Devin is
motherfucking
the
fight.
super fight. Like
Yes,
Devin
that's a
and
super
Tank.
fight.
Right
If
my
Shakur
dog.
gonna fight Devin and Tank, that's a
Them is super
dangerous
fights.
super type
Yeah.
fight, right?
Them is super fights, yes.
Oshaquie is a stay busy
Mhm.
fight. Niggas think, you know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm saying. People gonna have a problem with that shit. That's just my
One fighter in Tank can
It's crazy. It's crazy that that's the way you interpret this conversation, Butcher. Nobody got cooked. Nobody got shut down. ETB had a certain energy because he wasn't getting the straightforward answers. He was he was trying to, he going off of the shit that you was putting out there that wasn't straightforward. He got some straightening. This was a good conversation. This wasn't about somebody one up and the other. He brought an honest conversation out of Bill Haney. And I appreciate it. Like nobody got shut down. Like I don't understand how y'all hear that. How did you hear that? What did he get shut down about? This is not like y'all don't get it. Like, bro, yes, he calmed them down because they had a good conversation. Why would he be hyper when Bill is answering the questions exactly how he needed him to? You heard what he said. It even got to the point where ETB was like, all right, cool. I'm cool with that. I ain't got a problem with that. I like it. You get me? So this wasn't that. This wasn't one of them. Nobody got cooked. This is a man's conversation. Not no bickering. It wasn't no disrespect. This was two genuine guys having a chop up. And Bill, he got some straightening. You know what I'm saying? He was able to get some straightening from Bill. I don't understand, bro. Y'all. That's why I be asking how old are y'all? Because the way y'all interpret things, of course, his energy is gonna be a certain way because he's standing on something. He letting it know, like, you're not about to come over here and do this. But as the conversation keep going, and he's getting more clarity and understanding of Bill, why would he still be hyper? And the man is speaking the right way to him. He calling him king and everything. This was a respectful interview. Respectful. Like, this is what more people take a page out of my guy everything boxing book, bro. That's how you talk to another man. That's it. All that weird shit to try to get clicks. Nobody got cooked, shut down. This was a good build. This is what I call a good build. And any narrative, I'm gonna say it again. All this giving credit for narratives, he put the narratives out there. They the ones that put them out there. They put them out there. So him shutting down the narrative ain't really saying much. The narratives you put out there. But let me play this last bit so I can get you out of here, man. We over 6.5. Hit the like button, y'all. Good interview.
Can clean your
Good
clock,
build. Good
knock you out,
conversation
and
between two
one
men.
fighter in Shakur can shut you out. Period. So them both, you know what I mean? And you've seen that. You've seen it on elite level. You know, you've seen it with guys that are on that level, right? And it's no offense to Keyshawn. He just hasn't did it yet. That's the only thing I'm saying, King.
I get what you're saying, Bill.
Yes.
That he hasn't fought the opponent, right? He
Nah,
ain't
that
fought no
professional
PO.
shit is
He didn't
bullshit.
fight the Lomachenko
Shout out
yet, right?
to
But
Dre,
I
man.
think that
Appreciate you.
Keyshawn Davis is on that level, man. I studied hours and hours of boxing. I didn't train fighters. I didn't been in the gym for, you know what I'm saying? Like, so since I was a kid, so I know boxing. I know it. So when I study the film, Keyshawn is an elite level fighter. He's on that level. So if
And you know,
y'all-
do you know after the Brian Norman fight, they was calling Brian Norman a bum?
because these motherfuckers is ignorant.
No,
That's
but
why.
that's what. But listen,
They
this
don't
is
know
what
shit
I'm.
about boxing.
I
They don't
King,
know.
but what I'm
Tell
saying
him,
to you is,
get
I
him, everything,
understand that.
boxing.
I
Shout out
understand.
to my dog
But
too,
when you
man.
talk
Love.
about
Appreciate you, family.
the difference in the levels
Shout
of
out to
what
home.
Brian Norman then showed and what Keyshawn then showed, is
Shout
two.
out to the homie Butcher, man, for that 10-piece supporting the grind, man. Appreciate everybody coming through, studying up, rocking out with your boy, man. We had a good build. I'm gonna let him play the rest of this out, and we're gonna close out, man. We got a bunch more stuff we're gonna get to tomorrow, Saturday, and we're
Different.
gonna keep the
Brian
train
Norman,
flowing,
you know what
man.
I mean? He puts him in a
Keep it
coma, he
going.
knocks him out, one shot, boom, they out. Right?
They're
So,
two different,
you know, listen,
they're two
can't
different fighters. They're two different styles of fighters, though, Bill. You can't compare
I'm
Brian
saying
Norman
when you
and Keyshawn because
I'm saying
they
is
have
when you're
different
not
styles.
when you're not focused with a Tank, you're not focused with a Brian Norman, you're not focused with certain fighters, it could be nights out, one shot, it's
Yeah,
over,
for
right?
sure that.
One shot knockout power is what I'm saying, King. And then you got some boxers. You got Keyshawn Davis. He's a boxer, bro.
He's a boxer puncher. I think he a
Bro,
boxer puncher.
he's a boxer, bro.
I think he a boxer puncher. I think Keyshawn.
So what is Brian Norman?
Bill ass crazy. Shout
Brian
out to
Norman.
Robbie.
What you mean? What is
I
Brian
mean,
He's a
Norman?
puncher.
Is he a boxer or is he a puncher?
He can do some of both. He can do
Yeah,
some
he
of both.
If you were going to put one in front of the other,
Brian
which one would it
Norman,
be?
when you separate
He a puncher. I
Brian
say he's more
Norman,
of a puncher. He a puncher that
he's
got that
more
can box.
of a
Shit, I
fighter
don't know.
that has that one
Act like Brian Norman can't
punch
hold it
knockout
down, G.
ability, right? Keyshawn is more a fighter that's gonna break you down. He gonna, you know what I'm saying? He'll break you down. Brian Norman has that, like you said, if you take a little nap and you know you ain't on your game and you get caught slipping, he gonna make sure he put you up under that motherfucking mat, right?
I just think when you go to the polar opposite ends of the spectrum, when you have one fighter that does something, just one thing tremendously well, and then you have it on that as a puncher, and then you have Shakur on the other end as a boxer. Well, that's different than when you just like right in the middle. You know what I'm saying? When you kind of like do this, but you do that. We look at you a little bit different. You know what I'm saying?
But they different style fighters. But I think
Respectfully though. Remember, I'm saying it all with respect. We kind of just analyzing and talking about, you know what I mean, what way we look at them. You know what I'm saying?
But Brian Norman is
Yeah, I
still
think he a
like
boxer
my
puncher
dog
too,
Brian
bro.
Norman, man. I think that he's still
Like
he
Keyshawn
ain't
gets
even
knocked out
touched
by
the
8
surface
rounds by
of
Devin.
the fighter that he's going to be.
Devin has never knocked out a fighter on the level of a Keyshawn Davis, Jarrett, and he haven't had a knockout in years, bro. Could he knock somebody out? He could knock somebody out. Anybody could be caught with knocked out when they get caught with the right punch, but he's not a knockout guy, man. If he's gonna be Keyshawn, it's gonna be on points, in my opinion. He's not a knockout guy. And Keyshawn defense, very good, a little underrated. Some people overlook it. That dude, like if you look at the Albright fight, he limited the quality of shots this dude was able to land. This dude wasn't able to really land anything of real consequence. You know what I'm saying? But hell nah, Keyshawn ain't getting knocked out by no Devin Haney. Respectfully, like that's not it. That's gonna be a tough fight if they make it. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't even touched
That's
the
what I tell you.
surface, right? He
He got
younger than
a
all
good
these
trainer. He got a
Ronnie,
good trainer
bro.
right now,
and
for sure.
he's gonna be a completely. I'm not gonna say his style gonna be completely different, but he's gonna be a completely different fighter, right? With Ronnie Seals. But as far as Keyshawn, like I said, man, he got the Olympic pedigree. He's fought all type of fighters all around the world.
Man.
He's been in the gym.
But the thing that he's lost, King. So the thing that what's happened is though is where we see where I see him at is he's lost to Andy Cruz, right? As well. You know what I'm saying? So when
That's
we talk about that,
we can't. Come on, Bill. We
no, I
can't.
would say no. When you brought up the amateurs.
But I'm saying I'm talking about as far as experience.
Let me
Amateurs.
No, so I was saying.
Keyshawn, could he knock Devin out? Yeah, but if I had to pick, would it be a knockout? I don't know. Devin ain't gonna be no easy guy to knock out. I could see that being a points decision, bro. Could Keyshawn get a stoppage? Absolutely. But if I had to take a pick, I would say I would pick him on points.
In the amateurs,
That's 3 rounds, bro.
So I'm saying,
box, man.
okay, so are we going to include the amateur experience or not?
Not to me.
Yeah, we're going to include the amateur experience,
Okay,
but you're talking about one fighter.
All right, well, never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Listen, okay, I won't talk about Andy Cruz and that. Don't worry about it. Because listen, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, dog. I ain't gonna go back and forth with you about that.
Bill, is if win, because you said unless Shakur Stevenson, let's clear it. Unless Shakur Stevenson says, "No, I want to fight them now," you're fighting Keyshawn Davis next. So when you fight Keyshawn Davis, if y'all beat Keyshawn Davis, I want to give y'all credit for beating an elite level, A-level fighter, because that's how I look at Keyshawn.
Listen, absolutely.
And I don't want to hear nobody make no excuses or he had 14 fights or none of that shit. Y'all can record this shit. Y'all can clip it. That's how I'm coming. So I'm trying to give y'all credit for fighting another dangerous elite level fighter. So I don't want you saying that.
Sometimes that could be a dangerous fighter, Roddy. A guy that know how to win the rounds, enough to just win the rounds. That experience is, some people talk about a lot with Devin, but I mean, it could help him out down the stretch.
He's a stay busy fight, because to me, and that ain't no stay busy fight, Bill.
Okay. Listen, it's late. If you say it's not a stay busy fight, it's not a stay busy fight, King. All right. I appreciate you, man. Listen,
for sure. I
appreciate you for letting me up here. Good to cook with you. All right.
Appreciate
shout out
you for
to
clearing all
everything
that.
boxing, my dog. Shout out to Bill Haney, man. That was a good build. That was a good conversation, man. That was a good conversation from them boys for sure, man. I appreciate it, but it's still. Hey, where the hell Debo at? Talk all that shit, man. Where Devin? Where Debo at? So-called Debo. Where Devin at? Where Debo? You ain't see him? Nigga hot, man. Debo! Hey, Debo! Where the hell you at, man? What you doing? Hey, where is Debo? We looking for you. We on the block. Man, y'all gotta remember, man. Debo got hit with a brick. Y'all already know how I'm coming. Yeah. Debo, where you at? He's scared of this brick. He's scared. Devin jab movement is going to shut Keyshawn offense down, and there comes Debo there with the same right hand that knocked down Norman. That happens in 8 rounds. Nah, I'm sorry, I can't give people knockouts that are pure boxers over a high level Olympian that's never faced a guy with a losing record and barely lose rounds. Like, nah, he didn't knock Norman out and he dropped him. Keyshawn got more experience right now with less fights than Norman, right? He not knocking him out, but I respect your opinion. You feel like you knocking him out, cool. I mean, that's what you see. I can't argue that. That's how you feel about it. It's all good. But look, we at the end of the live, man. I appreciate the love. Everybody that supported, tuned in. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do. If you're on the vertical side, just double tap the screen or come over to the horizontal side. Run the likes up. I think we hit 100. We just gave boxing this just due. We've been on for almost 7 hours, bro. We got over 32 hours of streaming this week, and the week is still not over. We still got the weekend, so I'm pretty sure we'll be here tomorrow. I got some more videos and stuff we're going to get into, breakdown, some more boxing we're going to talk. So y'all stay tuned for that. Turn them notifications on. Make sure y'all sub to the channel. Share the live. When the live is over, don't forget, hype the lives. Let's get this out to many people as possible, man. Keyshawn's good footwork that alone would make for a better fight than Devin Norman. Yeah, facts, Split Mo. That's what people don't get. Listen, Devin's jab could be a problem. His footwork is good, but Keyshawn also has good feet.
pedigree, high pedigree. And he's well-rounded. He can do a bit of everything. It's not much that Keyshawn Davis can't do in a boxing ring. You get what I'm saying? So you just made the best man win, but it's a great fight. If Key is fully focused and Dev looking like he did in his last couple fights, he's gonna be in trouble, in my opinion. But still a tough fight, risky fight, because Dev got the experience on his side, got a bunch of fights, and he know the game of boxing. So you know what I'm saying, I just hope that's the fight that they make, and I'll be cool with that. But look, man, we at the end. That's my time for the day, man. We had a long live. We had a long week. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow to build on some more boxing, man. So shout out to everybody. Hit the like on the way out. Keep the notifications on, Hype the Live, and I'll see all of y'all tomorrow, man. Peace to the fam.